Hello, everybody. Welcome back. I'm here. Look, didn't you miss me? Did you know this past session, my not being there, officially doubled the number of times LI has ever gone live without me? That means in the past couple weeks or month or whatever it was, we doubled what had happened in all like 8 years prior.
I thought you were like doubled viewership or doubled subscriptions, doubled income, doubled happiness.
Nope. Just number of times that I when LI has been live, I've only never not been here 4 times ever total. Now, isn't that crazy?
That is pretty crazy.
Whoa.
I do like the first message I see in chat is "Go away, Scott."
You would think.
Now that I think about it, my Twitch channel's also never gone live without me. Weird.
Well, this wasn't just
That's
my.
crazy.
Like, there was like we ran. How many streams did we run without Mathis? Like a ton. He was always never here, you know? But the idea of me not being here,
Without me too.
But
Well, you're welcome.
oh, thanks. Thank you. And as a reward to you, Keegan, as a reward,
Oh, great.
Wade, you can have a hero point.
I'll take it. Yeah, we'll take that. Thank you, Scott. We appreciate that.
You're welcome. Jake, no hero points for you.
That's what's new. I haven't got one yet.
So Jake has
Boys?
not missed a single session of our campaign. He's so dedicated to the campaign that today is his son's birthday, and instead of spending time with his son, he's here for the campaign. Instead of being
That's
a good
exactly
father.
right.
He even asked us to go an extra 2 hours today to make sure he could minimize family time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know, Scott, when you do something nice, you don't have to immediately shit on someone else. You can just let it ride.
Well, I mean,
That's definitely a possibility.
no, I'm just saying that the game is so much fun. It's so good that wow, you know.
Sheesh. Poor Jake.
All right.
That's looking pretty red all of a sudden.
Well, now I have to point it out that I'm in Australia, not the US. My son is at school all day, so not missing anything. All right. We're all
Well,
good.
Scott's kids are at the bottom of a lake, so he's the real
only
villain.
Yeah. Well, we finally got the truth out of him.
Actually, you know what? Fuck you. I took the laptop when I went to New Zealand to be there for the sessions. Are you going on holiday and not doing anything to be there for us? I'm just saying, like,
I will not be bringing a laptop to Italy with
yeah,
me.
there we go. Yeah. That's what I thought.
Actually, it's not true. I probably will be bringing my work laptop, and my wife will probably get mad at me. But you know, we're doing a product.
So why
launch
don't you
tonight.
bring your fun laptop, and then 2 negatives will cancel out, and she'll be fine with you. Mathematically, it's true.
Lizzie, if I were in Italy, we'd be going live at 2 a.m. Yeah, I am not gonna. And my father-in-law sleeps so light, like such a light sleeper, that I laugh once and he'll be up for the rest of the evening. Yeah. Ooh, no bueno.
You can have him join. Maybe he'll DM.
All right.
Can't be worse than what we usually have.
All right. Listen, it was just last week. You've had time to recover. You know, you don't have to be so cruel. He's sitting right there.
Doesn't feel like it.
Scott, I gotta tell you, I don't think he rolled higher than a 4, and it was great for us.
I was like, man, I really wish we had the dimension dice stuff so they could just see how bad my rolls were.
Oh, I saw that.
They
Yeah,
were
yeah.
so awful.
I'm pretty sure his bad guys failed to roll to breathe, and he didn't have to
It
roll for
was
that.
so bad.
Yeah.
I think I rolled above a 10 like 3 times, and I rolled a lot of dice.
That must have been for Drusus.
I think one of them was for him. Yeah,
Like,
it sucked. I switched dice. Like even superstition couldn't help me, dude. I don't know what was going on.
It was a wonderful time.
I want to say every villain or bad guy, whatever it is, that Ano, in chat, Ano, has ever created, sponsored, whatever, I've always rolled, and I was open rolling at the time, so poorly. The characters would fail so hard that finally he made a character that was designed to not be like, unless you roll a natural one, every attack would hit. It was designed to be the most lethal character that there was. So lethal that if it wasn't for Jaaek as a viewer dropping a Fortune's Favor, Messi's character would have died. Like, it potentially could have even ran Gambit on the entire party. Like, he was like, Scott's going to roll poorly. I'm going to make a character that'll kill everybody. And yeah, it was scary. So, yeah. Was Ano also the one that made the purple worm? Because again, everything was going so poorly. He just threw a purple worm at you guys, Jaaek.
I think so.
I think it was Ano.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
right,
right, those were the days.
Yeah.
That's ugly.
It's not
That
good
is
saying.
that is not an easy challenge.
No. I mean, we're all kind of hoping that he would kill Cell, but it didn't happen. So
He nearly did, though, didn't he?
yeah.
Or was it Nick? It was one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gohan ended up finishing him off.
Mystic
I thought it was
Gohan.
Vegeta, the same Gohan.
Oh. All right, let's get into the game. So last time on Dungeons and Dragons, y'all went down to the tunnel where you lit up a little campfire. You boiled some blood. You fed it to him or something like that,
Nope.
and you were like, "The power of Christ compels you."
Nope.
And then you went
That either.
full Catholic on him. We held up a sheet because the
that
viewers can be sensitive about what happens behind it. And then he was like,
Didn't do that
"Whoa, you took the spirits away from me." And you got some information out of him, even though he was kind of an ass. But y'all kind of asses too. Speaking of ass, we did go full Catholic on him. And finally, he you brought him as a prisoner, kind of like gagged and bound or whatever, to the cell inside of the crack. And people were like, but also like, "Ah," because they understand that you guys are tough. And then Gwen was like, "I don't feel so well." And you were all about to go to check out a room with like some broken pillars and whatnot inside of it. And I think Arjun was going to bring us there.
If I have to say, I don't believe I'm actually here yet. If I ever make it at all. That's kind of a bit of a surprise if I ended up in a random hole in a deer.
I
I get
mean,
back to a Malta, actually.
I'm showing chat. It literally says Arjun.
Do you
What
want him to
says-
change
my
it that
name?
bad?
The thing that they don't see?
I just said it says Arjun.
Yes, he's purposely now dragging your portrait out so they see that your name is Arjun right now.
All right, let's see if it still says Arjun there.
Yeah, what is? I only see the last like piece of it, Scott. Can you show chat what?
Right there. That's what it says.
Ah, there it is. Okay, cool.
There we go. Cool. All right. You guys don't have to miss Keegan as a DM. You go to natural_ones twitch./ and he DMs there every week.
Was that you trying? Good lord.
And if you go to Trapdoor Sluts 9, you can see the top of Scott's head because he's too short to make it on the camera.
It's twitch.tv/unnatural_1s on Tuesdays. I
See?
guess I'm doing a plug.
No, we're done
I
plugging.
DM
We're
over
done
there.
plugging.
I'm usually nice. So
Can we get Wade to plug that website again, please?
Oh, Trapdoor Sluts 9. Yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
Scott plays the Pokemon. Which Pokemon? Oh, Dickless. Dickless Dick. Dickless Dick. Pretty sure it's the one.
All right. I set you up. You take over. I did no, so last time she had said she wasn't feeling well, and you were literally the four of you, including Gwen, were about to head over to the secret room to go and check out the situation that was inside there. Unless Wade, you were talking about maybe rewinding the clock or something.
Well, it was just kind of like having a bit of conversation before we go in there.
Yeah, sure.
Because
probably before you
One-
come and get us.
Wade needs a little bit of a refresher because I don't remember exactly how much she's told me about her past. Like, I think, if I remember right, Koa knows that she was basically a prisoner of her father, and he ran some experiments on her. But not sure if he knows whether or not he gave her the disease. She already had the disease. What happened? Like what's going on with her mom? If she has any other siblings or family. So it's kind of like, let's get a little bit more intel before we go start figuring anything out. Because it's like, what the fuck are we getting into?
Everybody says, "Why don't you post on World Anvil?" I post on World Anvil. And
I
all of a sudden
look.
people
What
start
does
asking
Koa
questions.
know?
And then people start asking, I should just stop posting on World Anvil.
So let me get this straight. You're posting in Discord about the boots being a meta thing, but you want Wade to go read the World Anvil and then bring that information in. Okay, I
No.
see.
Yeah, I'm just post the meta and all, I guess. No, I've got a note from forever and a half ago. Ask Guinevere about her mother. And so it's like, I don't know if she has any siblings. I don't know anything about her mom. I think all she really told Koa was her dad sucked, experimented on her and other people. Other people weren't so lucky.
It's true.
She might have said that one person survived, which I think I know in the meta was Messi's character, but like, I don't know. I don't remember. Sometimes it's hard to remember whatever I've heard versus what Koa knows.
You're welcome to have your bit there.
All right, cool. At least we're starting off nice and easy. Guinevere, before we go into the secret room, it's a difficult topic to broach for me because I'm sure it's not going to be easy for you to hear or relive a bit, but I don't know a lot about your family outside of what your father did. And I don't know if any of that information could be helpful or not, or if you don't want to talk about it, but I'm not sure you've ever talked about your mother, whether you had any siblings or even if the origins of everything you're dealing with were inflicted upon you or not. And obviously I'm going to be of little help with knowledge on this matter, but perhaps what we're about to go and investigate or something Mikhail might think of or know that could impact that.
You can roll a sense motive. The DCs for her are significantly lower than most people because you just know, what is it, a plus 10 difference you get normally? So it's effectively a 23 because of how well you know her. I assume you're happy with that?
Yeah.
Okay. When you bring up her mother, she gets a little uncomfortable, but nothing crazy. Then you mention the siblings. You don't have any siblings or anything. And you can see that she like immediately like kind of like clenches up, and she gets very removed. It's one of those like you as you are looking up, finishing what you're saying, you see she's just like really closed off, if you will. You can see like the physical signs of it.
He'll like take her hands and kind of like make eye contact. Only share what you're comfortable sharing. I don't mean to pry. I wish in some ways I had some relatable thing I could say to comfort, but I've never been through anything like what you've experienced, and I hope you know I'm only asking because I want to help. I'm always genuinely curious to know more about you, but this is not something I would pry on if I didn't think maybe it could affect the solution.
Whether or not I'm willing to marry you. I know you come from a noble family, but do you share that lineage with anybody? Or
You have a hot sister?
Just seeing if there's a brother or something that's going to come compete for the throne. No? Okay. So anyway.
Any exes I need to know about?
Yeah, right. Why did they call him anyway, so the she, like I said, clenches up and you say that and you try to soothe. Again, the DCs are different for her than they are for average NPC. Why don't you go ahead and roll a diplomacy as you're trying to calm her? Okay. So your tones come over very calming or whatever. And she does, eventually you can see like that icy exterior starts to melt, if you will. And, she threw kind of like heavy breath, not like, like that weird kid in Hey Arnold, but like, difficult for her to actually like take in the air, almost like small, like breaths because her chest is so clenched up. She finally tries to find the words. It takes literally close to a minute for her to like actually form them well enough to say them. And the first thing she says is Althea Velmont. That was my mother.
I'm sorry.
She died when I was young. She was a kind woman. She loved to sing. She'd get up devilishly early in the mornings. She liked to teach too. She the sickness that I have, she had it too. But it progressed past the point where it eventually took her.
Koa, like, visibly kind of like just sinks into himself for a moment there. Not just like obviously thinking like, oh, this could happen to you too, then like if it happened to her, but also just imagining his own mom, his parents who he's not seen for a minute, and thinking of going through. There's just a lot of different emotions, sympathy, fear for her, for him. Just so he probably looks visibly like shaken for a moment as she's saying this.
Yeah. She says, the cause of the disease, we don't really know. It doesn't seem to be one that's an ailment that's passed generally from parent to child. There are sometimes parents and children that might both have it, just as there could be two strangers that might have it. But there's no record suggesting that it is passed from parent to child. Anyways, I got it as well. As for siblings, she says, and you can see she's actively like stealing her jaw, and it's almost like as she says the word siblings, like her jaw like locks up, so the S comes out like a little bit heavier, and she's like hard focusing on something in like the mid distance, trying to like fight back tears. She says, "I was the eldest of 3, but the fires." I don't think Elias made it. And Leora, she was so young. And she like, again, it's one of those like, she clenches up so much, even just saying the word young, kind of like the NG gets caught in her throat. Almost doesn't even get the whole word out. Koa just knows what she's trying to say.
How many years ago did it happen?
You asked that question. If she heard it, it didn't get through right now. She's kind of like in her own head thinking of her siblings, maybe for the first time in a while, or maybe she thinks about them often, and this is just like a trigger point that she often hides from you. You don't know. But
give her a moment.
Yeah.
Like still kind of like holding her hands.
Mm-hmm. After she seems to like, kind of like come back to her senses, minutes having passed.
How long ago did it happen?
Oh, Um, I've been in Hod Glen for a few years now. I think nearly 5 years. And the travel here, it wasn't very easy. I didn't know where I was going for some time. Not that I was lost, I was lost. And probably 6 years ago at this point. 7, maybe? She says, thinking.
No one should ever have had to go through any of that in life. Not them, not you. We will find a way to at least remove this ailment from you, though I can't undo the past. I will unturn every stone to take away what pain I can.
She just looks. Again, she probably heard the words, but she's not fully engaged at the
Yeah.
moment.
I struggle to understand, though. I've not heard you say many kind things about your father, but only good about your mother. Just it's hard to imagine them getting along, being so different.
My father, he was a dedicated man, hard at work, doing what he could to aid our nation, our people. But it changed. He was still dedicated, but he wasn't.
I'm not sure I understand. You mean when your mother passed, or when you got sick, or when she got sick?
Both. When my mother got sick, he dropped most of his studies and worked to try to help her. And then I started showing signs shortly after she died. And then when I was a kid, I knew he was a dedicated researcher. I knew he was good at his craft. But it doesn't matter what you know your parent does. They're your parent. You see them for being your parent, not... When that happened, he stopped being my father. He became my physician. And I his subject. He did what he could. He did more than he should. And it didn't matter in the end. I guess at least I have my tea, don't I?
You have more than that. I cannot imagine what you lost and how that all affects you, what you deal with every day, but We will find a way to get through this. And I won't let either one of us become worse people for it.
Well, he did. And he did.
You said something, though, that might be worth noting. You didn't show signs until after your mother passed. Could that mean something?
It's coincidence. Again, it's not something, as far as it's known, it's not something that's contracted from others. It might be one of those things, perhaps you're more susceptible because you have a family member or greater exposure or something, but it's not something, because you could have a patient in a hospital and none of the other patients contract it.
It's just a weird coincidence for you to show up and you shortly after she passed and she had it.
It is.
Maybe it means nothing, but maybe it's something.
That's a line of thinking that my father followed. Again, to no end.
Other people in Malta have dealt with this. Could there be a place where they're researching it? Someone who knows something there worth talking to?
My father was the chief researcher. He was one of great renown for the work that he did in medicine in Malta. And when my mother came down with the illness, the studies they were brought to him. Our home wasn't just an estate, it was also where his work was done. And the research continued there. There very well may be copies of the volumes, but anything that was new, anything that was research that he had just acquired or understood, any of his notes, they all would have been in the house when the fires happened. He was the chief researcher on it, on several diseases, but on that one. And it wasn't, he had it for years. It wasn't like it was something that was just there and then everything's up in smokes. It was transported to him shortly after my mother got sick, and even though she went fairly quickly, it was years that I was sick, and he continued to have his research and have assistants come and go. If there's somebody that would have details, maybe Lady Arceum.
Is she someone you know well enough to be able to contact?
She's somebody my father knew.
Perhaps by proxy she'd speak to you, or through a letter or something? I know I'm pushing and it's an uncomfortable conversation, and we can stop whenever you'd like.
Koa, I haven't been home in 6 or 7 years. I don't even know if I have a home.
Well, that's something you and I can relate on.
They might not even know that I'm alive. I wasn't completely foolish. I did take money with me when I left. So I guess there'd be some account of that. Maybe they thought I did it. Maybe they think I did it so I could take money and leave.
I don't know what they think or what things look like, but I mean, you know the truth. And you send a letter, in worst case they say they won't help?
I don't know if I can. My father couldn't do his research without their approval. I don't know if I want to. Is it not bad enough that I've already used the goo? Knowing how my father did his research, what he did to acquire the knowledge he had, is using that knowledge, not just accepting that his ways may have been the right ways.
I don't know. I suppose I wasn't thinking of it like that. I was more so thinking of seeing what lines of thought he went down so we could avoid those and go a different path. I less so thought maybe he had the answers than he could help us not follow the path to dead ends.
I don't know if I can go back there. I don't know if I can write her a letter.
Then we'll forget it for now. It was just a thought. And I know I've pushed you, and I know I'm about to push you further, and then I'm new at a lot of this. You're the first person I've spent significant time with, much less been engaged to marry. And certainly no one I've talked to has ever been through anything close to what you detail, or if they had, they'd never spoken of it. I don't know, my parents and I were close, but we were always on the road, and they always had a destination in mind, but I was just a child playing in the woods. I never kept friends for long because we were always moving. And then when we got to the free folk, I didn't even stay there for very long. I don't know, just I felt I should have been somewhere else. I needed to find a purpose. I needed to find something else. I'm very afraid of screwing things up with all of the things we're involved with, as well as things with you. I want to know more about you, and I want to push and help you, but I also don't want to push you away. And I hope you won't let me.
Well, could have asked me about when my birthday was, she says, really trying hard to change the subject, but like is very weak. You know, she literally just had to talk about her dead mother and her likely dead siblings after talking about her dead father, who died in her eyes before he, actually lost his life.
I would love to hear more about your birthdays and favorite memories and smells, toys growing up, all of that. Those are all the pleasant things I cannot wait to enjoy with you. One day, maybe things will settle down a bit and we won't have people locked in cages in the place we sleep, and enemies leading armies, and curses patrolled by 700-year-old ghosts.
You could always just take your money from the bank and move somewhere else.
I had 6 gold in the bank, and the bank lost it when Beltran redid things there. So, I have a third of an estate in Leshev, a third of some land in Westwood, the gold you provided, and 16 other gold. And that's the extent of what I own outside of Nightstorm, some rope, and climbing, fighting gear. I did buy a bed and a chest, but that's the closet thing.
Well, you could probably get Aldo drunk enough to sign over his share of the Leshev estate, and the rope's good for tying up Mikhail.
No matter how drunk I got Aldo, he'd be the one to get me to sign over my stuff.
She doesn't think too hard on that. Poor thing.
Oh.
She's in love with a dummy. because she's actually brilliant.
Ko is not. He's not an idiot, but he's not brilliant.
Yeah. But when you're dealing with somebody who's brilliant, somebody who's average comes off as an idiot, which is fine.
Well, shall we get to a bit more unpleasantness before we hopefully get some fresh air?
Can I just have a few minutes?
Of course. Do you want them alone?
She doesn't answer. She kind of like leaves it for you to decide.
You didn't say no. But
Okay.
he'll just sit with her and let her. He won't say a word until. If she looks like she needs a hug or something, he'll be there, but he's not going to interrupt her a few moments.
Understood. She did not explicitly say no. So anyways, you guys end up hanging out in there like an extra 15, 20 minutes or whatever, just to give her a minute to, kind of like gather herself, because it's her first time talking about her, what I just described beforehand, and she's trying to gather herself. Eventually, she'll just kind of, it's not that she says, all right, let's go. It's just one of those, like, over the course of that 15, 20 minutes, the tail end of it, she might, like, relax a little bit, and maybe eventually kind of, like, lean into your shoulder to shoulder, head on your shoulder kind of a thing, until eventually you can feel that she's just kind of, like, returning back from whatever dark place she was just in. Like, while she was kind of, like, over there. I'm just going to... Give me 1 second. Wait, I want to check something.
Whenever they're walking over, he will have one more thing to say to her, but I can wait if you're doing something.
Yeah, give 1 sec because you haven't walked up.
I wish you'd either just shake the dice on camera or not at all, because, man, I don't like the way that looks. Thank you. That's a little bit better, but it's not great.
I am so
Spiral, do
far
I still
above
have to
my
give an
waist.
insult, or can we just clip that?
I'm so far above my waist that'd just be impressive, like.
It's a Napoleon syndrome thing, man.
Oh. Okay, so where was I? I'm looking for this. Okay.
Like Spiral, I saw the redeem. It was kind of during the wrong time, but like this come on, just clip.
All right, let's go. So she eventually gets up, to go to leave with you. You lead her, whatever it is. But go ahead and say your line.
I know your past has been less than stellar, and the present kind of sucks, but whatever burdens you have, I hope you know you never have to carry them alone anymore. And hopefully the future has a lot more good memories in store for us.
She nods. She says, "Thank you. I know I'm not alone. I know I'm not alone."
Good.
And she'll go with you. I assume we go get the other two douchebags.
Yep.
Douchebag A, how you doing? Douchebag M, how you doing?
Right. Here now.
All right. So Koa collects you, and he just kind of like whistles, and you guys come running in like Falcor or whatever that horse's name is, in the game where you kill giants slowly with a sword and climbing up them, and you guys end up kind of like heading in that direction. Any talking?
Shadow of the Colossus.
Yeah,
Okay.
Colossus. Thank you. I can't remember the horse's name. Any conversation between the very short walk between A and B?
It's just the three of us right now.
And Gwen.
Okay.
Unless you.
No,
are, okay.
I don't think he'd leave her alone, so no, that's fine. I don't think so. I think Ko is probably deep in thought, unless you guys have questions. Like you can probably tell they both look like they've been through it a bit.
Yeah.
Not like post fight, but definitely like emotion. Because they're probably like, I don't know, arm around each other or like holding it, but they probably both look a little bit puffy eyed.
I have nothing.
That's fair. I just wanted to set the vibe of how they probably look.
Yeah.
In fact,
Mikhail
if
is-
anything, it's super awkward.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mikhail is like idly strumming his lute as we walk, but other than that, probably nothing.
He's
Cheer up,
idly
Debbie
strumming.
Downers, why you both look so sad? Whenever you get over it, you had a bad dad.
I have to keep it at the same rhyme. Like, mad, glad,
That's ought to be the ad rhyme.
Chad. Right. Well, you have to do the
Oh.
multisyllabic ones. You can't just like,
No, he just strums.
okay.
Doesn't sing.
Cool. We all know Aldo's a better songwriter anyway. So you guys make your way over to which entrance are you going in? The side that had like the pool of water and the snake inside of it, and like the secret door you found like later on, or the side that's over by like where the prison is and the sarcophagi are.
Probably whichever
Not
one's
in front of the
most
prisoners.
Okay.
convenient. Oh, yeah, that's true. Well, they're in a separate room, right? Because like they couldn't see the.
Correct. It is yeah. They can't see through the gate to be too far
Because in
over.
theory, Beltran went out that way, and it was implied that the prisoners never saw Beltran, even though that room was right next door.
Well, they may have just not noticed him because they were too busy dealing with other stuff. So you'd be able to see somebody pass through the room with the sarcophagi, but you wouldn't be able to see somebody go into the secret door. That would
I was gonna say, wait, there's a door there, but it's a barred door, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably the other way.
Cool.
Yeah, probably the other way.
And then because you're keeping it secret from others inside of the camp too, you can probably just send whoever's on duty away or whatever it is, because you usually have one or two guards that are there, because that's the stairwell you guys like came down originally when you first broke in. So, and you guys did like that was like your slaughter room, if you will. Like, hey, Larry, I got extra bread. Oh, sweet.
There was no death in that room other than I think a snake. It was a bonk room.
Oh, sorry, you bonked everybody in that room.
Sleep and bonk. Sleep and bonk.
You bonked
Yeah.
and slept with everybody in that room.
Probably at some point.
Cool. Anyways, so yeah, you kick those guards out. We'll just say Aldo takes care of it. His bluff is so high, I'm not even gonna roll. And you kick people away. And eventually, because he's probably like, me and the boys gotta, and they're like, oh, and they head out. And
I love when they turn into Muppets.
and then they go in, and you guys are able to open up the door and kind of head through. Any words or anything said as you're like going into the doorway, or no?
No, not on my end.
Cool. So
Have we been filled in on why we're coming to this room, or have we
Yes.
just been following your lead? Okay, cool. Then yeah,
Koa would have
nothing.
none of the conversation we just had, but he
Yeah,
would have told you all last night that we were going here because she's like kind of getting weaker, and I thought maybe this room or the crack might be the cause, like the crack itself.
gotcha. Okay, I forgot that was yesterday. Okay, yeah, even nothing in particular. Just kind of letting you guys think through whatever it is.
sure. So who probably goes in first? I assume like Mikhail or Koa or what have you.
Yeah, Mikhail probably would.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's fair.
So Mikhail, you go
Right.
in, you light up your light, and are able to walk in. And let me actually like change the map here. That'd probably be easier for the sake of everybody's memory, right? Because I imagine you guys don't remember everything perfectly. So
And before roll initiative.
what? No, what? No, you roll initiative.
Okay.
Just kidding.
I'll do.
No, really roll initiative.
Oh my god, Captor has come back.
Somehow Captor returned.
There we go. There we go, love. And you guys can actually make your way in there or what have you. Let me just open up the store so when you guys actually walked out. Cool. And
Does
just so
Winnie
you'll
have
hear-
a mini?
Well, actually, I didn't make her one because I only got the AI art recently. As a reminder, I'm talking to a real artist. I'm going to be paying a real artist to make real art. AI is just as a stopgap because it takes literally months to get real art. So, cool. So I have you guys out here so people can like remember what this looks like out here as your character's going in. And then we'll just get like
There's dead people still outside the hall?
I never cleaned up the area from all the people that you murdered.
Oh, dear God, Aldo, how much beer did you give them?
Hey,
It's like the fourth time we've come through. We're just like, oh yeah, we'll get them later.
is that an okay Gwen mini for you?
But that's what you think 16 out of 18 or whatever looks like, huh?
I mean, I'm just saying.
I don't need to see what you get off to, dude.
Just saying. Fine. We'll just use this one for Gwen instead. Here you go. This is Gwen for now.
Now you're saying you have a me fetish?
Okay. Here we go. Let me just go ahead and Gwen. Nameplate. There we go. That way I can't forget who it is.
I wish I could.
There you are.
Okay. I still see the other Eldritch Horror that you put out there.
That's just you needing a refresh.
Yeah, they're kind of scissoring
Yeah.
right now. I don't like it.
That's you guys need a refresh. I got deleted.
Okay. We'll
The mean
see.
chat
You
don't see
did.
it.
I'd stop, please. It's not a good look.
I'm refreshing. It was not a good look at all. Okay, yeah, it's gone. Thank goodness.
Get it, Wade. Get it.
Thank God I refreshed.
Aldo, however, is leaning in, squinting at his screen. Actually, let me go get my glasses.
I don't know. Early in the campaign, I think Aldo's been with worse.
Oh,
Sorry, Jake.
he doesn't even say anything. Okay, let's move on. All right. All right. So that's cool. You guys are, so you first go in, you light up the thing, you can see the well that's there. Remember, the water of that well is rather viscous. I think you took a sample of that water, but never really touched it with your hand or anything like that. It does have a viscosity to it, but not the same viscosity as the goo that was in the other place. So, you know, you don't necessarily need to make the assumption that it is that. There are the pillars. The pillars are knocked down. The pillars you remember doing research on beforehand, and they talked not just about the plane of water, but also the planes of like salt, ice. I'm trying to remember where they are. So it's like ice, salt. I'm trying to remember the other two.
Ice, salt, baby.
So there's a plane of water, plane of ooze, plane of salt, and plane of steam. Those are the others.
What is this thing?
What is what thing?
That.
Let me see. Sorry, that could just be something that was left over
I
from
think it's
previous.
one of the broken pillars, right?
Hold on. I think so. Yeah. Yep. It's just a broken pillar. That's all. It's just rubble.
You just put a rock on that one. Okay.
Yeah. Just rubble on it. It's funny though because it is actually like a token as opposed to a. I could have like, had it there for like some other reason entirely, but yeah, it's just a bit of rock.
Are we supposed to see
monster?
Not a rock monster.
Are we supposed to see the light source tokens and stuff too?
Yeah, that's fine. That was just me threw something down quickly. Last time I think Jake came through here like IRL months ago. I just threw light in there. Or maybe it was you that searched through it, Mikhail, whoever it was. I just threw tokens so you guys can see. That's all.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
start
I might
moving
ask
here.
that before too.
I will say Koa would follow Gwen in just to see if there's any like he's keeping an eye on her to see if anything changes when she gets close to like the source of the planar magics or something.
Yeah. So you guys come in. So first, Mikhail, I imagine you go inside there and you can go ahead and do like a perception check real quick just to make sure everything seems on the up and up from the last time that you were here. And with your total of your perception check being I'm hiding the screen for myself. 25. Jesus. I assume you're happy with your 25.
Yeah.
As a reminder, there's no hype train success. You guys do, of course, probably have luck, but there's so you understand what that is there. But yeah, you have with your 25 total, which is huge. You look around, everything seems, aside from having a bit more dust, the same as exactly as it was before. There's nothing special going on inside here. The pillars fell where you remember them being. The water is still flowing so smoothly that it doesn't even look like it's flowing. Everything seems identical to how it was before, right? So nothing worth noting.
Dumb question. Were we bringing at least Elliot here?
You were not at this point.
Okay.
And
Yeah, I
so
don't think we
you
discussed it.
go walking in Koa with Gwen. Let's say Aldo's like hanging back, taking a swig of his wine or whatever it is as you guys are walking in real quick. And, just to make sure you guys aren't crowding all at once. And as you walk in with Gwen, you can see that there's no seeming reaction. Certainly, Keegan is watching closely. Wade, you can go ahead and roll a, what's it called? Sense motive as you're looking at her to see if anything's wrong there. So again, 8 means like an 18. It's up to you as whether you're happy with that.
Do I need a 20 to?
It's a vibe check. It's a 20, yeah. Okay. So the 21, she seems to be entirely unaffected by the area as she was walking in. The water doesn't change or ripple any differently. The area, nothing seems to happen. Everything seems to be perfectly fine. As you guys are like standing in the doorway a bit, and Aldo finishes like swinging his wine, I imagine, I don't want to put words in your mouth, Jake, in case you wanted to go inside there, you're more than welcome to, of course.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, sure. So so you're gonna go inside there as well, just to see what's what's going on or whatever. And so Aldo, as you go inside there, could you do me a favor? Can you roll me a perception check? Because obviously you're curious about everything as well. $13, up to you as to whether or not you feel comfortable with that.
Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah? All right, cool.
Yep.
So you guys are there. You go walking in, just trying to see like what's what's going on, make sure everything's fine or what have you. But as you go walking in, you do feel a little bit off. You don't know exactly why, but something feels ever so slightly off for you. Nothing that's immediately alarming. It's not like because again you only got a 13. It's not like something that like you step a foot in and all of a sudden it's like you go in there and over the course of the next 30 seconds or some odd, you just start to realize that something just seems a bit off, but I can't give you any more detail. You don't notice specifically what it is.
Yep.
It'd be like one of those, like, you realize, what is wrong? Oh, I guess my stomach hurt, Anyways, so bring it to RP now. Koa, you've been staring at her. You okay? Mikhail's keeping a close eye. Everything seems fine, etc.
Yeah, looks like it did the last time. Feel any different?
No, not really. Aldo?
Yeah.
Are you doing that?
Doing what?
She looks to Koa, and she looks back to Aldo, and she says, "Oh, nothing."
No, this could be important. What is it?
She like bites her lip for a second, like she doesn't want to say anything. And she again, Koa, you're just so you get the 21, and Mikhail, you notice it too because you get the 25. She actually looks at Mikhail very quickly, very briefly, like she doesn't want to say it in front of Mikhail. Of course, you can push. Mikhail knows pretty much everything, anyways. But she almost doesn't want to say it in front of Mikhail.
I'm not sure what. Is it something private? What's wrong with? What's he doing?
I can leave if you need me to for a minute.
No. Mikhail, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be insulting. It's just, your background. And you're still doing your thesis. So,
Right. No, it's fine. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
She like feels really guilty about the fact that you feel kind of like, that you're almost like kicked out, and so you turn to leave, and as you go to leave, she's like, no, really, Mikhail. But it's like one of those things where like you can hear in the tone she's saying it because of like she genuinely feels bad, but at the same time it's probably a better idea for you to be out the door, right?
Yeah.
So as
he'll go over to like not the doors right into this place, but the next set of doors and wait.
Yeah, like the ones that where you can actually see the outside or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And so he walks out, and she like turns back, like probably while you're still in earshot. She's like, Mikhail, I'm sorry, Koa, I didn't mean to offend him. So like Mikhail probably hears that and probably nothing else afterwards as he walks away.
I doubt he's offended. He's probably just a bit confused. I think we all might be. Is this something you're seeing that you didn't think you could see?
No, it's that, being he's trains differently, and not everybody in the Congress knows our differences, and it's best not to give away a Maltese secrets, because what's interesting to him could be a weapon to them. And she looks guilty saying it.
Oh, right.
You see him playing his lute. You hear him playing his lute again from well outside.
I guess we'll have to be careful how we tell him whatever it is that you're about to tell us. Then,
Aldo, you feel like a weird, almost like, I don't know. You finally start to understand why you feel so weird. But what it is that you actually have this almost, I don't know, aching in the back of your neck, between your shoulder blades. This strange aching that's there. I imagine you instinctively try to reach up and touch at what it is.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, roll me a dex check just to make sure you can reach it well. Well, she looks over and she says,
Reflex or dex?
Dex check, yeah. Well, she looks over at Aldo and then back to Koa and says, that's really good. And says, the crown that he's wearing. I told you I can see it. Pretty much right after he walked into this place, it started really changing its glow. It looks different. Aldo's probably not paying attention because, Aldo, you feel like your skin feels weird there. Jake, do you know what a lipoma is?
No.
It's like a fatty buildup underneath your skin. Some, in dogs, you'll see old dogs get these weird tumor looking nodules on them sometimes. Really old dogs get those because a fat buildup inside them. And humans, it tends to be a lot more flattened and spaced out. So imagine a lipoma or almost a 1 inch thick. I don't know how that translates to 3 centimeters or whatever your shit is. Thick thing that is probably about 8 inches or so wide in a not perfect circle. So it's not really a perfect circle, but a fatty buildup or tissue kind of underneath your skin between your shoulder blades. And with your 21 that's there, you can absolutely feel, you can get that. Sometimes when you try to scratch an itch, you can get to it easily. And sometimes oh, I need a stretch. Well, Aldo's really flexible, and he's able to get that spot perfectly. Maybe even leans on a wall to get that extra stretch on there or whatever. And he can feel that weird fatty buildup there, and he can move it almost usually lipoma is very hard, but this is a little bit softer. You can almost feel a shift beneath his skin there. Yes, it is a massive lipoma. Yes.
Aldo looks concerned. He probably sits down on that broken pillar there, and he's obviously not listening to you guys anymore as he's dealing with his own stuff.
Aldo, I don't understand what's happening. It changed, and
Yeah, it always gives off powerful magic energy that I can see, but since he came in here, it shifted. It's different. I can't really study it, Koa.
Mikhail might still have a scroll he could use to see, but I don't know how I tell him he needs to.
I mean, you can have a hunch. Aldo, just for the sake of experimenting, do you want to step out for a second?
Aldo's got his arm behind his back, and he's not paying attention. He's just
Aldo, do you have an itch? As she comes over, presenting her hand, she's do you need me to get that for you? Trying to be nice.
Yeah. He says, I feel wrong. And he probably grabs a hand, and just puts it on the spot. What is this?
She now gives a concerned look to Koa and says, Aldo, maybe you should leave the room quickly.
What is this?
Your crown, it's reacting to the room that you're in, and when you don't look like you're going to jump up, she'll quickly go over to where you are as quick as she can in her state. And she'll say, may I? But without waiting for a response, she'll kind of go and, put one hand at the back of your head to lean your head forward some and slip her hand on the back of your shirt to like get her like fall to where it is that you're there. And she goes, "Oh," as she kind of like grabs to the spot that's there, and she starts like tenderly playing with the area. Let me go ahead and roll for her real quick. Oh, good, I rolled really well. She goes, "It seems like you have a really loose fatty deposit here. Like this is very soft. Has this been growing for some time?"
No, I've never felt it before.
Aldo, this is Aldo, I think this is growing. Aldo, I think you need to leave this room now.
Aldo gets up. He's kind of disoriented, but he will just make to leave.
She goes to like help you up, but she's
Koa
small.
goes and assists whenever he sees that that's happening. So he'll
She's
go
like,
grab
by
him.
the arm and the elbow, and like she goes to pull you up, but I mean Aldo's not a big dude, but compared to her, he's big, right?
Yeah.
But Koa comes over and Aldo's absolutely up on his feet. Oh.
What could this be? What's growing in his neck?
She just like as you guys are walking out the room, she's like, "I don't know," and walks out with him.
Mikhail.
Yeah. So as they walk out of the room, Mikhail probably over one of like maybe the second time Koa yells it. You hear like over your chords, Koa yelling Mikhail.
Yeah, you hear the playing abruptly stops. He's makes his way back over. All done.
She leans over to you as he's approaching, so probably says like as he's saying, "Yeah, all done." She leans over and says, "It stopped glowing different." Like after obviously Aldo walked out of the room.
Can I tell Mikhail?
Yeah.
Mikhail, Aldo's got a thing on his neck. It was growing in that room, and his crown was different in there than it is out here, or something.
What? He has a thing growing in his neck, and the crown is.
The crown looked different, and let's focus on the thing in his neck. It's fatty, but it's getting bigger, or it was.
He's looking back at wherever Aldo went.
She reaches up to grab like Aldo's shoulder and like back of his head, kind of like pull him to bend over some, or maybe he sits down on a step, whatever it is. And she's gonna put her hand down the back of her shirt again and continue feeling. And she's like, "Okay, well, the good news, Aldo, is it doesn't seem like it's growing anymore. Bad news is it's very much still there."
Okay, should I cut it out?
Yeah, Aldo looks at Koa and says, "Cut it out. Get it out."
Hold on. We don't know what we don't know. Hold on. Let's not just
here. Let me take a look.
She'll go over and start like loosening whatever lacing or whatever it is on Aldo's shirt to be able to get it off.
Koa looks to Aldo to see if he has like a dagger or something. So he points to his sword, like it's kind of big for this.
He pulls his shirt off.
Does not own a dagger.
Mikhail, you look at it. Koa looks at it, and she looks at it, and like within a second or so of each other, because they all look at it at like slightly different times, your mouth drops open because it's not just a lipoma back there. There's some vague shape to it. Like, because it's not just like an evenly distributed fatty tissue. There's like some areas kind of bulge out a bit more, some areas a bit less, and so on. But you cannot deny the fact that looks like the indents of an eye, another eye, slight extra area where a nose would be, a slight open area like a mouth that's open.
Like humanoid
face-looking thing. In the lipoma that's back like Voldemort.
He's Professor Quarrel or whatever.
That explains Aldo's stutter recently and the turban. He's wearing a crown.
I thought he was just doing a bit.
He said he was hunting for unicorns. I thought he was.
Koa will probably say like, "By the gods."
Yeah, that's something.
What do we do? Do we cut it out now?
It could be. Listen. We could be anthropomorphizing this. Okay, we don't know.
Cut it out.
Just everyone relax. Okay, that's not helping.
Aldo, you have a face
taking
on
out
your
the
back.
healer's kit.
Get it out.
That's not helping either.
Well, he deserves to
You see
know.
Aldo's squirming. He's like grabbing at it, and he's like looking around himself for like any type of blade.
Aldo, sit down. Let me examine it. We just cut you open. It could be worse. If it's poison, there's a way to handle this kind of thing, and it's not by just taking a blade to it.
All right, fine.
There's something
Aldo, we will
under my
listen to Mikhail.
skin, Mikhail.
Yes.
Get it out.
Koa looks like pleadingly at Mikhail, like, do something.
She's still touching the edges of it, and she's like, Aldo, I know you're scared. It stopped growing.
I don't care that it stopped growing. The fact that it's there, get it out. Get it out. Get it out. Get it out.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm gonna try to examine it, I guess, Scott.
Yeah,
I
go ahead.
don't know if this is a heal check,
yep.
or okay. I will be using my kit, I think, if I have a kit. Yeah, I bought a new one. That's right.
Wait, is Gwen good at this? Can she assist?
Oh yeah, quite good.
Okay, she's assisting.
Mhm.
She's probably better than I am.
Mm-mm. Oh, you got a plus what?
6.
Actually, you guys are about the same.
Okay.
Yeah, because this isn't like her forte. She's good, but it's not like her life's work. Remember, she's an intelligence-based character, and I think that's a wisdom-based skill.
That's true.
Yeah, she's pretty wise too, actually.
I know she's wiser than me, so.
Yeah. She just has 3 dump stats.
I'm assuming she's aiding?
Yeah, she only got a +2 though. Sorry, I rolled. I did not pass a 20, so only a +2.
Still. Okay, so that's a total of +4 with the kit then?
Yeah, if you're using up uses. And what's his name's not here to give you free use.
Yeah, I'll use it.
Dwayne, step in the room for a second.
Huh?
Okay, thank God, because that was a classic Kiken there for a second.
It keeps hovering on that number, and I hate it.
Did you want to go ahead and luck that to see if you wanted to hit that 25? 50-50.
I don't want Aldo to start taking a knife to the back of his neck, so I think I will luck it just to make sure I get something. Damn.
Hey,
Unfortunately.
that's a Michael Jordan number. Maybe that's the one.
Maybe you should just let Aldo be the one to roll the die. You know?
Right?
Like, here, Jake, for funsies, I'm going to give a luck die back just for the sake of this, and then you press the luck roll button, okay?
Well, he can't exactly do worse. It's...
Yeah, but he always rolls a 3 or higher.
So let's just assume he did. All right, so it's 25.
Go ahead, Jake.
Are you taking the dice back? Oh.
Oh, no. You gotta roll the button.
Okay, I see.
No, what do you mean?
Oh, yeah.
I rolled
Don't
it.
make
Streak
me
is
click
broken.
it. Because I might
Streak's broken,
remove
I
too
guess.
many by accident.
What the?
Fuck's sake.
Oh,
yay! 25! Woo!
He always rolls a 3. All right, so anyway, so you got the 23 total. All right, cool. So you are my brain's not working. Where are we? So yeah, you go over there, and with your 23 total, you're checking out this thing, and you can confirm this does feel like it feels a lot like, it's a tumor, right? But it feels a lot like what she identified as being a lipoma, except lipomas tend to be harder, like, because they build up over time. They don't just like grow. You know what I mean? They actually slowly grow over the course of years, and so on and so forth. So they tend to be much harder underneath there. This feels looser, kind of like if you've ever had a cortisone shot and you can feel like that liquid beneath your skin. This feels a lot looser like that, right? And so you can like almost move it around. It feels like it's, like something goopier, like ooze underneath the skin, which is strange. But checking it out, it doesn't seem like, if you apply, it's like you're afraid to do too much work with it, but if you try to apply pressure to see if it like is willing to move in his body, so like, okay, let me just try pushing down his back and see if I can. This is where it gets weird. It does move. A lipoma doesn't move. Like, you can, let's say there's one on your shoulder and you're putting backwards pressure on it. You're not going to move the lipoma down to your armpit. That doesn't happen.
Yeah.
But this actually will travel inside of his body. Now, when that happens, what's her name?
Gwen.
Gwen, thank you. gives you a
Why'd you help
look
her? Why'd you help?
like, what the fuck is that? But at the same time, don't tell Aldo kind of a look, right?
Bro, Aldo is. You need to give me a sense of motive here because he's paying as much attention as he
Gwen's gonna have
possibly
to put a
can.
hand over
Oh,
Koa's mouth because
I
Koa's
think
about
we're
to give a
behind you.
play-by-play.
Right?
They
I
are-
think we're
they are
behind.
Yeah, but
behind, but
imagine
your
he's like-
hands are
he's
rolling
like
down his
this,
back.
you know what I mean?
right?
Like-
yeah. So that's very simple. We can literally just have you roll a perception check to see if you notice, right? Against will do 5 less
yeah.
than his heal check because they're
Okay.
this bedside manner, right? So you have to beat an 18 to notice. Either way, Mikhail, do you try to push the limits of this to see how far it goes, or is it once you realize it travels even a few inches, you stop?
Yeah, once I know it moves, it's like, okay, well, that's information. I think how far it travels is.
Unimportant.
We probably don't want to know that.
Yeah,
right?
fair enough. You don't want to be like, can we
Yeah.
put it in his ass?
Well, if you put it on an ass cheek, we could just chop the ass cheek off.
Yeah, that's
Look,
right.
this is funny. Oh, it won't move now. Yeah, like I don't,
Yeah.
I don't want to do that. Sheesh. Okay,
Guys,
so
let's
it
make
is
him Aldo
not-
big balls. Come on, let's do it.
so it's not a whatever the hell thing you said. Fun.
Lipoma. Yeah.
Lipoma,
Or if
yeah.
it is, it's the weirdest fucking lipoma that's ever existed. So, and after it moves, after you move it like down 3 inches or whatever it is that you do, and it stops, it gains the form again that looks like a face. You know, and when I say a face, almost imagine the image like if you're seeing like an ultrasound of like a fetus, or if you're seeing like an imprint, like a sheet just barely over. You're not getting like fine definition. You're just getting those 4 vague shapes that look like eye sockets, nose, and mouth. Right? Vague shapes.
For fuck's sake.
I think
Yeah,
we're all squirming here. We're all like, ugh.
yeah, like Mikhail is like, this is why they wear the masks. They don't want to. Because holy shit. Yeah. All right.
Aldo, you do notice that Mikhail's face is reacting.
Yeah. He is definitely trying to keep a look off of his face. God damn it. Well,
Mikhail-
I can't think of anything else but to try to start, like, to actually make an incision at this point.
The crown changed, and it was in that room.
You think it's linked to the crown?
I don't know, but
Aldo,
Koa looks
take the
to
crown
Gwen
off.
like still not sure how much he can tell Mikhail. You probably even noticed it, Mikhail, but like he looks to Gwen like, yeah, he's clearly
He's
wants
already
to say more, but
suspicious.
Scott's busy.
he's already suspicious because you said it was glowing, and he's like, "Look, it's not glowing. What are you talking about?" But right now, he's just like, "Aldo, take the crown off."
He does.
Sorry.
You take the crown off and you put it like throw it on the
It lasts. It
steps
takes a while
beside
for
you.
the effects to come on, right? Like,
Yeah, he's got a while.
Those don't
Like
wear
a
off for some
minute.
time.
Yeah.
so
But
Koa looks
I
to
get the
Gwen,
headache or whatever in a minute or something, right?
No, you have like a
hour,
day
I thought.
because you've worn it
Okay.
for longer than
Ah,
a day
okay.
already. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does Gwen say anything about the crown being different, or give him like a look about what he can or can't say? Because he's like, the
She
crown,
she
it
told you
changed.
that it went back to normal after he walked out of the room.
right.
So
but
so
he's
he
trying to
takes the crown
describe
off and
it,
looks
how
over.
it's
When you
different.
give her a super obvious look, she like looks to Mikhail real quick and then just like shakes her head slightly.
Koa like grits his teeth, like trying to like smile, but he's clearly like, I'm glad these protocols are so important because like,
Yeah, I'm assuming it doesn't seem to change at all after like a few seconds,
No, nothing seems to change
10
on him.
seconds or so.
Mikhail, do you still have one of your any scrolls
I
or
do.
potions?
None of them
Hold
really.
hold on, she says.
Yeah.
And she'll like pick up the crown and she'll walk over to the doorway and toss the crown into the room. Ting, 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 ting. Not like
Kind of
hurl it
flinch.
across the room, but like a gentle toss into the room.
Ooh, that's worth like 4,000 gold.
And
We all cringe again. We're like, oh,
she's like, "Psh, that's how much my bed cost back at my original house. No,
Oh.
so she turns and goes back to like after she does that, she like walks up to Koa and she'll like get on her tippy toes like up to him so he can like bend down and she can whisper
Yeah.
into his ear. And she's like, it's different again inside the room.
Mikhail needs to know this somehow.
I don't know if it's doing anything. Maybe if he goes inside the room, we'll know if it keeps growing. I don't know if I want to risk that. It's important to know, but at the same time, I don't want to make him...
Mikhail, what potions and scrolls do you still have?
Nothing that relates to this. There's a scroll of fastidiousness, which will help keep things clean. But-
What about the one that helps you see magic?
Yeah, that one, but I can't do a whole lot else while that's active. We have one.
I understand that, but I don't know why things changed whenever he went. Aldo, maybe we should quickly step you in there and step you back out and see if it changes again now that you're not wearing the crown. It might be important to help see if the crown was affecting you.
Aldo is distressed, but he just doesn't, without even saying anything, just goes back into the room.
Okay. He goes
And
back
he's
into
holding
the room.
on to he's trying to hold onto that spot as he does.
He goes back into the room. He's in there for maybe 3 seconds, and she gasps and goes, Aldo, come here, come here, come here.
Do I feel anything? I do back out, but
You're so distressed from the other things. That mild feeling I mentioned beforehand is well beyond your ability to perceive it at the moment because it was too mild.
but I don't feel it move, grow, anything like that.
Perception.
I have my hand on it.
Perception check.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, you're good. You're good. That you're absolutely watching this.
I'm using the last detect magic thingy.
Okay.
So I already removed it.
Okay.
That's what I'm doing while that's happening.
Sure. Detect the presence of magic. Then as
Koa
he's
with
walking
like
in,
a cloth is like grabbing the crown and like bringing it back out and then kind of like
so
pushing it in.
Keegan, I need you to roll me in knowledge. It's knowledge arcana when you detect magic, right?
Yeah, to idea the aura and then yeah.
And I'll give some details here. That's only a 14.
I need one more. I have to roll luck. I need a 15. Damn it. Yeah.
Hey, there's your 4.
Okay.
Yeah, so Koa is holding like the crown wrapped in something like his hand, so he's not touching it directly.
Well, hold on, because this is kind of happening, and then Koa, I imagine, goes in afterwards and grabs
that's
it,
fair.
comes out, right? So you are going in, and you look into the room, and you see the crown inside there as Aldo's in there, and then as you're looking at the crown, she's like, Aldo, come here. You see that the crown is glowing powerful magic. She had seen that beforehand, but
Yeah.
it looks different than you remember. Now, granted, you haven't looked at it through the lens of detect magic in some time, but it definitely looks different. There's a whole shift to the aura that's inside of it. As a matter of fact, maybe even entirely encapsulating the other aura to the point where you don't know if you can even see the other aura at the like right now. Like maybe it's because you're too pressed for time to like parse through to notice it, or maybe it's effectively replaced the other aura. But something about this crown is suggesting that the whole aura has changed. And moreover, as you're noticing that aura has changed, as she's like, Aldo, come here, you bring your attention to Aldo for a quick second, and you notice that right on his forehead, where the crown was beforehand, it still has the aura because it's imprinted on him right now.
Yeah.
So the fact that he went in there without, taking the crown off or whatever, it continued to be imprinted and it continued to be shifted. And so it's funny because like when Aldo walks out of the room, it's still affecting him as he's getting out of the room. Like you can still see the shifted aura, but then he finally goes far enough away to maybe go slump on the stairs or whatever it was. And the aura starts to shift back around his head to what it was beforehand, though the crown aura remains the same, like the altered one, right? But then
The crown
Koa
stays
picks it up
altered, but his effect changes back to
because he
basic.
seems to get some distance or whatever, right? But then Koa picks up that crown with the cloth or whatever, and he starts walking out the room with it. And then while the crown is still inside the room and so therefore changed, and then much closer to Aldo because he's walking towards where Aldo sat down, the shift around Aldo's head happens again. And like almost simultaneously, you and well, I assume you do as well. I don't want to put words in your mouth, but almost simultaneously, you and what's her name, Gwen, are like, "Come on, get rid of the crown!" Like, or like,
Yeah, leave it.
Yeah, which is funny because that's when you realize that she, But either way, so it's like, leave it. Koa's like, I don't know how he reacts to that.
He leaves it.
Okay,
He
absolutely.
probably drops it like he's touching something hot, like.
So that transpires. Aldo, with your 20 perception check, yep, you felt it growing.
As soon as Aldo he feels that, he runs at Mikhail and grabs like onto his collar and just gets in his face. He's like, "Get it out!"
Okay. Mikhail looks pretty stunned, and he's just like, "Okay, sit down. Sit down."
He does. Aldo does, and as whatever you're doing, he'll grab his wineskin and he just downs it.
He's gonna go behind you. I still have detect magic for
Yep.
however much longer.
Yeah.
So I grabbed the.
Oh, I didn't tell you the
kit,
school.
and I'm looking
I
at.
didn't tell you the school of magic.
Right.
Yeah, that was important. It was, I believe it's transmutation. Let me just confirm that. Almost positive transmutation.
What did you have to do to figure out the specific things that it does?
It's a spellcraft check afterward.
I mean, that might be worth figuring out.
No, that takes an additional 3 rounds.
I'd have
whatever
to-
it is.
Well, it's another round of focusing on that, on the crown.
Gotcha. Well, if that's what's causing it, I don't know if you would be able to focus on that or not.
I don't think I can do that and deal with Aldo's thing at the same time.
Well, Koa can deal with Aldo.
I am actually wrong. It is not transmutation. It is conjuration.
Oh, okay, that is different. Okay.
Okay, my apologies. So it's conjuration magics. I'm glad I confirmed that so I didn't give you the wrong information. It's conjuration magics. And so you have him there. You're like, hold on. And then you got it. And you like that the fact that it's conjuration magic is kind of like you're just like realizing it as you're like have split focus right now on a few different things. It's just like shake that that kind of out of your head. You have to focus on Aldo now. Okay. She
Well,
comes rushing
so,
over
yeah.
to you.
While I'm like pulling the kit over, Mikhail kind of idly rummages through it so Aldo can like hear that he's getting shit ready. But I'm gonna look at the crown and try to see if I can figure out what the altered properties are.
That was the
It's only
altered
need 6 more seconds.
That was the altered property of the crown.
No, I want to make a spellcraft check to identify what the altered properties are.
Oh, so you spend
with
like 18
the
seconds or whatever to
conjuration.
do it?
No, I just need to spend an additional round. That was 2 rounds. Is when I make the Arcana. Then the 3rd round I get to make the spellcraft.
This would be round 4 right now, just because of how much stuff has transpired. But that's fine.
Sure, that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's only one more round. Cool.
Yeah, I wouldn't sit there and rummage for 18 seconds. He'd figure me out.
If you want to do that, then you have to go and see the crown that's inside there, which means you'd have to actually go back into the room.
I have to go into the room.
Yeah, to be able to see the crown well enough to study it. Because like you can imagine, Koa, he didn't tell us what he did. If he threw it or went around the corner or
Yeah.
walked away from whatever, but it's not right in front of you, right?
Yeah, it's like it's like a 30-foot cone or whatever.
Mhm.
Shit. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna. Okay, fine.
I mean, you're welcome.
Um,
It's not like you have to like run the whole 30 feet, but you're just gonna have to get closer to be able
Yeah,
to.
you could
properly
literally
examine it.
just have Koa like just look at him and like he'll direct Aldo or something.
Yeah, he'll say he'll tell Koa to he'll like hand you something out of the kit and is like swab the back of his neck with this, or the
Right.
affected area.
Aldo, lay down, I guess. Let me swab.
Be gentle.
Yep.
And,
So
yeah, he'll step off.
So you go
to go look
walking
at the
off
thing.
with your eyes like glowing like magic, and not to everybody, but glowing like magic. You go walking off, and Koa will come over, and she gives Koa like this like very concerned look. But otherwise, it's like, don't worry, Aldo. We're just gonna make sure we get everything nice and clean first. We don't want to get you sick doing this. Does he have any instruments inside there? Like, but she's not doing any form of faking or mockery. She's like literally like, does he have tools for cutting and whatnot? And kind of.
I'm not sure, but worst case, we can get something hot and clean the blade that way, or pour some wine and alcohol over it or something, right?
She just ignores what you're saying, and goes into the bag and starts looking.
Yeah, they're not surgical tools. It's just a med kit
Of course,
or a
which
healer's
makes
kit.
sense.
Unfortunately,
I was thinking
Yeah.
about lighting a torch and just putting the dagger in there. Like, I don't clean it off a little bit and make it easier to cut.
And then starts cutting with all the ash on there. So anyways, the you go in there and you look at the thing, right? Go ahead and make your spellcraft, and I think it's DC 15 plus 1 per spell level. Is that accurate?
I think that's right. Let me double check.
I can
think
look
that's
while you're
what-
rolling.
Okay.
Pathfinder, detect. Oh no! It's spellcraft.
Or it's I think it's 15 plus caster level. I
Well,
rolled
you're not
real
hitting
bad.
it.
Nope.
Oh, that's low.
I rolled real bad.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah,
It's
was that
15
then?
plus items caster level, so it's going to be Unfortunately, you're not able to.
My
do
hero
that.
point would get me a 15, Snaga. I don't think that's gonna
You
help.
can use it for a reroll.
Yeah, you can.
I can.
That's up to you.
Why
Oh,
is
that's
everybody
tough.
doing exclamation point Keegan? Isn't 3 your number? No, it's Messy's number.
No.
4 was messy, 2 is Keegan.
No. Yeah, 4 is Messy, 2 is Keegan, 3 is Nick. That's right.
A
hero point
I don't know,
to-
dude.
For Aldo,
I don't think I
mean,
can.
is Aldo worth the reroll?
I don't. Well, the thing is, I don't know if they're actually specifically related, like the crown and this effect. I don't know if it's related 100%.
I don't know, but the fact that the crown's different in this room's also just fucking weird.
Yeah,
isn't it?
it's just weird. I think we just take
Dice
the
roll
L.
not showing.
I think we just take the L on that one.
It's right
Honestly,
there. Showing.
I see the
I would
4 on
rather-
stream, I don't see the 11. Now I do. That's weird. Am I just behind? I'm just behind.
Fuck. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'd almost rather have it if we end up trying to cut this fucking thing out of his neck.
It's gonna be hard
know?
not to try now. Who like it's I don't know that I want to do it, but like for our characters where we're currently at, it's like what the
Yeah.
fuck do we do?
Yeah, because like there's also the chance that I use the hero point on this or whatever, and then like it, whatever we get doesn't relate to directly to
Yeah.
his like weird face thingamajig, and then I still have to cut it out, and then I roll a 2 or whatever the fuck I always roll.
Yeah, I guess
So-
that's fair.
So 13th Spiral gave
So
you a
I-
hero point.
But I guess I use it. I'll use a reroll. I will use the reroll.
I'm glad we finally agreed and the hero point came anyway. Thank you,
It
Spyro.
was like, okay, I guess we're gonna take that.
Wait, hold
All
on.
right, let's try
or
again.
you save the hero point because now that you have 2, so you don't die.
In the next minute, what are you gonna fucking do to me?
You got to cut that out, right?
Boy,
You can be in the line.
Use
of
on the
effect.
crowd. Don't
I'm
listen to him.
rerolling. I rolled 1 higher than I did before. I'm so
Oh
glad I
my
didn't
God.
spend. I'm
Oh
so
my
glad I didn't
God.
spend my hero point on this.
My guy.
Also, I'm sorry, 13th. It could happen.
You know, I
Oh my
can't
God.
say shit because Snaga gave me 1 and I went from a 2 to a 1. At least you went the right direction.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's.
We have no hype
I-
train. We have
I appreciate you.
Why do you not forgive Scott? I didn't do this.
I appreciate you, 13th. That was a valiant attempt.
This is him
Even
slow
if I-
rolling, talking like, does somebody else want to give
Remember when
another
we were
one?
spreading
Can't stack 'em.
propaganda in Hod Gwen? And that was like the focus? That's what we were
yeah.
doing.
Yeah.
Now we're
The good
now
old
we-
days.
Every time we come up with a plan, Scott does throw something at like. There's
I-
someone crawling out of your spine now.
I did not say take Went out of the city and bring him to a tunnel and then, like, I
What do you
didn't
expect us
any
to
of
do
that.
with him? Like you have
You
to know
just
your
made
players,
him a
man.
problem that we had to solve.
Yes,
We solved
you
it,
could
and
have
you're like,
murdered him in town.
by the way.
In theory, I don't know that I want to do this, but I could use. Could I stack a hero point to give you a +4? Then you could roll luck on top of that, or can you not do that because you already used a hero point?
Hold on.
I don't know.
There's rules for hero points.
Right, but this isn't a. This is a chat one.
There's rules for hero
Yeah.
points, and whether or not it comes from a spell that somebody casts is where that chat one comes
Yeah.
from. It's literally a spell that exists in game.
It's second level spell.
You can only use, I think, 1 hero point per action, with one exception being use it to escape death, I believe. Hero points can be
cannot spend
spent
more
at
than
any
one
time and do not require an
round of
action to
combat.
use, although actions they modify consume. You cannot spend more than 1 hero point during a single round of combat. Whenever a hero point is spent, you can have any one of the following effects. Now, we
Yeah.
did in the past allow... Oh, hush on it's combat.
Oh, also, if you use yours on me, it's only because it's
It's a
after the
plus
roll. It's
4.
only a +2. It's only a +2. It's
Oh, is
half
it?
for when you're using on other people. Yeah.
Oh,
So if
okay.
you did it before the roll, it'd be a +4, but since after, it'd only be a +2.
Oh. Okay, because I was thinking I could give you a +4 when you were at 16, but if you're only at 14, the odds of this magic being only like, you'd still have to roll probably a 4 to even have a chance, right?
Probably. It's based on
So-
the caster level of the item.
We already know
So-
the crown had some high level shit on it.
It was a lot harder last time.
Yeah, it's a very high level ground. So I think I've done it once before where specifically chat given dice, because I think somebody gave one after one was spent, right? And I think I did allow you to spend 2 on a single action before. Does that make sense, Wade? Did that happen to you where you spent a hero point and then somebody else gave you another one? So 2
Me?
got used
No.
in the same action?
Not for me.
I don't know.
I did not use a hero point. I rolled, and then Snaga gave me a hero point, and I just rolled worse. But I didn't use a hero point on top of it. I've never stacked them. Where's
Yeah.
the note on hero points? Does it? You can't give
I
somebody
just
a roll. You
booped
can
it.
only give them a +2.
Yeah. You can give them a +4 or +2. If it's before the roll, +4. If it's after, it's +2.
I'm not sure that using it for a +2 is worth it.
It's
whenever you're-
not.
Yeah.
It's not. I'm pretty sure. So I think what happened is the reason I only see this new aura is because it's stronger than the old one. So if anything, it's going to be a harder roll than I did last time, and I remember that one being really high.
Yeah. Okay.
So I don't think it's worth it.
What happens if you fail to identify this? Can you do it again whenever you get another scroll, or it's like this
when I level up?
level up?
hmm
Okay.
Or we just have to have someone else do it, or I have to get I'd have to get like an identify spell effect or whatever instead of just a detect magic.
Okay, I guess we'll
Which would be
play it
so
out then.
useful.
We'll RP it out.
Yeah, it gives you a +10 if you have that spell instead of just
Yeah.
magic.
Yep.
I wonder if
So,
Jen can
okay.
identify it. I guess I can ask her if she can. I don't know if she has that power or not, but I can ask her.
So technically speaking, she does have the ability to do that kind of stuff, but the way that she would talk about it makes no sense to Mikhail, because she would talk about it in terms that make no sense to him. But also beyond that, hers doesn't work the way his does. She always has the ability to see magic, as was discussed in
Yeah.
the last session, but she doesn't identify things the same way. They literally, like, what would take him seconds would take her hours or days, because it's just a different way of viewing magic in the world. His is very efficient, but also you must cast a spell. Hers is very inefficient, but it's always there.
Gotcha.
Okay, so yeah, I just don't figure out what the effect is, I guess.
Koa is like rubbing Aldo's back with whatever you said to rub it with, like trying to buy you time, but also kind of like, do I just cut this out while Mikhail's gone? Like you could
Jesus. He just gets the hammer and he's like, I'll just splat
He's
it.
thinking if it were him, he would want this fucking thing off of him. Like he's also like, there's a face on his friend's back.
Yeah.
Like he's not a magic guy.
So yeah, so Mikhail doesn't figure that out. He stares at it for a minute and it's just fuck. And he'll hurry back over. Is there magic coming off of the face on Aldo's back, which is a wild fucking sentence to have to say?
No.
Okay. Damn.
Poor
All right.
Jake.
I do have a dagger. That is.
Imagine if this is all
cutting
just some type of
implement I've
gas leak and there's no face in Aldo's back and everyone's just like,
just all hallucinating. We're all tripping
There is
balls.
a giant open hole in the ground in this place.
Okay.
shared
if-
hallucination.
If I did that, that would be some time wasting DM bullshit.
What?
Then you can be mad at me. Otherwise, leave me alone.
We can listen. We can be mad at you if we want. All right, you
No.
can't take that away from
I
us.
can't.
Why did you put?
I'm
the
mad
face
at you
on
now.
Jake's back?
I didn't
listen,
put
I'll
a
just
face
bring us back
there.
in.
So
I think you yelled
So
cut it out, but your
Mikhail-
mic cut you out. So
I'm so glad your kids are home. What do we do?
His neighbors like run to the door. You okay?
Cut it out.
So yeah, Mikhail is. I guess does one of us have a torch lit?
No, but Koa can get one.
So yeah, he'll be like, need a fire. So he'll hand you a torch. Once there is, he'll use the fire to like, effectively heat up the dagger, then prestidigitation all the ash and whatever off of it.
She's going to say, wait here. Just don't act too quickly. He seems stable. It gives you like a hopeful look, Koa. And she'll run off. She'll run. Like, mind you, she's not feeling well. So she runs down the stairs over to where the pool is across the room, stops to like catch her breath, and then she continues running after that. She's really pushing herself right now, and she already wasn't doing well. But I'll make my fortitude save on the side. You're welcome. Oh, that was a bad roll.
You could just kill her instead of dragging this out.
Dude, she just raided us. Why would I do that?
Oh my god. Molly, how was Ib?
Ib?
No magic. It's a game I played a long time ago that I had zero recollection of. It was good. Yeah, that's what I thought too when I played it. Probably, maybe.
Thanks, Wade. All right. So she runs. She's going to be gone for a few minutes. I don't know if Mikhail waits.
He has to wait for the damn dagger to cool off. So yeah, he'll just do other stuff to try to get this shit ready to cut out. I guess there's no other anything that's happening.
Koa will just say to himself, not even meaning to say it out loud, I've had to cut a lot of things lately. Remembering Wint and the juice.
Does anything else give off a magic aura while I have detect magic up?
I don't think you
for
guys
the last time in a long time.
Yeah.
Okay.
In a while, I don't think you acquired anything new. So, you don't do real adventure.
Wait, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to do that right now. The stupid mantle of billowing or cape of billowing or whatever we have, but I'm not going to just pull that out while they're screaming at me.
God, distract him.
All right, we're gonna put this bib on you that I'm gonna study real hard.
I just want to be really clear. That is what sets Kiken different from your average PC. They would totally be like, don't waste the scroll. Aldo would get it and like pull out the thing and start looking at it. I was like, the
Yeah, no, there's no way he would do that.
Okay.
So yeah, I don't know. He keeps prepping him, and he'll start like probably pouring some water onto the dagger and whatnot to start cooling it off.
Cool. She's gone for a few minutes.
We got that from you before.
Koa, go check on her.
Right, I should have gone in the first place. And he takes off at his speed.
Okay. yeah, it was much higher.
This would be like 2 minutes later max.
Aldo's
waiting that long.
Aldo's freaking out. What do you do to keep him calm? Or Aldo, if you want to say anything on your own behalf?
Yeah, Aldo has finished his like flask, and now he's.
I hand you my wineskin.
Yeah, he was gonna grab it off you anyway, but he's like, Mikhail, just do it. Get it out. Go. It's moving.
Is it moving?
Why don't you roll me a perception check?
Okay.
So, you happy with your 13?
I mean, sure, yeah.
You're looking at it. It's definitely bigger, more bulbous, and taking up more of an area, so volumetrically bigger. Don't know what it is.
Then when?
Then before he went back in the room and the crown thing and the tech magic and all that stuff.
Okay. You said it's been like a couple of minutes. So has it grown since I first looked at it?
Well, so when you first looked at it, it got big while he was in the room coming out that whole bit with the crown, but it hasn't grown since that stopped.
Okay, that's what I'm checking. You'll say, wait, it hasn't moved. Gwen is getting something. What the fuck are they doing?
Quickie.
So when you find her, Koa, she's somebody's helping her up. She's like, about a quarter of the way back from where she went to.
Koa will like scoop her up.
So somebody's helping her up from where she is. She like whatever she had, she kind of like fell and it spilled across the ground. But she didn't just like, oh, I fell down. She like she actually ended up vomiting, and so you can actually see there's unfortunately like a small little pool of vomit that's right there. And so you said you go and scoop her up real quick.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll help if she's still picking something up. Koa will like assist, pick it up, and then he'll pick her up.
Sure. Roll me a perception check real quick. That's a sexy roll. Wade, you notice it. So as you're picking the stuff up, you look over just because your eye just instinctively looks over. Not that you're like, but you look over and instinctively see like the little pool of vomit there. But something inside the vomit, like it's not carrots. Something inside the vomit looks like, what is that? There's almost like a slight glow to it. Some of what she vomited it up was the ooze.
Okay. Does she see him see it?
She doesn't even notice. She's just like the person that helped. You helped her up, and the other person that after you helped her up and you're picking up whatever the stuff is, they're holding her up for a quick.
Is there
second.
like I don't know where we are. Is there a mug? Anything I can scoop it up with?
Near to the on the other side of the crack?
Yeah.
Yeah. You want to go grab like a container?
If there's
real quick?
something I have on me, or it's just something I can.
Sure, you
use
grab
to
something
scoop
on
it
your
up.
person. That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. He just wants to. That's a conversation for in a bit.
Okay.
But yes.
And she like then when she sees you scoop up whatever it is, as you put your her you then go to scoop her up. You're like running with her. She's like, "You okay?"
Don't worry about me. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. And, you move quickly, so pretty quickly you'll be back in the room. Mikhail literally has the dagger lined up, and he's Aldo's like, "Do it!" And he's about to do the incision when, like, as you take that steadying like breath, you hear patter, 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 patter. As
We're here.
Koa comes running in.
Good. Second set of hands. Sees Gwen is like limp or not.
She limp.
And so it was quickie. So she you bring her over and she goes,
More of a test joke. That's what we used to say in Monster Hunter whenever the monsters were like nearly dead. Is you limp? Anyway.
So you you put her down near to the area. She goes, thank you, Aldo. Here, chew on this. And she like will rummage into the bag that Koa put back together, and she pulls out a root to give to you, and then she stops and she dusts it off real quickly, and then gives it to you.
Aldo just grabs it and immediately is just like,
Yeah, starts chewing on it or whatever. Almost like not immediately. Within the first minute or so of you chewing on it, you start to feel your body gets tingly. While you're starting to chew on it or whatever, she'll go to Mikhail and she'll grab like a little like ointment jar or salve or whatever, and she'll take that and she'll be like, rub this on the wounds to make sure he doesn't get infected after.
Okay. Go rest. I'll take the stuff.
Yep. And then
She was holding her like not even like letting her fully like rest. He's like, do I take her to rest? Like,
he doesn't say anything to Koa at this point. He's focused.
And so she says, oh, one more, and then she'll like, reach into her bag and she pulls out like a small dagger that's inside there, and she'll like put it over for you, like a knife or whatever it is. And it's not like it's a scalpel. That shit doesn't exist. But it's a tool that's designed for this. It's
Not
tool
a
designed.
foot long blade that I have to try to make a small incision with.
Yeah,
Okay.
Koa hands you the great sword in case you want that instead.
This is like the kind of equipment that you would see at the Chantry, right? So
Okay.
this is like a quality tool for doing this thing, and
Okay.
cool, awesome.
So he thanks her for that. And then we'll sterilize that as well. Somehow a lot quicker than before. Definitely not because he doesn't have to stall for time this time. But yeah, I guess we oof. This thing has a face. So he'll say he will say, Koa, don't go too far.
He's just standing there holding Gwen like, right.
Yeah. God damn it. I don't want to use my other hero point. But I don't want to kill Aldo. All right, is a heal check again?
Chat wants to dip into their Scott, don't what please.
It's a heal check again, I'm assuming.
What'd you say?
It's a heal check again, I'm assuming.
Yeah, it is. Chat's asking for you to play Operation.
I do not want to play Operation.
What's the game where you have like it's like and you have to like put all the things back before it goes.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
it's like
little
Operation,
shapes.
but like the other way.
Yeah. What the heck is it? It's I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's like a star.
Perfection. Yeah, Mama
Perfection.
Bear knows.
That's perfection.
Wow.
Oh,
That's a throwback to
Operation.
30 years ago.
I was a child. Like, okay, so I'm trying to think here. I don't know if I want to save the hero point for a reroll or if I just use it for the +8.
What's your heal check?
6.
And you have a heal a kit.
It's 8.
So it's 8.
It's 8 with yeah. So I'd be at a base 16. Yeah.
What do you have to roll for this?
I have no idea. I have no idea what I have to roll for this.
What's the average roll to remove a face from your friend's
Yeah. I know treat deadly wounds is like 20 total.
Which is effectively
But
like
this is like
friendly wounds.
Well, treat deadly wounds is a 1 hour thing. It's like a surgery effectively. So a 20 is a fair number to assume that you have to do.
Yeah.
Because heal checks aren't meant to be explosively high, so on and so forth, unless you're dealing with poisons or diseases that are insane. 25 is also a fair number for like either getting the next tier in a success. Think like again, treat deadly wounds, or for like an insanely difficult thing.
Yeah. Like I'm leaning towards as much as I don't want to use my point, I'm leaning towards the +8 because it's a skill check. So like a base 16 is really high, means minimum 17 on the roll, and then there's still a chance with luck to hit 20 even if I roll a 1 or whatever. Assuming we have luck.
I mean, if we're saying the DC is likely a 20 and you have what normally? A plus what?
+6. And then with the kit, it's a +8.
I mean, a +8 to start is pretty good. I wanted Gwen to be able to assist you, but unfortunately, my fortitude save, I rolled a natural 3. So, plus her non-modifier.
Yeah, she limp.
Yeah, I think she has an 8 con or something like that. Like she's just not
hit her with.
I can try to assist, but like I'm rolling with what? Do I even have a 0? I do have a 0.
You can absolutely roll to assist, but if you roll horribly,
I mean, you're talking 50-50 whether it's even helpful or not.
But you're talking about 75-25 to whether it's nothing to positive or negative.
Keegan, it's up to you. Do you want Koa to try to assist? I can set Gwen down and try.
Shit, dude. It's 50. Nah. I think it makes more sense to just have him standing by.
Jake, this
in
is where
case
you
something else happens.
Jake, this is where you look down the camera and you unmute your mic and you say, "Chat, if there was ever a time to give a hero point,
they can't
prior
it's on
to your
cooldown.
roll." This is a different roll.
It's on cooldown though.
They already can't redeem it.
Yeah.
How long is the cooldown? Oh God, how long is the cooldown?
I made it like 2 hours.
Yeah, I don't know, but I'm gonna use
Is it
mine.
really?
We
Did I give
weren't
that
actually
for
stumping
cooldown?
for that because I already knew it was on cooldown.
I looked and it was like an hour and a half whenever the last one was redeemed, I think.
What, bud?
I didn't even know that I had a cooldown on that one.
I think my dog wants to help.
I don't even know if I want.
You wanna help?
I didn't mean for that one to have a cooldown.
It's got an hour, 7 minutes left. So it's probably a 90-minute cooldown.
Oh.
Harley, do you want to help get the face out of Aldo's back?
Oh, there's a global cooldown. It's supposed to be a user cooldown, but not a
Are you
global
trained in heal?
cooldown. Oh, that's
Chat
funny.
mentioned before that there was one.
Heal?
That's been fixed. There's definitely supposed to be a user cooldown, so you can't have one person do the same thing over and over and over again, so other people can have the opportunity to contribute at fun times.
It still shows a cooldown, so it hasn't applied yet. If you
Well, you would just need to refresh. So usually with cooldowns like this, I do like a global cooldown, but not for insane times. You want it for enough time that people don't accidentally. You don't have more than one person dumping for the same situation. So you want to do something like 5 minutes, which is 300.
I still, even on a refresh, I still see a cooldown.
It has absolutely been changed in global cooldown. So that has been altered. So you maybe do a hard refresh, Wade. If you don't know what that is, it's Control-Shift-R.
Yeah, I still see it.
No.
You see it now or no?
I'll do it again. Yes. Hour, 6 minutes, 15 seconds, 14.
Wait, so it's still showing a cooldown.
Yeah.
That's crazy. So hold on, let me see if I can.
That's what I said. It didn't go away even on the hard reset.
It's crazy that there's a cooldown because I don't see a cooldown. Well, let me just confirm.
Roz sees one too.
This one just tells me I don't have enough points to. Oh, now I see a cooldown. Okay. I don't know how to get rid of it if it's because like I already brought it down to only 5 minutes. I don't know how to bring it.
Yeah, I see hour and 5 minutes right now.
Yeah.
It's ticking down.
Let me do this and see if this helps. I'm just now I'm just curious. Like it's not going to happen either way, obviously.
Right? Yeah. I wonder if it's a matter
this.
of like because it got triggered when it had the old cooldown, maybe it just sticks.
Yeah, but no, because like I can
down.
change other things and they update live.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I haven't.
What's up, Jake?
13th with the call.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't.
That would take an hour and 5 minutes.
What was it?
Cemetery story.
Oh,
Yeah.
it took me a second to realize what you were talking about. That's funny. Give me just 1 second. So hold on, if I had enough points, I have to literally give myself points because I didn't have enough points. So it was giving me a hard time to even like look into things. All right, hard refresh. All right, now I click on it and it says, yeah, no, the cooldown. It says, oh no, there's the 1 hour. Yeah, man, I don't know because I got rid of the global cooldown. That's weird.
I think Fate just is not going to allow us to have a hero point at the moment unless I could give you a +4, but
Yeah,
I'm cool with you not having one or having used one or anything. I was just testing because that surprised me that was the case. But I'm fine with you doing nothing.
I mean, I've got to use it. I'm not going to butcher the back of his head or release whatever the hell this weird
we
thing
could move
is.
it to a spot you would butcher.
That's true. We could. Aldo, do you have a least favorite part of your body?
What would you say your least favorite organ is?
His liver's just like, kill me.
We just squeeze it all into like one nipple and just like.
Sorry, it's fucking body horror.
My bad.
This is already, but yeah, I'm gonna use it for the +8. I'm gonna use my other hero point, my beloved last hero point for the +8.
Oh, thank you, Kiken.
All of this is to find out that there's nothing there. It's just air.
Right?
It just is like.
Okay.
There's the gas.
I'm nervous, so we can just mental math all the other bonuses. So
Okay,
that's
so what are your other
so
bonuses?
24. So that should be 26 with the kit and with the hero point.
Okay, well, 26 is higher than 20 and 25.
Yeah.
Okay, so
So I
you
don't
put,
feel like I need to luck it. So
you put the incision on it, into the thing, into his flesh that's there. And fortunately, Aldo, you're eating a root right now. You've been chewing on it for a minute, not long enough that it has its full effect, but long enough that it's starting to have an effect. Now, unfortunately, that root, it is not a number of pain. It's a number of the mind. Kind of like how, what is it, anesthesia doesn't make you like not feel pain. It just makes you like really fucking loopy, so you don't remember what it is that you experience or whatever. So it's like a number of the mind. So Aldo's not quite there. He's not like loopy and all over the place and acting weird or whatever it is, but he's not quite himself at the moment. So he's not, he realizes there's something happening in his backside, and he knows like what's supposed to be going on, but it's just there's other more distracting things right now that he's able to kind of like focus on instead of what hurts, just to kind of like paint the picture from Aldo's perspective. From Mikhail's perspective, and it's Koa's, holding him down to make sure he doesn't do anything foolish or move or slip the blade or whatever it is. Yeah, twilight surgery. He's not, to slip the blade or whatever it is, and trying to hold as best as possible. What's her name is kind of like sitting there and just watching and, biting her lip, holding her breath. Doesn't want to say anything or kind of distract you because at this point it's just backseat, without being able to offer any true insight. And so it's Mikhail. It's all Mikhail here. And he places the blade on the spot that he thinks is like the best spot that's there. So more or less, he takes the goop or the ooze, lipoma or whatever it is, and he pushes it down the back some from where it originally had started. Which, by the way, it seemed to go back up to that same spot, which was strange. So you push it down the back some, and you do that incision between the shoulder blades. So right up in the spot up there where there's usually not much by way of like fat or whatever. Anyways, it's mostly where there's just kind of like skin that's there. And you do the incision. You try to keep it as shallow as is possible. And then as like you're sliding the, we'll call it lipoma, back up, and you finally finish doing that like puncture through, you're able to like slide it back up and see, and you make the incision about 1.5 to 2 inches wide. And so to see if you can get the thing to start kind of coming out through that spot. Obviously it's bleeding. And so you have like rags that are there, and Koa is like holding him down, and he's trying to like help clean up the blood that's there. But then as you're pushing the whatever it is back up there, you're pushing it back up, and you can see it's starting to like push through and come through. And at first it's red because it's passing through blood from an incision. But as the blood kind of like is rolling off of it, it looks purplish and then kind of bluish. And then you realize whatever this is, this liquid, we'll call it, is kind of blue in color. And as you continue to push, it's like globbing out, like an ooze is coming out. And as you continue to push or whatever it is, and it's kind of like globbing out of him, you try to wipe some of it away, but it doesn't. It stays together, congealed, almost like you're pushing a water balloon out of his back, right? But not as thick of a membrane as a water balloon would have. More like you're pushing a raw egg out of his backside, right? But as it was said before, in the original lipoma description was described as being massive. It got bigger since then, right? So you're pushing this thing out, and it seems to go on for forever. And Aldo's getting a little bit more loopy and, it's taking so long, or whatever he's saying, being very Aldo. And Koa is just trying to make sure he holds him steady so you don't hurt him anymore. But the problem is, like, as it's coming out, there's so much of it. Even though it is amorphous, you have to make the incision a bit wider to help get because it seems to be almost harder in some spots and softer. So you kind of push it back in and off to the side just a little bit, not all the way by any stretch. Start over. Cut the incision so now it's about 2.5 to 3 inches wide, and again bleeding a bunch. And you continue pushing the thing out until eventually you get to the point where you have all of it out. Well, most of it out. The problem is the kind of like if you're trying to cesarean remove like birth to a child, as you're removing the sac that's inside there, it's like globbed onto his shoulder or back as one thing, but it seems to be stuck inside of his body. Like beforehand, had you done the test and tried to push down as far as you could to see, but you chose not to, you would have noticed it came to an upper limit of how far away from the area where it would go. And so now you've got to the point where you more or less have like a scrotum hanging out of his back off to the side of this like blue ooze that's there, that's stuck on the inside. And you have to decide, do I cut it like open, like try to slice through this and then scrape away what's left behind? Or do I make the incision bigger so I try to cut it out from behind wherever it's attached to? So do I either like remove the majority and then scrape away the rest, or open the incision to cut it out from behind?
Where is it attached? The neck or the back, or like
where? It's actually, that's a great question.
Like between the shoulder blades, you said?
Between the shoulder blades, but definitely high enough up that it's like where your kind of like your first, I can't remember what it's called, but C, whatever is the C vertebrae are, because it goes lumbar, thoracic, and then
cervical.
Cervical. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
Vertebrae. So it's like right where the base of the spine.
That's what Gadgetar's saying.
Okay, cool. So right where the cervical vertebrae meet the thoracic vertebrae, right? It's like right in that area. So it's the base of the neck, top of the shoulder blades, which is one of the reasons why Aldo was able to, get to it and feel it properly as easily as he was.
Is the incision about as big as I can make it safely? Is it like
You can definitely make it bigger. It's more stitch work, more bigger scarring, so on and so forth.
He mostly just wants the fucking thing out, and I don't want to. The
problem is because it seems to have a membrane, because like how I'm describing as being like an egg. If you puncture that membrane, you don't know what will continue. Sorry.
Precisely. No, that's exactly my train of thought. Is like I don't want to try to cut it off, and then we have an extra variable of like now all the shit that's inside it's coming out. So I think I have to make the incision bigger.
Do you say anything, or like how does this process play out for you?
He's probably at this point kind of voicing his thought process a little bit. So he's probably like kind of muttering, just like, yeah, need a bigger incision. It's hung up here. Yeah. Okay, I have to make this a little bit bigger. Might have a scar, but we can get this out of you.
Before you you start to position your hands, before you actually commit to the action, you'll hear Gwen say, Mikhail, I can, if you're concerned for Aldo, I can.
You can.
She averts her eyes from Koa and occasionally looks down and away, but then at you, but down and away and at you.
Who redeemed Kill Gwen? Like, is that a thing someone fucking redeemed?
I can feel him.
But Mikhail will like look over at her for a moment and then back and say, well, you can?
She, again, one of those moments where she like actually makes eye contact with you. She gives us like a short nod.
Okay. I guess we'll cross that if we get there, but I think I can do this.
I have potions and other things we could use as well instead.
He continues to work, just kind of accepts that as like, yeah, okay, we have other options, but yeah, we widen the incision.
Okay. You widen the incision. You rolled so well that Aldo doesn't have to make any checks. So 20 is what I needed you to do to be able to successfully do the surgery if Aldo was able to hold his shit together. But even though he's kind of in a loopy state and it didn't have enough time to properly settle in, you kind of gone at this so cleanly, that Aldo's able to get rid of his teeth, continue chewing, be distracted, so on and so forth. And you can kind of like make these decisions and get it done without him needing to make any rolls. That was the benefit of you rolling as high as you did. And you got choice at the end instead of me just telling you what you did. So anyways, so you decide to cut the incision larger. Instead of being a 2.5 to 3 inch incision, it's going to be upwards of 6 inch incision, which is fucking huge. And you have, look, like that's just massive, but it's superficial. It's not like you're going deep into the body, right? And so once you have that there and you're literally peeling back skin like a fucking flap, you then just with her very sharp knife, you have Koa, glove, no glove, whatever, literally grabbing the more or less water balloon stuck to the hose. And he's holding that. and then you just cut off the the mouth of the hose, if you will. This is where you actually do like a deep cut into Aldo. Where you're actually like removing muscle or whatever it is that's right there that it's stuck to, and you cut it free, and Koa is able to like pull it away, to literally take it away from where it was. And as soon as you're able to get that out, you immediately are able to start like trying to stitch him up and so on and so on. So did you want to just stitch him? You rolled a heal check, or use heal potions, or look to Gwen for assistance. Obviously he's bleeding considerably, but
yeah, Mikhail, he's kind of falling into training at this point, so he's going to immediately start stitching him up.
Oh, we at least
since he
have
seems
one
stable.
blood block too. I don't know if blood block would be helpful for the bleeding on him.
He might say to like grab it
doesn't
in
blood
case
block
he needs
specifically stop bleeding? Is that one of the things
Yeah.
it does?
Well, that's what I mean. But if that's
Yeah,
the
it
issue,
does.
wouldn't that be the better thing to
That
use?
is by far the better thing. That is, if you're saying like blood block to reduce bleeding and heal potion to more rapidly return his body to normal and remove much of the scarring, then you can completely circumvent the use of Gwen's magic.
Koa will produce a healing potion and a blood block. Let me take those.
Yep. We will utilize those.
Okay, cool. So yeah, and you're going to use those to get
That is
them out.
my last blood block. I still have 3 potions, but I have no more blood block.
Cool.
Yeah, I think that's all of it in general.
You put those and you use it and you stitch them up and you use the potion to heal much of the wound around the sutras, and you can see like actually the healing. Well, why don't you roll on the healing potion to see how well it heals? How light of a scar is it?
You want to roll this, Jake?
Yeah, I can roll it.
Yeah. Thank God. I don't want to be responsible for another 2.
It's a
plus
lot.
1. Yeah, that's all I've got.
I can just say,
Oof.
That's why you.
I mean,
roll
she's
it.
not wrong.
yes, yes. This is gonna be one of those scars that's so mild that like even just like a couple months from now, it's gonna be one of those like in the right lighting, you're gonna see like a thin silver line, and that's it. Like one of those extremely like the width of a hair, right? One of those extremely mild scars. Mikhail, you'll probably have more noticeability on where the sutra healed than you do where the incision was, right? Because like sutras are made out of like cat intestines and shit like that. They're like way the fuck
You say
thicker
sutra
than
instead
modern
of
day.
suture?
Huh?
I say suture. You say sutra?
Suture, yeah, like comma.
Sutures. Are they sutures?
Yeah,
You
I
might
say
be
sutures. But yeah.
you might be accurate, but I think comma.
You say sutra. I'm thinking of like, is there a car that sounds like that? 'Cause I'm thinking like Acura or something. Like, what the fuck is sutra? Supra. I think Toyota Supra maybe. Yeah. Suture.
Yeah, that's gonna say there's a Supra.
Sutures.
But yeah, I've always said sutra. It might be interchangeable. It might be, or I could just be wrong. So, anyways, where were we?
Suture.
Well, I ain't never go to no middle school, so
Suture? I hardly even know her.
listen. The only time I've ever had that shit put in my body is for oral surgery, for having my wisdom teeth pulled. Otherwise,
You had it for oral?
I've had it for oral.
Nice.
Yeah, I've never even had to have anything stitched up or anything on my body. I just have never.
I've had to do
injured
right above my eyebrow twice.
myself. Yeah. Talk
Bike accident, and then wisdom teeth. I guess I've had it 3 times. Well, I had sutures on my tailbone whenever I had a cyst removed too.
Man, I almost had to have a cyst removed from my ass. I'm so glad I didn't have to do that.
Not fun.
Yeah. Yep. The
You
doc
just
was like,
kept
all
it?
right, we can lance it and remove it.
Advice to everyone
or-
out there: if you're on the back of a golf cart going very fast and like up a hill, if you jump off and start running the opposite way, momentum will still take you the direction the golf cart was moving.
Yeah, well, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. That makes sense.
Sheesh.
Sure.
Whew. That sounds like you got off lucky. If all you got was like a cyst or something, dude.
I think
Damn.
he got- I
It
think
was
he got a
the
little bit more
wildest
than
feeling because I took 2 steps. Like I got off, took 2 steps, and then went fucking like fly. It was so weird, like the way it felt in the moment.
Like an aftershock. It's
Like
crazy.
it felt like someone like was using a superhero power to just like fucking pull me from behind.
Do you remember
and
those
throw me. It was
guns that were
really
super
weird.
popular in the 2000s, like the air gun, like the you like shoot people from across the mall? There's like a big like
Vaguely.
can, and you go and you hit them with like a ball of air,
Vaguely.
Actually, yeah, kind of. Now you mentioned it that way.
Yeah.
right? Like they would sell them
It's
at like mall stores and at like the Museum of Science.
Yeah, what happened to those? Did they kill somebody?
I don't know, but those are super cool. I remember one time I saw a YouTube video of somebody made like a drum, one of those out of like a drum with these huge like industrial bands and like a trash bag, and they were hitting me. It was like poof.
Someone just farted a bunch into a bag and like used that as the ammunition, and they were like, "We're done. We're getting rid of these."
Like, yeah, we got to stop. Somebody ruined it.
Yeah, but if you work in
Always
the restaurant
one.
industry in a kitchen, all I can say is you are probably. I know it's super common for dudes because we tend to have more hairy asses. Though we're not the only ones with hairy asses. We tend to have more hairy asses. Dudes in the restaurant industry tend to get nasty cysts like between their cheeks or near their coccyx and whatnot. It is unfortunately super common just because of all the chafing and sweating. You know, so fun.
I love the visuals you give.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right,
It was
so
good
where were we?
cheerleader with some pom pom. Oh, we were
So we
stitching
got
your
a-
ass or neck or something.
Yeah. Yeah, we have C-sectioned your weird water baby that we've got.
What was
Your
like? So
father
we got the all
again.
of it, right? You
Sorry.
didn't leave any behind. You got all of it.
Correct. Yeah, I cut
What was-
some piece of muscle or whatever out of him to like sever it completely without rupturing it.
So was there like a focal thing you had to remove that it was?
It was
Like
attached to some muscle inside of his
So it wasn't like some seed looking. There wasn't a thing it was coming out of. It was just that was the end of it attached to a muscle.
I believe that'd be the
Okay.
case. Yeah.
Well, so now you can examine the thing that's there. So I
Yeah.
imagine like Koa like goes over like "Ugh," and puts it down. But when he puts it down, like after, he probably doesn't notice at first, but after you're done helping out with Aldo, whatever it is, and then you're moving Aldo off to the side, and Aldo's like, "I'll tell you, or whatever,
Yeah.
kind of like
I'm
nonsense.
handing
that
him
he's
water
muttering
to
to
drink.
himself. Hmm?
Yeah, handing him water to drink now that he's had 2
He-
wineskins and a drug.
He's not even fully there, and he's not like
Hmm.
he's not even saying full sentences, and not all the words he's saying are actual words, and he's definitely slipping between whatever languages he knows, and he's like not
Oh.
there again. It's
That,
like
that I'm
Twilight.
assisting him to drink water. I'm not leaving him to
to drown,
drown
yeah.
himself
Yeah.
or whatever. Yeah.
So anyways, after you've done kind of like focus on Aldo or whatever, and you go over to look at the thing that's sitting there, you do see the vague shape of the face that's there. It does look like the vague shape of a face, kind of like sitting, almost as if like you put down a magic 8 ball and the die eventually rose to the top.
The
What
crown
the fuck?
did this to him.
I hope not.
Should we take him back in there just to make sure it doesn't happen again?
Come
No.
Just
No,
saying, while he's out of it,
he's-
if we have to do more.
If no, we need him to recover before we can try anything else with him.
What the hell
right
is
now.
this? What happened?
I have no fucking clue what that is. It's a face on a big slimy water thing. I don't know how the
Thank you,
fuck that
Mikhail,
got
for
in
that
him.
explanation. Should we take this thing in there and see if it changes?
I don't know. Just give me a minute. I had to extract that from Aldo.
Yeah,
Right? Forgive me
now-
if I'm not as eloquent as I normally am.
Now's not the time to be making decisions on this, I don't think. But perhaps if we're going to do any type of experimentation on it, what we should just focus on doing is preserving it. It seems like it's wet and it was inside of his body. My chief concern would be that it dries out.
There's a fountain.
Yeah, but we don't know what'll happen if we put it in that fountain. I think we just need to pour water on it occasionally, rotate it, probably get it into a bowl or something. I don't even know if I want him to see this once he's lucid.
I don't know that I wanted to see it. You think we're infected? We wore the crown for a bit.
He he gives you the most like do not say that look. It's like I'm gonna say no. None of us have had these symptoms, and he wore it the longest. And we still don't even know if it was related. I mean, the magic I saw come off of it when it changed was it was conjuration, which typically you're dealing with conjuration magic. It can't conjure something inside of like a person, another living thing. It just doesn't work that way. So I don't know about that. It's unfortunately I didn't get a good enough read to know exactly what the effect is. But
Have you ever seen anything like this? Does this look like anything?
Scott, I'm going to go on a limb and say no. But is there a role?
You're not doing anything with it. So far, you're just looking at it. So the answer is no.
I poke it.
You literally just go boink.
No,
And
I literally just handled it already. So like, I don't know if there's anything else.
You were focused on it at the time, though. So like, you're focused on Aldo. So I would say any additional. You just know it's jiggly, for lack of better phrasing. Like, have you ever? Maybe you've never experienced something like this. Again, I keep using the term of being like a raw egg, but you can actually. There's a way to
like a yolk.
Yeah, have you ever seen it when people? I think you use vinegar to do it. You can actually put you can gently peel an egg, or I think you soak an egg inside of vinegar and it eats the shell and it leaves behind just the membrane and the egg on the inside.
Oh,
you know what I'm talking about? There's the experiment.
Yeah, Coke will do it too.
What was it?
Coca-Cola will do it too.
Yeah. So eat the shell and just leave behind. That's kind of like what you're dealing with, if you will.
Mm.
Or if you let me put it in terms that Wade understands. Breast implant.
Oh, hold on.
You got it? Cool.
Yeah, it was whenever you mentioned that, what I think of as the first scary movie, the dumb movie when Carmen Electra gets stabbed and the guy just pulls out a breast implant and stuck to his knife. He's like, ugh.
Yeah.
That's what I think when I think breast implant.
Carmen Electra. Yeah. Fair. Come on, brain. You can do it. Oh, we've been here all day. Okay, so yeah, he I don't know, dude. Mikhail will just say, is it Koa, can you go get another basin or something? A bucket full of water that'll fit this in it?
Yes. Yes. And he goes to fetch one.
Yeah,
he's still carrying like a cup or something. He's still carrying something with him, which looks weird, but he's
just like, set that down. What is that?
Okay.
Later. He doesn't set it down.
Okay.
So he says, she says after like Koa's like jogging off, Mikhail, this looks like an ooze.
Can't you say these things in front of me? What the fuck?
So yeah, he kind of examines it and stuff and says, yeah, I mean, I guess it would have these kind of properties. Not moving, I don't think. Lucky. How have you encountered an ooze like this?
No.
Like, how the hell would it get in Aldo?
I don't know. Why would there be an ooze inside of Aldo? My question, Koa.
How long has it been in there?
Mikhail, is did the crown do this? And if not, like, the crown played some part in it. We both know that, but did it put it there, or was it there and it grew because it was already there?
Yeah, I don't know.
You guys like see each other naked, right? Did you never notice this?
Occasionally, and no, never.
No?
Ever seen a full-grown man naked? An airplane quote.
Yeah. Because no, I definitely would have said something if I saw a face on his back.
maybe it was smaller. Maybe it was more innocuous at the time.
Oh, nothing comes to mind. I mean, I guess he's been wearing the crown for a while, but he didn't seem bothered or anything until we were in that room. I think it must be more connected to that. And that basin has some kind of connection to the water adjacent planes, right? One of them's ooze. Maybe there's some kind of resonance happening.
Oh. That's okay. What is that crown? Why is it behaving like this? What is it? It's powerful, obviously, but what is it?
The crown enhances a person's mental faculties. Not like it makes you a bit more cunning and self-aware, I guess would be the easier way to put it.
Well, I can
But
see why you put
it's
it on Aldo. She says, looking at him.
he goes, oh, while he's down?
When did she become a late night host? Like, what the fuck?
Right.
Jesus.
But he does kind of smile at that. He's like, come on, he can't even defend himself. But it's very powerful. It can enhance those things, like your mental acuity, that type of deal. But nothing like this. I saw that it had conjuration, as I said a minute ago, but that can't do what we just saw. It can't put something in a person's body.
Okay.
Though its initial aura was transmutation, but I think that was because of the enhancement effect.
As far as I understand the way that you learn magic, that makes sense.
Oh, right. You must have learned it a bit differently.
Yeah, a bit. But either way, Koa comes running back in with the basin or whatever, probably some water, and goes over to the well and sloshes some.
Yeah, I take
water
away the teleprompter giving Gwen all these zingers.
He runs up the stairs. What the fuck's this? Kicks it. Ting. Down the stairs.
Take the camera crew out. No one's supposed to be in here.
Hey!
The green
Slap
room.
the boom.
This is the green room.
Slap the boom mic out of the way.
Talent only.
Makes me think of the episode of fuck, what show was that? And the guy who's from Breaking Bad is in it, and he plays the doctor. He's like, all right,
Bryan
before you
Cranston.
give him, huh?
Bryan Cranston?
Yeah, he's playing some dentist or doctor or whatever. I think it's Seinfeld. Like, before you give him, take a hit of the last.
Oh,
yeah, that whole thing. And the joke came from like one of the lighting guys. It's like, you should do this to be funny, and it was like one of the funniest. Anyways, yeah.
But yeah, I'll put the ooze
into
into the
the
bucket. Yeah.
Cool.
Ugh.
And you put it into the bucket, and it now is like a bit more amorphous, almost like if it was more like a poached egg before. Now it's more like relaxed, like.
Oh, it got more raw? Crazy.
Yeah, sure. It just seems it's just not as tense together. It seems to like relax out.
Yeah, I don't think Aldo's going to respond well to being a father.
Koa looks at you almost horrified, like not sure if you're joking or if this is like he can't reference the movie like Aliens 2 or 3 or whatever, but like if he could, Wade is thinking it.
So you get her horrified. She goes, I wonder if he is a father.
We would never know unless he wanted us
Where's
to.
teleprompters coming from?
No, just she knows that he's a man about town.
Fucking Colbert, Craig Ferguson, Jimmy Kimmel, they're all just lined up like
Craig Ferguson
no.
was the best.
Yeah, he's cool.
I can't believe you liked him. I didn't think you had that kind of taste.
What? Craig Ferguson was the only one that didn't feel fake. Him and
I know
John
that.
Oliver.
I love Craig Ferguson. I'm just surprised
Craig
you
Ferguson's
liked him.
dope.
You seem like you'd like, I don't know, someone more annoying, like Leno or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say Leno.
You seem like a Leno guy.
That's an
funny.
insult only us old people will get. But but he says, look, we wouldn't know unless he wanted us to. So I think it's gonna be fine in there. I don't really want to leave it alone in case it, I don't know, does something.
Another concern. He's like almost shaking, holding the cup of. Gwen,
I'm guessing that's not coffee.
no. Gwen, when you got sick, it's a bit of ooze.
She looks at it. No, it looks crystalline. What is that? And she looks in the cup. Rattle, rattle, rattle. You guys saw the ooze in its crystal form and in its loose form. She is not. This is her first
Cole
time
will
seeing a
show
crystallized
Mikhail.
person.
And as he shows you, he'll say, like the sewer.
Oh, that ooze.
Yes.
When was the last time you used something that had the ooze in it?
Not since you told me about it. She says, like, immediately defensive.
He kind of goes wide-eyed. He's like, I wasn't accusing you. I'm just wondering, how long does it persist in your system? If it's been that long.
I don't know.
What was it? Was it a potion? Was it?
It was used for remedies. Sometimes I would try to use it for the for the various remedies I would try to make for my ailments. She thinks for a moment and she goes, actually, and like she's just kind of like realizing and looking a little horrified. She goes, oh no, my the velvet bomb. There's a tiny trace amounts of it in the velvet bomb, but not that much. I forgot there was some inside there, but not that much.
The what?
Velvet bomb?
It's the remedy that my father came up with. The tea that.
Oh, the tea. Yeah.
But not that much. Not enough to. Not even with how much I drank. Like not anywhere near that much.
Oh. Huh.
But if this did this, he kind of looks to Mikhail, like he's trying not to like make Gwen feel guilty, but he gives Mikhail a look, like knowing that it's also in him.
Yeah. So I guess it sticks around for a while. But this is more than you consumed? I don't know. That raises more questions. Don't
I
have
have
answers to.
Add that this also is this damn it. Is this still a soul? What do we do with it?
I guess when we get the chance, we put it back with the rest. Or
I think
you like
I
you take out the vial
maybe
that he
we
has.
should talk to Aldo before we do anything. He should have some
could
say
you-
in what goes on.
No, with your ooze.
This little ooze bit thing, not the. We should call them different things. He points at the mug. What we should do with this first. And I have a vial that's got some in it. We can just put it with that. It's not that much, right?
I don't know how much it is. Scott's
Yeah,
in another world.
Yeah, he's.
I'm right here listening to everything you're saying. I'm literally staring at the screen.
How much is it?
You guys are still talking. I wasn't interrupting you. It's a small amount. Like it literally
Sure.
crystallizes. And as it crystallizes, it condenses, right? Because like
Yeah.
the material to make the liquid would have to tighten up to become a crystal, right? And so
We'll just put
it's
it
not
in
much, like
the vial
small
of
pebbles,
the
if
goo
you
that
will.
I have. Then
Mhm.
we'll just combine it with that and leave it in there. There.
Well,
Cool.
we came
And we'll figure that out later.
here. Gwen, you can barely move. You got sick just going in the other room. Aldo just had this come out of him. What is happening here?
I don't know what this is. I have no idea. This is apparently my sins coming to haunt me. But the Aldo situation, you need to investigate the crown. You need to investigate what this was that came out of him.
I don't think we have a way to do that anymore.
Did you get this crown in this building?
No.
Where
This
did
one
you
was
get
the
it?
Twisted Grove, right?
Yes. Yeah, this came from the Twisted Grove. It was.
It's just a crown
well
that
north
enhances
of-
your mental faculties. That's what you said. So I don't know why it would do
We
this.
think maybe
Shouldn't.
higher ups in the Mole Empire might have had it.
Higher ups.
Yes.
What do you mean?
Rulers of clans. But as far as it relates to this, I just don't know that it's that intrinsically connected to the crown. It seems more related to that room.
This sounds like you should be having a conversation with Ashanti, and Elliot.
Elliot? Yeah, probably.
But again, maybe we should get Aldo in bed and talk to them when Aldo wakes up. I'm sure he's going to want to be a part of this conversation.
We also need to figure out what's going on with you and why your aura is fading and you are so weak.
I'm fine.
He gives her a look of like, we're not bullshitting this time.
There's more
Yeah.
pressing matters, she says.
Mikhail's like already getting up. He's like, look, I'll get Aldo somewhere to rest. You talk. And he'll
I
Gotta get
can't
Aldo
fix
up over his
anything,
shoulder.
Mikhail. It's gonna be you or Elliot or Ashanti. I can't fix this.
just walk around here a little bit. See if you notice anything, Gwen. Or if anything here changes how you feel. Just explore a little bit. I'll be right back. Yeah. And I'll go get Aldo to a cot or something so he can rest up.
Okay. What did you say you were doing, Koa, while he's getting Aldo to go rest?
He's here with Gwen. It's like kind of awkward probably at first because he's upset that she's like downplaying her own condition, that she's vomited ooze. And she's probably just looking very sickly and frail. And she's also been through the ringer today mentally. So I imagine that they kind of take a breath. He will eventually say, Wade's looking at the name. Isara? Is that one of the goddesses she mentioned?
Isara, yeah.
Isara? Tell me more about Isara.
She looks at you a little perplexed that that's what you're asking about, so fill the time.
I don't know. I'm trying to talk about something else interesting that I don't know much about that's important to you. That's not terrible. Also, I don't know much about Isara.
Maybe now's just a good time to rest, she says. She's going to try to stand up.
Thanks, Scott.
I mean, she can talk to you about Isara, but I'm not going to roleplay this. She talks about Isara. I'm literally, this is my like 4 attempts trying to jump cut to get Jake to like be in the roleplay. I've been trying for like forever now.
Well, you did this to him, so like, whether it was the crown or the weird bed scene, you did this to him.
Oh, good.
I did not put the crown on Jake's head, for the record. I did not put Jake inside that room, for the record. I may have had a part to do, but I'm not the one that had Jake look under that bed, for the record.
So if we'd skipped that room, it would have never happened.
I mean,
Uh-huh.
okay, I'll take guilt for that for that
Whoa!
for the room in the other keep. I'll take guilt for that one.
Wow, it's finally happened. You
I
guys
went
saw
up
it
to-
here.
That's
Clip it. Scott takes
crazy.
accountability for the first time ever. It's crazy.
Whoa!
We were all here for it. He did it before he was
Showed
40.
the dog the camera of it pissing on
My
the floor, and it's like, yep,
goodness.
guess that's me.
We barely even had, like, wow, this is a crazy day. We barely even had to bully you. You just caved. Yeah, look, chat, give him his plaudits. Come on. It's
I'm guessing I learned a
It's
bit about
finally done it.
Isara, and we jump cut.
Okay. Aldo eventually comes to. Everybody's standing around leaning in. They're holding the ooze over your head to see if, like, you want to see your child. It's a boy.
it's important to have skin to skin contact.
Oh.
It
Oh.
did.
Aldo just wakes up, sits bolt upright, screaming.
So yeah, Mikhail kind of like grab the shoulder and is just like, whoa, hey, you're good. It's out. We got it.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah, just take a few breaths. You're good now.
Oh, thank you, Mikhail.
Yeah, you're welcome.
What was it?
Some kind of ooze, like an ooze creature or something.
And it was just moving around under the skin?
I honestly couldn't tell you. It wasn't moving once we got it out. It's in a bucket right now in some water because we haven't had a chance to examine it. But we kept it away from you.
bucket.
Show me, Mikhail.
The chef's like, has anybody seen my pot?
Oh, blueberry stew.
Oh, this is thicker than normal. You put extra cornmeal on this. Anyway,
Too many eggs.
so he'll go and get the bucket with the ooze in it and bring it over. Like, we kept it away from you while you were resting, just in case there was any. Who knows? But yeah, if you want to look at it, here it is.
Someone redeem a thing that has the ooze just holding a little sign that says Aldo come back, like over its head.
It's gotta be an emote. It's like a ooze inside of a pail. Oh, what's the name of that weird anime meme that somebody showed recently of like the boy inside the bucket? It was like a water boy.
You want Ponyo?
I think that's the name people said. They're like, you don't know what Ponyo is? I think Ponyo.
Yeah, no, yeah, Ponyo's great.
You know, Ponyo. Why didn't you name your son Ponyo? What the fuck, Jake? Anyways.
Yeah, Ponyo's kind of adorable in like an Eldritch Horror sort of way. This does not sound like that.
It's still fierce.
You can't describe it as that, Scott. Okay?
Oh, why? Because
Because you're forcing me into one type of role play here. All right, I can't go anywhere else here.
okay. Let's not make this sound like an abortion. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Understand?
Weird blob with eyes.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Aldo. It's Kirby.
All right. Go ahead, Jake.
I don't know where I'm going with this anymore. He's just like, that's it. That was it.
Yep. It's hard to tell where its boundaries are while it's in there because it's, goopy. But that's the whole thing. You have any idea where that could have come from? At all?
No.
You're looking
first-
at it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You feel free to roleplay, but roll me a will save as you do so. Sorry. Go ahead.
Alarming.
It was twins.
Are you happy with your 17? Or are you gonna go for your classic Jake 3 on the luck?
There you go.
I was going to say, please beat this. What, 17's high, but
A 21 is really good. You said no, or what were you saying, Aldo, at the time? I'll interrupt you in a second.
No, I never felt the first time I felt it, and he's like reaching up to where there's a healed scar, I guess.
And as you're like reaching up and you're looking at the thing, you have this vague memory. You're like, all of a sudden, like you remember looking under a bed and a thing lurching at you and forcing itself into your mouth. Like it's like you remembered a nightmare as opposed to like, I know for a fact this happened to me. but you like remember a nightmare.
Aldo like steps back from it and he says, "Cover it up."
Yeah, sure. And I'll grab like a lid of some kind, just put it over it.
The Do I remember, Scott, that I was in the keep? Is this like sort of
It
coming
would
back
take
to me
you a
in a
few
weird
seconds,
way?
so don't think it's like
Yeah.
all at once. You can imagine you're thinking
Yeah,
like, wait,
yeah.
where was that? And you're thinking like, you try to remember like what, like that bed looked weird. Where was that? Where's that room?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, like that kind of a thing, right?
yeah,
But yes, you could start piecing shit together.
yeah. So Aldo kind of starts muttering to himself, but like you can tell he's deep in thought, and he says, "Bastard, that thing, it, it attacked me. It forced it. The, the keep, Mikhail. It was from the keep.
Which keep?
The one under Hod Gwen.
Wait, what? When did that?
It attacked me.
You didn't remember until just now?
No.
Okay. He like rests his arm on like the lid he put over the thing, like kind of put some extra weight on it now.
Mikhail, what do you know about? What did you say it was an ooze? What do you know
Yeah.
about oozes?
Uh, not a ton. I don't know much about this one. I haven't really studied it.
We need to
Sometimes
kill
they
it.
can be. Do we not want to know more about it first?
Do you want it to do whatever it does inside of you?
Absolutely not. But I'm not going to do that alone. I mean, if this is a thing that's
This
out
thing
there,
attacked
possibly
me
in,
when I wasn't like it was hiding.
under a bed, why? So, okay. So some oozes are that slithering pit we found. That is an ooze, right? It's just one of many different types.
I don't care what type it is. It needs to go.
I hear you. I just think we should learn more about it first. Listen, it's not just me being crazy curious student Mikhail. Like, if these are things that are possibly in the keeps that can do what it did to you, like we need to know what the hell we're up against, what how to find them, what their capabilities are. Beyond that, how it just waited, like we definitely don't want it to happen again. But that takes being informed. You don't have to be around for the examination, right? Like that would be cruel.
No, I do. This thing attacked me and it's a lot right now. But this thing is bad. I know
Yeah.
it.
I'm glad we got it out of you. What do they keep in Haunt Gwen? It's a lot of things tying this place to ooze. A lot.
Door knocks a couple times, opens up.
Yeah.
Elliot's head pops in. Hey! Oh, good, he's awake. And pushes the door open and comes walking in with Ashanti. How you doing, Aldo?
Terrible.
Oh, I brought you this, he says, pulling out a bottle.
Thanks. He'll take it and he just puts it down next to him.
Yeah, it's in this bucket.
Oh, I'm not that interested. I am, says Ashanti as she goes over to look in the bucket.
So I'll pull the lid off of it. Like, very, even though I know it hasn't moved since we pulled it out, now he's like very careful in case it springs out or whatever. And then he finally removes it all the way.
She looks down and says, it doesn't look like much. More than what I'd want inside me, but it just looks like, I don't know, blue dye floating in the water.
Yeah. Apparently it was in the ruins under Hod Gwen.
There
Aldo
was
didn't
no
even
water
remember.
in there. It was.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think it needs it.
Huh.
So I'm not here to talk about ooze. I heard there's a very special crown we should be discussing, says Elliot as he goes and sits on the bed that you're in.
Oh, right. That, yeah, here, I'll show it to you. And I'll take the crown out and hand it to him. Like, please don't drop it. It's been thrown twice today. It's very expensive.
Looks expensive. Whew, this is incredible. She comes over to move away from the ooze, kind of like giving you like a look or whatever to cover it up. And she'll come over to look at it and says, well, that looks like it's worth something.
I'll close the door, and then I will tell them what we've learned about the crown. That it's, yeah, from this empire, and because they're already in the know on everything else. So,
Yep. So you explain everything that you learned about it?
about the crown, yes.
Cool. And you also found out where you which clan you believed it belonged to.
Yes. Which I think the crown was
Muharib.
Muharib, yeah. Because it was the crown was
She
Muharib
goes,
and then
"The
the ring was
Muharib."
Sov. Yeah.
Well, I wonder if that's part of what you're experiencing here. The Muharib were the portal guards.
It's true.
I mean, this metal looks like it's made out of electrum. The same thing that we've been talking about for some time. If this is a Muharib crown, and there literally are those that would spend their time through portals or at least near them, she shrugs and says, maybe it attunes you to whatever plane you're close to.
Oh, so if he already had something like that in him, it would...
Or maybe it's cursed, says Elliot.
We've all worn it. It wasn't difficult to remove. Koa and I haven't had any ill effects from it other than a headache for a little while after taking it off.
Cut over to Koa, who's like writhing around with slime coming out of his nose and mouth.
What happened was Koa got a cold, and people kept telling him to like take a nap, blow his nose, but instead it's just like leaking down his face.
Put it in a water skin, then Aldo picked it up, and the rest is history.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So anyways, she says it would make sense that something from the Muharib would have some connection with the planes. So I'm not thinking it's curse related. He goes, didn't y'all just say that there was a sword that was cursed?
I mean, yeah, but
Maybe
what
the
does it have to
crown's
do with
cursed
this?
too.
Maybe that just feels like a bit of a leap, right?
Shrugs. If only I had books to learn about the different people that ruled the Mole Society.
I already gave him the other, what was it, the green that I had?
Yeah, it won, but yes.
Yeah, well, because we only have two, one of which was he already deciphered. So I gave the other one. Okay, so like you already have the other book that we own about it.
Nuts. He
Have you
says
been finished with it yet?
he says I haven't had it for that long. It's later been days if I remember correctly.
No, I don't remember. That would have been, yeah, it's probably been days.
Yeah.
You
I don't
guys
think
have been studying the alchemy books or decoding them or whatever, right?
She says yes, as he's like, yep.
Was there anything in there about oozes or anything?
Ashanti says, there's been several references to oozes inside there. Nothing like the ooze that you're seeing beneath Hod Gwen. Nothing like that whatsoever. But if that ooze was created as was assumed after the curses took place, then there would be no recognition of that ooze because, she gestures.
But what about that ooze? And he points at the bucket.
She says, "There's reference of oozes. Don't get me wrong, but we don't know what that is to see if there's reference to it."
Does it say how to get rid of them?
Elliot then says, in very monotonically, "You never want to cut an ooze, because if you cut an ooze, you might merely split it in two, but it keeps all of its faculties and functionality at that point. Instead, what you need to do is you must puncture some oozes and crush others. Those will always be your best bets. Some oozes are very susceptible to fire, and so you want to ignite them. Others will just keep the flame and become a flaming ooze moving towards you." And he kind of gives this rambling on, like somebody made a dungeoneering check talking about oozes, but he does it very monotonically, and you can see Gwen's looking over at him, just and Ashanti's rolling her eyes.
Well, we're all there. Okay, that's good to know.
Okay, so you know a decent amount about oozes. That's good. Right. So in that regard, would you be willing to examine it? We really want to know more about it before we dispose of it, in case we run into more.
I was more interested in the crown, says Elliot as he walks over to the bucket, tentatively.
Aldo's yeah, well, the crown will still be here and won't force its way down your throat and then attach itself inside of you, so...
He says, "I know."
Did you say that's sad?
As he's
he wants that to happen?
Like bracing himself as you go to pull off the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay. God dang it. I'm gonna lift it out of the stupid bucket.
As you grabbing it, it's literally again you're trying to grab effectively just goop, and it's literally running between your fingers, if you put slime inside of water and it starts to break down. So it's running between your fingers as you're going to pull it out. As you go to lift the thing out, it's actually actively slipping out of your hands. I'm not gonna make you make any checks because you can just spend time to take a 10 on this, but it keeps flopping out of your hands. Oh fuck! Oh, you realistically want a strainer or a colander or something, but you eventually are able to get it up enough that finally the liquid drips off and it holds together well that it doesn't just slip out of your hands. You even have to hold it against your chest at one point just to stop it from falling. But you have it there. But as it properly starts to dry, it does slowly start to. It might even freak you out at first, it's moving, but it's just tightening back up again into being the more holding an oversized water balloon.
Yeah, Mikhail has purposely as soon as he started manipulating it, he does not open his mouth at all. So he just kind of holds it up to towards them as it congeals a bit more.
Okay. She'll step forward and say, "I have no problem doing experimentation on it. But what am I allowed to do?" She looks at you excitedly.
Turning his face away from it. Whatever you think is necessary. I mean, as far as I know, oozes aren't sentient, really, typically speaking. So, whatever you need to, other than don't experiment on other people in regards to the ooze. Obviously,
she looks finally looks away from he's like, "Mikhail." And of course, when you say that,
thorough.
Gwen tightens and she looks down and away and covers up her face some. And
just want to be thorough and don't be alone whenever dealing with it.
Elliot says, "Didn't you eat some?"
No, I didn't eat some. Also, this is a completely different ooze.
I forgot about that.
I was a part of an experiment.
She
All
takes
I'll
the
say.
bucket and she like literally splashes the water on the floor because you're just in a cave. So you have something like my room. It's just a fucking cave. So she literally just dumps the water on the floor, and then she holds up the bucket for you to put the ooze into.
I do.
Okay. She goes, wonderful. I'll report back, and then goes to leave unless you stop her.
Like, hand on the shoulder. Take someone with you.
Gwen starts to get up and says, I can help.
Someone who didn't just throw up an hour ago.
What's his name? It was a few hours ago, but what's his name? Elliot goes, I'm coming too.
All right. I let go.
Maybe we should take the crown for the sake of experiments?
For now, just be careful with it.
Like when you say that, he like looks very excited, and he goes and he snatches it up. He's like, great. And he starts to walk away. You think you hear Gwen, as they're walking around the corner, say, you're not going to wear that, right?
It will give you a
Wait,
migraine.
Gwen's leaving?
Yeah, she said, I'll come with you. Yeah.
Well, that was before,
Yeah.
and then Mikhail said no, so I thought she was going to stay.
He said, I'll come too, meaning as well.
Yeah. I was saying it couldn't just be her as the buddy.
Well, I'm just saying we still haven't solved what's
So-
going on with her.
Oh, then yeah, Koa
She's
is
like
welcome to
fucking
stop her.
basically dying here, isn't she? Like she's withering away in front of us. Gwen, a moment.
Yeah.
You say that as she's walking out the door. Oh, I'll catch up with you. She turns back.
We solved the problem we didn't know we had, but we still have you. Your condition.
It's the same condition I've had for years, Koa.
Not like this. You can't move around here. You're getting sick moving 20 feet away.
She shrugs a little bit and says, I won't tax myself. I won't run. If I'm here, it's where I live now.
Not if it's going to do this to you. We have to figure out what's happening to you. That was the whole point of today. We weren't expecting
Surgery.
all of that, but it doesn't change that we still have to do something to help you with your condition. Or get you out of here.
She leans against the door and says, do you have any suggestions? I'm not trying to be... It's...
Yes, remove you for a couple of days and see if you feel better.
But then that just puts me within the reach of Beltran, which is the reason why I came here to begin with.
Well, then you don't go to Hod Gwen. We camp outside in the woods for a day or something. I don't know. Mikhail?
I mean, we could do that, but I don't.
Look at her.
She gives you a faint smile. Very, very faint. It actually makes her look more sad than if she didn't try to not look sad.
Yes, I know you're ill. It's, but just don't have much to go on. I don't know a lot about your condition or how MLTs really interact with magic, other than it's much different than how we do. It just seems like there's some kind of odd planar energies here that, I don't know, maybe they're clashing with
He does know it's
your
different.
innate stuff otherwise. Like, I don't know. I haven't. I have to think. It's been a lot of speculation today. Ugh. I wonder what this area is tied to.
Well, we were
And water,
about to
obviously,
go
but
work that out. Ooze, water, what do you say, steam, and
But not the
Salt.
whole area, though. It's
no.
that one room, obviously.
well, we don't know what's in the crack itself. We tried to figure out where the bottom of that goes, and we have no idea. That could be emanating something.
We have no clue what's down there at all.
Well, then get a rope and send me down. I'll go find out.
Koa, I don't believe anything's emanating from down there.
Okay. So clearly you have some ability to notice magical auras. Typically, there's a limit on that. That pit goes really deep.
But if something was emanating, don't you think that you would notice the emanation?
Depends on how far away it is.
If there was a lingering magical effect that someone had the ability to perceive, wouldn't you notice the lingering, even if faint aura?
Again, depends on distance. At least for us.
Okay, let me phrase it like this. If you cast your spell or scroll or whatever you do, and there's a wizard that's standing, I don't know.
Scott's a real dick. I mean, Scott's a real dick today.
No, she's not being. She's not being a dick. She's
Whatever
just
it
tired.
is you people do
She's tired.
with a
Is it-
hard P.
She says whatever it is that you do because she doesn't fully comprehend how it is that you cast magic without having it in your like. How do you use magic without having magic? That makes no sense.
That's not even what I'm reacting to. I'm reacting to Roz saying I tried to kill Aldo.
Oh.
Every time I spend a hero point, someone tries to use it against me. Like I'm a bad person. Now it's Roz.
Well, I mean, but Roz also literally turned on her entire party the one time I played D&D with her. Like legit, like became a demon and then like tried to kill her party.
Yeah.
So let's not maybe not take her. And then in real life, got a tattoo of the dagger that character used on her body.
Became a demon.
Like she 100% was like, ooh, turning on my entire party by becoming a demon is one of the most important things that have ever happened. I must now put it on my skin. So if I ever meet Norway, he has to remember it.
Nori wakes up punching the air right now.
Alara was a good character too. Anyway, so moving on. The sorry, she says I don't know whatever it is that you do to cast magic. If there's a practitioner, she thinks for a few moments 200 feet away, can you see them cast magic?
I can. If you're asking if I can tell what they're casting.
No. I don't mean like. Can you see if they're that distance away? Does your spell allow you to see the magic?
Oh, that far? No, much closer.
Okay, but they cast spells with ranges far greater than 200 feet, correct?
Yes.
So what if they cast a spell within, say, 10 feet of you?
I see what you're saying. If the emanation is strong enough that it reaches you, you should be able to notice something.
Well, anybody who has the
Right.
ability to detect should be able to detect the emanation, even if not the source.
So then we're not dealing with an emanation. That doesn't mean there's nothing down there that clues us in, right? Or it could be that the whatever's emanating from it is much more of on a macro scale, you know? One of the things that I started looking into recently is sacred geometry. There are spots in Idir that I think are intrinsically tied to some of the different planes and elements. It got made very clear one area is tied to water, but there's others too. I don't know if maybe there's like another one here that's somehow interacting with you.
Today, alone, Aldo, when he stepped in the room, the ooze got bigger. Gwen, when she threw up a different ooze, but an ooze just the same, that was bigger than what she thought she ingested. They grew when they went into that room, right?
Yeah.
Because they were closer to that source. So perhaps whatever her ailment is, if it's connected to one of the planes, maybe what you're saying is that plane, something here is connected to her illness and making it worse.
Right. No, that's roughly what I was thinking. In slightly less words, but yes. Sorry, Scott, ooze is water and what?
Earth.
Okay.
You are in Jorda's crack.
Yeah,
She is the goddess of Earth.
yeah, yeah.
She got big crack.
You're
That
the
is
one who made us
blasphemous.
change the name, so you're just hurting Jake's feelings right now. So,
Jake and Joey.
so if
Jorda's
this
crack
place
is
was
leaking ooze. That's why she had too many fucking Frito Lays or whatever chip it is that makes your ass leak.
I think Frito-Lay is the company. But he says, like, so for example, let's say, I think it's a bit too far away, but if this place was tied to Earth, right, or somewhere nearby is tied to Earth, and this is like the midpoint between where the water place is and that, maybe this is the converging point where it's ooze, which is those two sort of together, right? I know that probably makes very little sense to you, but
Don't worry, he's listening.
I am.
but but I'm wondering if maybe we're dealing with something like that. Like there's some kind of interaction between two of the different spots. Look, I have a book on it. I haven't had a chance to read it like at all. So I can cross-reference that with the notes I jotted down about where the different shapes were on the pauses. Uh, the other map we saw. And see if maybe there's a relation between the two. But in the meantime, as far as getting Gwen out of here to see if she gets better, I think you just have to camp. Or I guess we have to camp.
I can set up something outside to try to find a spot that's won't be so easily discovered or
This
far enough
doesn't
away.
sound like a valuable use of time.
It has to be far enough away that we know you're not still in whatever radius. It's not going to be a short trip.
How
It's been-
effective do you think I'm going to be out there if I leave you here and to shrivel away and die?
How effective are you going to be out there if you're not out there? It's been
Aldo
a
just
long
had
time
surgery.
since
He
I've
could
had a
use a-
flare up, but it happens occasionally.
And is it like this?
It's similar. This is a bit different, but I could just be being removed from the comfort. Maybe there's something here I'm allergic to. Who knows? But sitting inside of a tent some days travel from here for a couple of weeks, I don't think is going to help anybody. Maybe it makes you feel a bit better. That might be helpful, but if you're going to help more people than just me, if you want me to be able to leave here permanently, you have to go and finish your task. I'm not going to argue with you if you think it's best that I stay here. I did, and then I agreed, and I came. And if you think it's best I come back, I won't argue that way either. I don't think it's wise to open my shop again, but I could always come back to Hodgwen if need be. But I can't.
What about Herod? We know Jaaek and Herod. That's far enough away from here. And we have friends there.
It's possible. I just Herod's a river town. How do you know whether or not Beltran sends people up and down the river to look for you?
I don't know that you'd be his number one priority while we're still out and about.
I don't either, but you were concerned before.
Yes, when you were right under his nose, yes. But he has less power in a place like Herod.
I mean, the place we have the most ties is Leshev. That's just such a long way.
And we know there's someone there actively working against us.
True. Well, yeah, we still don't know who that would be.
No, you got the person.
We know about the bird person. but
We know
not
the bird
who
person, we
was
don't
No, we know who it
chef.
is.
Yeah.
It's the
Meta we
The
do. In game, I don't
performance
think
guy.
we do.
I think we do.
Oh.
How?
Went told us.
Yeah.
What?
I
remember
us talking
speculating
about
that it was the
off
dude on the
stream.
bridge, but yeah,
Because Jake
But-
just took a guess at it, but I didn't think we actually got that intel.
correct.
See,
Yeah,
the bridge builders.
yeah. We
did,
were
just-
like
just no
talking
name
about
was
that.
dropped.
We didn't actually get told that by Went. We were just talking about that in the meta.
Okay, well, even if we know it's bridge builders, we didn't get a name. It's like,
Yeah.
just arrest all the bridge builders.
No, Went
Or-
told you who
okay.
it was. He just didn't know the guy's name.
Okay, that is not at all what I remember, but okay.
Not what I have written down either, but I'll take it. Okay. Either way, getting all the way to Leshev is dangerous, especially with gnolls and everything else out and about. At least
too
Ferret's
long of a
close
trip.
by.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. It may or may not fix anything, and if it doesn't, she's just inherit. You know.
I don't know what else to do. Like, if you've only been here a couple of weeks and you've already weakened this state.
Correlation does not mean causation, Koa.
It could be. It could be something else. What? So you feel a bit weaker. Are you having any other symptoms? You said so. You did get sick earlier. Threw up. Anything else in particular?
There's a lot of symptoms that come along with the disease that I have.
I think he means changes since you've been here.
Correct.
I'm having a flare up. It's uncomfortable. I just feel fatigue.
Just fatigue. And
Not just fatigue, Mikhail. There's other symptoms that come along to it. She looks at Koa,
clearly nausea.
takes a breath, looks back at you. She says, yes, fatigue. There is nausea as well. There's also a near constant burning sensation beneath my skin. And all of it just gets, when you get emotional, whether it be anxiety or anger or whenever strong emotions, it all just kind of exaggerates. It seizes you. I sometimes wake up with pounding headaches. Sometimes I go to bed with shakes. It's just, it is what it is.
Okay. Look, I'm just gonna come out and ask. Is there a shot that you're expecting?
She shakes her head and says, "No, I'm not expecting anything that you can do for me, Mikhail. I honestly think that it's the disease that I've had to live with for years.
Some
now.
intelligence
No,
modifier
I
our
mean-
DM has.
I mean expecting he like leans and whispers, a child.
Her eyes widen. She looks at Koa and then looks at Mikhail and says, I honestly never thought of that. And like her arms drop, like she
Oh.
crosses her arms like low, like across her belly, like grabs like an elbow with one of her hands.
Oh. Okay. Because never thinking about it is usually how it happens.
She looks at Koa.
Koa is just like me.
I'm gonna check on the
Can you
blob.
cast detect child or something?
He goes, no, I didn't study that particular spell. Didn't really see a lot of uses for it. I'm gonna go check on the blob. Maybe.
Wait, how do we? That could. He looks at Quinn like. Are you like how? But Mikhail, we there has
This is not the kind of thing you do for your friend's fiance. This is the thing you do with a third party. You have them check stuff. This is awkward. This is
what?
very awkward.
How? But that we don't know. That's just a theory that could be. Do we? How that?
Do you know how you check? We're a little
You
early
shake
for
his
that.
head.
She shakes her head and says, "Don't worry, Mikhail."
Yeah. We're also a little early for that, I hope. Yeah, it's just a thought. It could be something else, right?
It's probably something else. We should be worried still about something else.
Because you already have a condition, and then now you have these symptoms, and oftentimes that changes how other things present. I just didn't know if you had any kind of like alchemical thing that was keeping that from being a possibility.
She screws up her face and looks at you and goes, "No, those are dangerous. They could have long-term lasting effects."
Okay. He just kind of nods. Yeah. Well,
Yeah, how does one know? How do you check?
it's
Aldo's just sitting there. He is a priest.
Aldo has been very silent, and he's waiting for Mikhail to leave, so he has the excuse to leave with him.
Yep. Like, it's
We still have to worry that it could
it's
be
too
something
early.
else.
Yeah, it's
Then
too
we have
early.
to go
It's
on
too
the other
early.
theory. What if it's something else, right? We have to assume that.
Yeah, it's just I don't want to go into the pit, the crack down there looking for stuff if it's because, and we don't want to send her to another city.
So what, we give it a
If
few
it's-
months and see if she's either given birth or dead.
No, no, we don't. I don't know that we do anything right this second. I don't know what we can like. Look, all of the options are bad. They're all bad. It's
Our options are always all bad and we still figure it out, but this time the option is very, very important. The source of the source is
um yeah. Look, I don't know. It's just not my area of expertise. Okay, I can't even be sure, even if we did look into this.
sure. Then let's imagine we don't know the answers. What do we do in the short term to make sure that
Ultimately, we're not going to be here, right? So we just need a plan in place for Gwen, for you to go somewhere. We have to figure out where it's going to be if this gets worse, right? If it stays steady and you feel terrible, it sounds like you'd rather not leave. And I can respect that. But if you are degrading, then we need to know that you're going to go somewhere if it gets worse. You haven't seen Koa on the road worried about you. If there's no plan in place, he's going to be insufferable.
I'm going to be insufferable anyway.
Yeah.
Right now, you're sufferable, but only just.
It's getting worse. Even for me, I can't suffer me right now.
So we just need to know that there's somewhere you're going to go or something you're going to do if this does not improve. Okay? Hodglin's close, but that has its own issues. Westwood is also close, has a lot less issues. It's just a matter of if you go there, do you have what you need to lie low? Is there something you can do while you're there, comfortably, safely? That type of deal.
I will look into the matter. and then make a decision afterwards.
Do I need to sense motive?
No, she's genuinely going to look into the matter. She's not going to ignore the fact that she might be pregnant.
Oh, we're talking. Okay, we changed. We
I
changed subjects.
understand
a
in
bit
case it
there.
was degrading or so on and so
Yeah.
forth, and Koa's and stuff forbidden. No, I get that. But her response is, "I'll look into the matter and make a decision afterwards." Because you're saying a lot of things, and not that she's not capable of following by any stretch of the imagination, but that's a lot to take in. You're like, oh, cool. Koa asked me earlier today about my mom who died, and then we just like cut a good slime
doesn't
thing
know.
out of. Oh, we also talked about my dead siblings
Oh,
and my
I'm sorry.
torturous
I think
dad.
she's
and,
been through
oh, now I'm
worse.
pregnant. Like it's just a very emotional. So she's a little pulled back and says, "I will look into it, and we'll decide once you know."
Okay, we need to give Aldo at least a day to rest anyway. He just had a thing extracted out of him, so we'll at least be here for now.
Yes, I need a day.
Look, why don't you two talk about something else today? You know? Look, Koa, I know what you're gonna say, but seriously,
Yeah.
try. All right, we'll get back on this tomorrow. I promise you. I'm not gonna try to avoid it. We'll dive back into this tomorrow, but just
Dive into what? What are you talking about?
there you go.
Right. Yes, we should tomorrow do that.
Yeah, just hang out with your fiance. I'm gonna leave the room now. He just starts walking out.
Aldo leaves with you. He turns at the door and he says, "Congratulations." Shuts the door.
Koa just like the slow like his facial expression just stays like as like you close the door, it doesn't change.
Why is this our life?
I'm supposed to be looking into the ooze and the crown.
Right. Yes. Important too. What?
I just think it's a flare up.
But it's different than your other flare-ups. So even if it is, we're back to the beginning of this place could be doing something to you, even if it's. I will be concerned no matter what, and this will impact me whether you think it should or not. I can't help that. I saw what you did whenever you were worried about me. I think you can understand.
Yeah. I think I just need a little bit, Koa. There's a lot on my mind.
Right. See you tonight then.
Yeah. And she'll turn to leave, but
He
then
does
like
not like move. He's sitting there like.
yeah. Well, she'll turn to leave, but then like she also doesn't want like an too awkward of a wedge because she's upset with you or anything.
Yeah.
You know.
No,
She-
he's not. He's just. There are a million thoughts running through his head. Like,
Yeah.
Well, even if she doesn't like, even if she ends up okay, like, my fucking job literally puts my life on the line every day. Am I like?
Do I retire now?
Yeah, like those kinds of. He's like just going through it right now. Yeah.
Wade doesn't have to worry about the Kingmaker part of the campaign because his character retires prior to it starting. So it gets to be a
I mean, he won't, but like those thoughts run through your head whenever you watch ooze get cut out of one of your friends, and then you find out you might be expecting a baby.
Yeah, you can be what's his name? I was gonna make a mean joke, but I can't remember the actor's name. That really terrible actor that's known for doing drugs all the time from SNL. Pete Davidson. He'd be Pete Davidson's dad. Anyways,
Damn,
so
man, I guess take that Pete Davidson for some reason.
sorry. But back to the game. So you she turns to leave, but then stops, and she turns back and she walks over and gives you a kiss on the cheek and says, "See you tonight," and then she'll turn and walk out.
She's already out, and he goes, "Yeah, see you tonight." She probably barely hears it as she's like closing the door or whatever.
Yeah. Because she didn't want to like leave, like she's making you, sad or whatever. Like she's like she was upset with you or whatever. All right, what does Mikhail and Aldo talk about in the hallway, or are we jump cutting again? Jesus Christ.
Mikhail's just shaking his head, walking. He's just walking in a direction, honestly, right now.
Aldo says, I am strongly considering just getting on a boat.
You know
Seeing
something
where
would
I'll wake
happen.
up.
You know something would happen with the boat, or there'd be something crazy going on wherever you go. I don't think at this point I think it's just us. I think it's just us.
I don't. Again, no matter what we set out to do, there's just things just keep happening. I don't know how we keep this up.
Yeah, it's every plan. Every plan. Something comes up. And it's dire. Like, what the hell? How did we get... You had an ooze this whole time? Like, what the hell else did we miss?
But I mean, if you think about that though, how did it affect my memory? And why could I only remember it after it was gone?
I wish I knew. We'll
How
have
many
to...
of my actions were my own?
Do you remember all the rest of it?
I think so.
I mean, you didn't seem different, though, granted. I mean, you fooled us before, but you seemed like you, as far as we could tell.
Yeah, I don't know.
Is that where you started being able to see the Elder?
He thinks for a moment. You know what? I think that's true. Yeah.
I wonder if you can
Yeah, it
still
was.
see him.
You know what? At this stage, I hope not.
Yeah. God, I don't even know what to... It feels like there's 1,000 things on our plate right now. Beltran,
Where do we even go from
still an
here?
issue. He's got this. We have to get that sword off of him.
And what do we
What if
even do
that's
with
what
the
all of
sword?
it's about? I don't know. Throw it as far as we can into a lake or so. I don't know. Just get it away from Beltran. That I don't want to even think that far ahead anymore. Every time we do, something changes drastically, and it all goes to waste. I don't know. I don't know. I've thought myself into so many circles. We just have to get the thing the fuck off of him, and then see what happens, and then I guess play it by ear. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe we just start getting really good at improving this shit. Just flying by the seat of our pants, just playing it by ear. Just whatever happens, we just react and then keep going from there. No plans. No more plans. In fact,
Okay.
maybe I won't write songs anymore. Maybe everything will be freestyled. All road music from here on out.
Flashback to Keegan talking about freestyle before the stream.
Yeah, I know.
We'll call it the XXL freshman freestyle.
My name's Mikhail and I come from hell. Shit.
It'll be the worst ciphers you've ever heard. Consistently, every year.
I mean, Mikhail does rhyme with Del.
Ugh. Yeah, that's bad.
Well, whatever
It's
we
about, it's
do,
about quality.
I don't want to stay here much longer.
Yeah. Sorry, you had a harder day than I have. You should rest. You really should. And then I guess we'll just figure out what we're doing next.
Make sure that thing doesn't disappear.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on it. I'm gonna go check on them now, just in case.
All right. Well, we'll see you tomorrow.
Have a good one. You'll split off.
What time of day even is it? It's not that late. This was morning that we went into that room, right?
Yep. Hours did pass while Aldo had to come down from his drugs and whatnot.
Sure.
But yeah, it's not like it's super late. Mikhail, while you're trying to like, have a moment walking through the hallways with your head swimming, you're gonna hear a familiar voice say, "Oh, Mikhail, there you are. May I?"
Huh? Yeah. He doesn't even notice who it is.
Elliot's standing there, holding up a book and says, "This damned cipher. It's actually giving me a hard time. Do you mind helping me with this translation real quick?"
Oh, wait. Oh, wait, you're here? I thought you were... Okay. Then we'll come over.
The ladies are working on the ooze, he says, somewhat shamefully.
Just them?
I help with things occasionally as they... So here, and he holds up the book, and he's like, right here. I'm trying to decipher if this symbol means this or this. And like, he intends to pull you away for several minutes to look it over. Do you go with him or?
He really does not want Ashanti to be alone with that ooze, or it to just be Ashanti and Gwen.
You can go back in that room.
So yeah, he would look it over, but he would insist on going to that room.
Yep. And the two of them are inside the room and whatnot. And
They got face huggers on their face and they're hanging from the wall.
Gwen looks at you and her face like gets rosy, and she quickly looks down and goes back to what she's doing, but is kind of distracted while continuing to work. And even if you were like had an awkward moment yourself, Elliot's distracting you and pulling you into some cipher breaking. Would you stay for hours?
Yeah, like Mikhail's just trying to... that would help him focus on one task.
Would you
So,
work
yeah,
into the night?
Until he gets tired.
Perfect. Why don't you go ahead and roll me a linguistics check, sir?
Okay.
Hold on. You have... do you have your whole collection with you?
I think so, yeah.
This is a different book than the other ones that you've
Yeah,
broken.
yeah, because we had to pull all our stuff out, so yes.
But you've broken an entire collection. So you get hold on, a +1 from having broken the whole previous collection, because it's different from this collection here, right? So you get a +1 from that. So it's your what's your linguistics? What's your bonus normally?
8.
Okay. Elliot is giving you a +3.
Okay, that's good.
So 8 + 3 is 11 + 1 from the other books you can reference here and there. So that's 12. And then you speak tall, which always gives you the +5.
Okay. Yeah, I speak tall and Glenn.
Yep. So that
yeah.
always gives you the +5. So that means you have a +17 before anything. I'm just trying to remember if there's any other modifiers.
I don't think so, because this is for the green, right?
It's the first green book.
Yeah. He's deciphered one of them. I haven't deciphered any. Yeah.
Oh, wait, he has a deciphered one?
Oh wait, no. Green
This
is we only have one.
This is the
we only
first
have
one. That's what I
green.
thought.
Yeah. I was thinking of red. Yeah. Never mind. That should be it. Okay, so linguistics with effectively a total of +9. And a natural 1, so that'll make it pretty difficult to do anything with.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's unless you had a hero point to re-roll.
I did had a hero point.
Yeah,
I did had one.
but nobody wanted to help you earlier. They were being kind of stingy and didn't want to.
Well, because you broke the cooldown, so.
No, you broke the cooldown. You did.
I didn't. I never touched it.
There
Is it still
should-
broken?
I have no idea. Is it still broken, chat? What? It's still 52 minutes?
Holy shit.
That's crazy. How is it even possible? It was only like an hour before.
It was like an hour and 5 minutes before. How have you done this?
It's a me. Why me?
I don't know why you.
Yeah, I can manually.
Oh, weird.
do it
No, wait.
because-
Heroic Fortune. No, it's showing it now.
Yeah, okay, but can you
I just
click it?
refreshed it. I think so. Hold on.
It's moved. It's now on the right instead of being in the middle.
Yeah, it definitely moved.
Weird, but okay.
Okay, there we go. Now it says it's under cooldown again. It's not showing me what the cooldown is anymore, though.
Okay, if you
I don't
click on
see-
it, it should show you.
I did click on it. It didn't show one, and then I tried to redeem it, and it was like, this item's on cooldown.
The hell?
Yeah, I don't know.
What if you do HF? Yeah, if you do redeem HF. Oh, you have to say which PC. So you go, you switch right, redeem HF, and you go Keegan. Kajitar redeemed it? When did Kaji? Oh, I'm not looking. Oh, it's literally Kaji redeemed it a minute ago.
That's why it's on cooldown.
Oh, okay,
Oh,
okay. I was
okay.
looking at a different page because I was trying to see what was going on, so I didn't have that
It's
tab
still not even
open.
telling me.
Oh, that makes sense. Well, Kaji gave you one, so you can re-roll.
Woo! All right. Well, I can't roll worse.
But
Rolls
you can roll
0.5.
the same. The 1 in 400 chance. Let's go. He rolls a 2. He actually rolled a 2. That would have been really bad.
Oof. Damn. That's up there. It's the hell was the DC? Was it like 30?
It's very high.
For the what are you
Fuck.
doing? Is it the
Trying
books?
trying to decode the green that we have. The
Is it
green
the first one? The first one will be
Yeah.
a 30.
Mm-hmm. That's 25% chance. I mean,
No hype trains, right?
No,
No hype trains.
Hype train didn't happen.
You got to try.
I gotta try. I guess. Yep. 28.
So
Wait,
you
did
guys
Elliot
spent-
help at all? Because Elliot's assisted before and given you a bonus, right?
Yeah, he did. He gave a +3.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's included. I had a total of plus
Oh,
9,
Okay.
but yeah, then I rolled a 9,
Okay.
or a total bonus of plus 17, and then
So you spend time trying to break through this thing, and you don't
Yeah.
break through the whole book. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
But that doesn't mean that your time spent on the book doesn't give you some amount of knowledge. Like you are
Yeah.
breaking some of the ciphers, so on and so forth. It just doesn't unlock everything that's inside of it for you. But there is still information available because you were still very close. So of that information available, what you end up seeing is
Oh, hold on. I shouldn't have rolled that luck. Damn it.
why?
We have that potion that you didn't give me an exact name for, but it will give further insight into something I already know about. I think it was a potion. Yeah.
Oh, the
Yeah,
one that
it is.
makes you more knowledgeable.
Understand-
About a specific topic.
Yeah, understand meaning of things viewed, +5 competence bonus to sense motive or linguistic checks
Oh,
to gain insight into something you already understand.
oh, okay. I'm fine with you saying that you use that because you spent a hero point on this, or Kajjar spent a hero point on this. I'm fine with you saying that. I'm also fine with you having taken back the luck for that too.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, it's burning a different resource, so I am perfectly fine with that. I'm
Deleted.
incrementing the luck back right now. At the same time, because I don't want people to get confused. At the same time, Mary gave you a luck, so that brought it from 4 left in pool to 5, and I'm incrementing so you have 6 in there. So
Okay.
there's no confusion. As to
I
what
really like
happened.
7s. Can we do one more just because I like 7?
I don't know, chat. What do you think?
I think it should be nice to win.
Yes, I'll do one more right now. Yep, definitely going to happen. There's now
Alright.
7.
Well, I
Yep.
think.
Yep.
Huh.
There's your
Spiral,
7.
take it back. Take the banner down, Spiral. We're not celebrating anymore. Throw away the cake. We got him.
Oh.
You know,
I am-
777 would actually round up to 8. And
Okay,
you look
but
beautiful
I'm
in green plaid unibrowed shirt.
I'm watching 13th Spiral. Scott's the best DM ever. Oh, Scott sucks.
He's like, oh, party's
Well,
over.
it takes
Yeah,
one to
fuck that
know
guy.
one, bitch.
All right, cool.
God, that suck.
So,
Sub-Zero, I think I insulted myself. I don't know.
so that is a 31 then total.
Yeah, that's 31. So you do break it.
Yeah.
So I'll give you a bit more information. You probably aren't going to, correct me if I'm wrong, if there's information there that's interesting, are you even going to want to go to bed? Or are you going to pull like a red eye and stay up all night to gather what you can?
What's this book? The green
I
one?
know this is a trick, but Mikhail would do it.
All right. Yes.
Yeah.
First and foremost, you find there's some pretty critical information inside of here. Some of this information is not super secretive. So I'm going to give this to you as though it was the 28. I'll give you more shortly. Okay.
Okay.
So the Mole Empire had many different clans that existed inside of it, right? But then there were what were considered the great clans, the clans that like properly helped to run the nation, right? So there's Clan Sitar, which is the clan that was the Emperor's bloodline, right? That's where the Sitar clan was always the Emperor's bloodline. This was predominantly a hobgoblin. This was a hobgoblin by blood clan. Now, it's important to note that clans can have people that aren't just families in it. They can be people that married into the family, were adopted into the family, did strong enough service, they were taken into the clan, so on and so forth. You get the idea, right? So it's not just by blood. So when I say a clan is XYZ by blood, that's just what the family's bloodline is. But the clan expands beyond just that one actual bloodline. Otherwise, there's a whole bunch of infucking, which would be crazy. So, anyways, that's just the predominant species that exists in that clan. Cool. Clan Sitar is the ruling clan where the emperor was. There was Clan Sav. They were predominantly bugbears. Clan Sav, because you have the ring.
Yeah.
Then there's Clan Zarkun. This was predominantly Zarkid goblins. Zarkid goblins are actually something that you are not familiar with. It's literally one of those things you're like, what the fuck is a Zarkid goblin? You actually genuinely don't know. That's outside of your purview. I'll get to that in a minute.
That was which clan?
Zarkun. Don't worry, I'm copy and pasting this shit over here for you for a second.
Roz, that was such a bad joke.
Okay.
There's Clan Tubik. This clan is hobgoblin by blood. I'm going to give you some of these details shortly. Then there's the Clan Muharib. They were hobgoblin by blood. There's Clan Kazun. This is hobgoblin by blood. Making sure I'm not. Yep. There's Clan Bazul. They are bugbear by blood. Then there's Clan Darakun. You know that name, Darak. You met a Darak before. Well, this is Clan Darakun, hobgoblin by blood. And then finally, there's also mention in here, which, by the way, how many clans is that? If you add those up, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 clans, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 8 clans. And then there's also lesser, but mentioned in here. So not mentioned as often, but mentioned in here. Clan Nabrul. Clan Nabrul is actually a Varag by blood.
It's what by blood?
Yep, exactly. It's another species.
Vurag?
Yep.
Oh,
Varag.
Varag. Okay.
Varag. So now count with me. 1 clan, 2 clan, 3 clan, Ah.
Thanks, Scott. Everyone asked for that.
Well, all right, cool. There you go. There's the clans that are in there. Now, why do I bring this up? It's because it doesn't just mention what the clans are. It also mentions some details about the clans, so on and so forth. But one of them is, what's his name? Elliot is like, Mikhail, hold on. First of all, can you pour me some of that tea? No, that's Gwen's tea. That one over there, please.
We got to pour out
Please.
Gwen's tea.
Yeah.
He goes, look at this says right here. This is, you said that the crown belonged to Clan Muharib, right?
Yeah.
It looks like Muharib, the leader of that clan, was always known for wearing a crown, and it looks like it's called the crown. It translates to, does it say crown of verb? No. And like you guys go back and forth. You go back and forth, and eventually you help them to translate. It's crown of echoing steel. Is the name of the crown. Now, the reason why it's echoing steel is because it's not actually the word for steel. It's the word for like metal alloy, right? But it just more easily translates to modern language as steel. But you both very well know that it's electrum that it's made out of. But either way, it translates to the crown of echoing steel, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, the reason why I mentioned that is because if you look here, I was looking through these details. Hold on, where is it? Here it is. It's this word. What does this translate to? It's shuharim. What? And you guys again talking back and forth, trying to see what it translates to, and it turns out it's called the shade drinker. Literally, the word shuharim translates to shade drinker when you like break down what it means in the language. He goes, but it's also it's referenced in here that the Zarkun clan doesn't just have shuharim. It has what translates to literally the Wraith Blade. It's referenced in this book as the Wraith Blade.
Okay. Oh, and those were goblins. Okay, what the hell? Well, yeah, it seems like all these keeps are tied to a clan, right? That's been pretty consistent so far. So this would be the Zarkun.
But this mentions 9 clans. So my guess is one of these clans is mentioned way less. I think there's just details inside here because it's of prominence, but maybe not directly related. He says like really, really kind of, throwing out ideas. He goes,
Yeah.
So I don't think Nabrul, I don't think one of the keeps that you guys keep looking at, the 7 or whatever, I don't think it would be related to them. I could be wrong. And then I don't think any one keep is going to belong to the Satyr clan because that wouldn't make sense. It's the emperor, right? So that would mean that the 7 keeps would each belong to one of the 7 other, So,
Wait, sorry. Satyr was the emperor.
yeah, the emperor was, yep.
Line. And that one's unlikely to have a keep. And then what was the other one that's unlikely to have a keep?
The Nabrul. Just because that it's mentioned in the book, but so are other clans. They just aren't mentioned anywhere near as often, and this one is also not mentioned as often as the other 8. Like I'm only bringing it up because it is more prominent than the dozens of others, but still less prominent than the other 8.
Yeah.
So he says, like, rubbing his eyes, just being very tired. He's like, man, I really wish they would stop rationing sugar. This tea's not very good. So if that one keep, the Twisted Grove, is where you found the crown to Muharib, and the sword, the Shuharim, belongs to Zarkun, then maybe we need to do some more research about the clan to see what we can find out. It only calls it Wraithblade once in this entire book. It, again, different words that translate to, you know.
Gotcha. Still, that's got to be related. So we might be able to find a little bit more about what that keep's purpose was, other than the typical function of a keep.
Yeah.
Huh.
I'm gonna need sleep soon, but
Excuse me.
I could keep looking in this book or any others you have, but this is chock full of so much exciting material. I mean, fuck potions, he says, and then you literally hear Ashanti like put down a beaker and be like, Elliot. He's like, oh, go potions.
So they also pulled an all-nighter?
I mean, Ashanti is there. Gwen could not and would not.
Okay. No, I know your talents are better suited to this. We unfortunately don't have another green. I mean, there's other books to look into, but I would say keep studying this one. Pull as much info out of it as you can. That could be really useful. I don't know how long it'll take you, but at least now that the cipher's broken, you can go through it more freely.
More freely. If that sword is actually associated with that clan and so that keep, then this crown and that clan and that keep, does each keep have its own associated kind of
Relic?
Relic or mantle.
Icon? Yeah. It's starting to seem like it. Did we? Oh, yeah. We got a ring. With the Sove ring.
We found that not in the keep, though. That was found in the little stash outside of it, right?
The Sove ring is what we got from Curve Rock. The other ring we don't know.
Oh, I thought you meant the one that we used to crack the lock.
Yeah, no, they're similar. But we don't know where that one comes from. But we know the one we got from Curve Rock is Sove.
We didn't get anything from the mountain keep. I don't think.
I don't believe we did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean there isn't something there. That just might mean it's not physically there, right?
Yeah, it might have been taken out like the sword seems to have been.
And the ring, right?
Yeah. So this had to come from somewhere.
Yep. So he's, as you're kind of like crashing, at one point in time, like your character literally gets woken up abruptly with a book snapping down in front of your face. It's like, and you're awake. And he's like, here, it says, by thy service and by thy loyalty, all paths open to thy sovereignty.
Yeah, that's the shit. I've heard that.
The Ring of Regency. It is. You're right.
Yeah, we got that. It's I think Aldo's got it. Why? What?
You mentioned the ring, so I started. I knew I saw something about a ring in there, so I started flipping between the passages, and I think my eyes are literally bleeding. We need better than candlelight to be doing this reading by Mikhail.
Oh, yeah. It has light on it, a sliver or whatever. Puts that down.
He goes, could you please stop falling asleep? And he, it has the final bright light.
Trying. Okay, so that's the ring. Right, the Wraithblade. That's if you can find out more about that, if we can get that thing off of Beltran, maybe we'll know what the hell to do with it. Right? A way to contain its power, or what the hell it actually does normally. That could be invaluable. You do that. You stick to that. That's your priority.
What do you mean by normally?
What?
You said what it usually does normally.
Oh, like if maybe it's not doing what it would typically be used to do in Beltran's hands. Like maybe it's got a different purpose or something.
Because it's cursed?
Man, I don't know. It's doing...
Oh, hold on. Then this goes back to the idea that the crown was cursed.
We don't know if it's cursed. It might be. maybe, but that doesn't mean they're all cursed. And if they are, then I guess this would help us find that out. Because then does that mean the ring is cursed too?
I went outside before the sun went down to take a piss, and I may have put the crown on because it looks really good on me.
So you got a headache.
No, it looked really good on me.
Oh. He's not wearing it now, right?
No, no, no.
Okay, yeah.
I'm not cursed now, am I?
If you are, then so are me and Koa and Aldo. We all wore it.
Okay.
How did you not get a headache?
Well, I don't know.
Did you feel an effect at all?
I looked good.
Oh shoot! No, it's because it's still attuned to Aldo. Yeah, you wouldn't feel anything.
Oh. So you mean the crown feels better? He says, kind of like,
It makes you it makes your brain work better. You think your thoughts are sharper and clearer, and you can translate that into what you say and how you
wait.
behave.
So you're telling me that if I went and got a proper night's sleep, had like a really good cup of tea, and then put that crown on, I could probably break through these books a little bit more easily?
No. I don't
Yeah,
think
it's
so.
at the same exact time that you said that, Ashanti says no. Like in tandem.
He goes, no, I don't think it would work for that. It seems like it's less analytical and more like. No, I don't think it would. And besides, he pauses like he can't remember what he was just saying. No, I don't think it would help. And we've already broken this book. I need you to get all the info you can related to this Wraithblade out. Like make a report or something. Like we really need to know about this. That's a priority. If we get it off of Beltran, we're gonna need to know what the hell to do with it. Or how to destroy it, if that's an option.
He says, I might need you to write that down. That was a lot.
Was it? Okay, sure. Yeah, I'll write it down tomorrow. I can't really see right now, so I'm gonna go to sleep.
Okay, pause on that for a second. Koa, last night. This poor Aldo is not doing anything. Koa, last night. Obviously, later than Koa is probably happy with, though obviously he's not going to go and pester or anything. He himself is
I'm
also
gonna step away. I'll be back.
She will finally kind of like come to whoever it is that you guys are going to bed.
Okay. Feeling any better? Worse?
Yeah, I'm at least than earlier. Better. How are you?
Same as I was earlier.
I heard you went for a run earlier. That didn't.
I exercise every day and no, about the same. Um, Things are complex. We thought it was just Beltran. Now it's Beltran with his sword. I thought you'd be safer here, but maybe this place is bad for you, or maybe he like makes eye contact. Lots changed in the last year. And typically we are keeping watch because we're worried about being attacked or living in a hold and every sound could be someone trying to break in. I have a purpose. I have something I'm working, keeping my mind busy, but I don't know. Here, sometimes there's time to reflect and think, and I don't. A lot. Life's become a lot. and I don't know that I'm up to the task.
She'll put her hand on yours and say, "Yeah, you are."
When there's a knoll in front of me, I can swing a sword, but God, I don't understand half this magic stuff. I can understand the basics, right? Like I'm not an idiot. I get what's going on. It's plane of ooze, and ooze gets near it, gets stronger. And these trees, we have to put dead things near the living tree and living things near the dead tree, and that cancels them out somehow. Like I understand that aspect of these things, but what's going on with you, I don't understand. Being a potentially a dad, I haven't even seen my own parents, and yet we. How are you handling it all?
Well,
I've uprooted your entire life, not necessarily for the better in the short term.
partially, you didn't uproot my life. My father did. And then I did. And then Beltran did. So, you did not uproot my life. You've been the one consistent, shining bright star, no matter how dark the night has been for the past year now.
Other than breaking into your shop with Casper, that was a little bit less bright.
I mean, sometimes a cloud passes in front of the stars.
Yes, I suppose it does.
But there's too much going on to stop and think about all of it. I just compartmentalize the tasks. It's like when I was studying for my exams, during my time of training. If I spent all of my time just thinking about all of the different tests that were coming up, you would just be overridden with emotion. It would just be too much, too overbearing. You couldn't wrap your head around it. But if you just had one task at a time, study for this, then study for this, then study for this, it just made it easier. Think of it like if you're being attacked by 6 gnolls. You're not going to worry about all 6. You're just going to worry about the one in front of you. And then there's 5. And then there's 4. And sometimes you don't have to solve all the problems. Sometimes there's 4, and Aldo and Mikhail bring it down to 2. And you realize that you're not alone. And being 1 against 2 doesn't mean you're outnumbered, because it's actually 2 against 3. I may have cheated on a test every once in a while. They were really hard.
Having never really been schooled sit-down classroom setting, I suppose I wouldn't really know, but there were certainly times whenever I had a task training I was going through, and you find ways to, I don't know, grease a wagon wheel a little extra so the next day it's easier to pull, that kind of thing, I suppose. Same idea, right?
Well, I will test as best I can to have an answer. If it is true, then it's still not a problem as of yet. Oh, that was such terrible phrasing. It's not something to be too concerned about as of yet, because we have more important tasks at hand, and it would be many months later. You're human, right, Koa?
Yes.
Well, I am too. So
Glad we're learning this about each other now.
she just shrugs and says, "You never know. That means we should have 9 months."
Well, from which starting point? 7 or 8 months.
That's more than enough time to defeat Beltran, liberate Hodgwen, finish furnishing the estate, reopen my shop, join a council, and cure my sickness.
Well, I suppose when you put it like that, yeah, of course. What we've accomplished in the last 10 months. He thinks about what they've accomplished and how none of it's actually complete. Maybe by the first birthday.
She chuckles.
If this place is harming you, please find a way out. If there's more than you to worry about, or whether there's not more than you to worry about. I need to trust that you'll take care of yourself if I'm going to leave.
She says, "I think I'll be taking care of more than just myself." And in case that was not obvious enough for Koa, she will put her hand on her stomach.
He looks like at almost like he's looking at that ooze again, like it's some alien entity. Do you need anything in particular? Supplies or you need to eat a specific drink something? I'm not sure what one I've didn't go to school, never really had you need anything while we're out killing Beltran?
Nope.
Milk and eggs? No? Okay.
If you return home, that'd probably be best.
Yes, I have many reasons to do so. Already did, but now more, potentially. The elder said that we were chosen to break a 700-year-old curse. It made me less nervous than I am right now.
She thinks for a second, says, "That checks out." I don't want to put a rush on things, but it would be ideal if sometime in the next 6 months or so, this situation is put behind us, because I think, all things considered, I would be better off if I was able to return to the hospital at Hodgwen, because whether it be one situation, and she says as she puts her hand on her belly again, or a very different one, having access there would probably be best.
As soon as Aldo's ready, we'll go. Yes. Leon had asked for 3 months, and we're already a month into that, so hopefully within 1 or 2, this is taken care of.
I was thinking some parts of this are actually genuinely exciting, though.
Yes.
No, like, Koa, think about it. Have you ever thought of the name Win? As in short for, like, Winifred. Arenda? We can spell it a little bit differently, like Wynn. That way it doesn't feel like victory.
I hadn't thought of it. No.
Oh.
That I can think of it, on it, about it.
It's a little boy. Amalta has such a strong tie to things that are ice. So you think like frozen, but we can go, rosin. Very strong name there.
Roz, how do you feel about Scott wanting to name babies after you? I suppose thinking of names is exciting, but maybe we should make sure there's something to name first. I almost feel like if I get too involved, I'll be disappointed if there's not.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, the amount of Scott leaking through NPCs today has been overwhelming.
Naming a baby is genuinely exciting. Jake, when you found out that you were having a baby, were you not excited to start talking about names?
Yeah, I was, except I was really bad at picking names. So luckily, my wife picked both my children's names because
God.
mine were really, really, really bad. Looking back at it, I was like, "What is wrong with you?"
So
permanent egg. How about Speg?
Holy shit.
okay, somebody's gonna clip that. That one definitely.
And then I got arrested for terrorism. I still don't get it.
So Jake, what are the names you're gonna use instead of Jack's?
I'll tell you after the stream.
Oh no! And what about Melody?
I'll tell you after the stream.
Oh,
it could be somebody's name, and I don't want to shit on anybody's name.
Oh no! Just because you didn't like the name for your child doesn't mean it's offensive to not like it for your child. But I'm not gonna push any further for this spot. But yeah.
Shitala.
So when you, in real life, when people know that you have a child, and certainly after you have your child first few years, you get an insane amount of unsolicited parenting advice. It's so fucking annoying. You're like, thanks. I wasn't asking, but thank you. However, I am guilty. I will say there's one piece of unsolicited parent advice I always give everybody.
Well,
And that's-
I'll have you give it unsolicited right now.
Yep, I'm going to exactly. You're welcome. Actually, now I have permission. Never tell people the name of the child until the baby's born, because let's say you want to name them something, I don't know, classic, like Patrick. If you're like, ugh, Patrick, ugh, that's a terrible name, and you're like, I love that name, and then you're shitting on it. So now if I name my kid, I have to remember for the rest of our lives that you shit on my kid's name. Like, oh, fuck off, And so it's just better to wait until they're born. That way you're like, oh, I'm naming my kid, I don't know, like Tyler. And they're like, Tyler, that's such a great name. There'll never be a president, Tyler. But, they don't need to bring that up. It's just be like, oh, it's a great name. Oh, I know, it's the best. Oh, you guys have the best, And then it's just a whole bunch of lies and love. It just makes things better. So, but moving on.
That was the great aside.
You're welcome.
He was being sarcastic.
Oh, I was
I'm
seeing
not. It was
somebody
terrible.
redeemed.
Ha ha!
All right, cool.
So we skip the baby name talk, especially naming after Roz, because hopefully the baby is not the devil. Final boss is now Koa's child. We thought it was Flute Dude.
This wouldn't be the
You
first
get a
time.
full fucking Mordred situation.
Tyler can tell you this wouldn't be the first time I had people fight a baby. In
Wasn't Tyler a fucking egg for a while?
Tyler was an egg.
Like, what were his combat abilities? Like fall over?
It's
Oh,
like
yeah,
before
Tyler.
Togepi hatches,
Tyler, you
just-
soft boiled.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
And he hatched into a Togepi, an evil Togepi.
Really, Toga
Toga.
ticked me off.
Bree!
All right, so where we leave off is Koa's conversation done?
I hope so.
Is he still
Yeah,
going?
I can't go back and RP with him anymore.
Yeah. Oh, good. Can you are poop though? So you
They're early enough in the
so
pregnancy where they can still
bad.
fuck tonight, so they'll still if they're not pregnant, they're gonna try again
Hey! All right.
because they're so energetic and feeling great.
Yeah, you know.
Oh God. There's
She
jokes in
threw
there. I
up,
won't
so
say
I guess she
them.
made room or something. I don't know.
Oh God. Why you say the joke? No, I won't. Okay.
She
So-
just pukes a little bit more ooze on Koa during. Sorry, I had seconds.
Well, you know that's getting clipped. That's
I guess she doesn't. Well,
All right.
well, she made room earlier.
So, next day, Mikhail hasn't slept. Scott's a blueberry, and we are.
Can we just pick up from like a week's time from now?
Should we just?
It's
What
just
are we
time
doing for a
skipping.
week?
know
Wait,
what?
hold on.
I'm gonna go pee. You guys contemplate where you want to pick up from. I'm gonna leave it to you. This is what happens when you skip a week. Things are crazy. I'll be right back.
We didn't skip. One person skipped a week, and he's skipping this conversation. Okay.
I don't know. I don't even know what to say.
All right, are we getting out of this this
Yeah.
place, or what are we doing?
Yeah, Koa's got a time limit now. Now he's like, all right, we got 6 months to save the world.
Get sword.
See my girlfriend.
Get sword. Bring sword back. I really hope this is not actually a baby situation. I said that just because it lined up in like the logical, like, oh,
There
what if it's this?
there was a thing redeemed right after, and I
I-
have concerns.
I know there was. That's just. I'm not. Yeah. It's just one of those things. Like, okay. I just want chat to think about it this way: if you were playing a character in D&D, would you want to suddenly have an unsolicited baby? Like, you know?
Yeah. Well, there's your answer. You never. There's a question, a thing in law school. Whenever you're like cross-examining, never ask a question you don't know the answer to.
Yeah. I think I still know the answer. I think they're just capping. Because if you did, you would talk to your GM about it, right?
Mama Bear,
Like,
you have the kind of username where I feel like that's okay for you.
it's the thing is, I know it's happened to other people before, and they fucking hated it because it wasn't the plan they had for their character. But I'm sure it goes well sometimes. But I don't know.
Well, now if she is, we have the converse. Like, well, I don't want anything to happen to the baby because then I've got to do like.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll just
lost
go
their
evil
baby
and I'll
RP.
kill
I
it.
don't really wanna
and
go
you guys
that
kill
route.
me, and then we'll do it that way.
We'll cross the bridge. Listen.
We have no idea.
I either had to
be
cure an
honest.
uncurable illness. Now I just have to cure an uncurable illness while getting up at 5 a.m. to feed a baby.
We just wanted to kill a slave trade owning dictator of a city. We put all our energy into,
Well,
and
now we have to steal his sword, break his
yeah.
sword, then kill him, and then we find out he was actually a hero that was corrupted by the sword. Very sad moment.
yeah, and we had to extract a fucking ooze out of Aldo. That's just
Well,
been
Roz, I
there.
don't think Gwen's healthy. I don't think that's happening. She's definitely got Miss Magius or whatever the hell it's called.
So we learned some things about the Mole Empire today.
2 of us had things come out of us at some point that may be leading to living things.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know 90% of what happened this stream.
I'm trying to recount it because it's been that all over the place.
I joked about us not even getting to Hot Gwen today, but like, man.
Bro, it's looking like it.
All right. So you need to sleep. Like, Aldo's good now, right? You need a night's rest. He's good to go. Koa's as good to go as he's going to be. Mikhail didn't sleep, so are you going to be good to go? Or are you going to be
I'll
like...
be fatigued or whatever the fuck. I don't know. We can still leave.
We have a wagon, and it's apparently a 3-day trek to Hot Gwen nowadays, so you could sleep on the way.
I thought it was like a month.
We'll ask Scott. He'll get his new ruler out, that Scott's stick-sized ruler that says it's 500 miles.
No, we can still set out.
Redeem
even
that
if
and
he's tired.
I think at this stage, all we can, hope for is like Koa will retire after he has this baby. They'll move to Leshev in that thing, and then like Mikhail and Aldo just go on this like arc where they just. Do you remember that episode of Rick and Morty where Summer and Rick get like jacked and beat the fuck out of the devil?
I didn't even watch
Like
Rick and Morty.
X gonna give it to you,
Why
and
did I
then
get the
that'll just
joy?
be
I'm the
Mikhail.
fighter. You guys finally
Yeah,
fight?
you're retired. You're retired. All right?
Oh, come on.
Yeah,
Retired.
yeah.
So
You,
I want
that-
to punch
that's-
the devil.
you gotta like feed your baby with like the sippy straws or whatever. I
No,
don't fucking know.
Koa's
You gotta do dad
you
shit.
guys are babysitting the baby and being good uncles while Koa and Gwen go punch the devil.
No. We get to come
Nah.
back jacked with like cool scars and tattoos and shit, and then Koa's got his dad gut.
Uh,
I don't want Koa to be the Scott of the game.
He'll be like, guys, I can come with you next time. We're like, no, man. No, you stay here, all right?
What does it even mean?
You have the life that we want you that we wanted for you, all right? Don't throw that away. Let us take care of it.
Drops baby and ooze.
Koa's turned evil since then. He's just like, kill Gwen. Kill her, I want to go.
Yeah, he finds out what crawled into him under one of the beds.
Oh, God.
His name is Pete. He was a son of
Stop
a warlord.
slandering Pete Davidson. Let's just move on.
No, son of a warlord.
He hasn't done anything.
Wasn't his name Jake Pete?
Scott, how many days does it take for us to
Oh,
ride
yeah,
back to
Pete.
Hod Gwen now? Used to be like 2 hours. Now it's how long?
Hold on. How are you getting there?
we got to take care of the ooze first, so we just gotta, that gets taken care of.
Yeah,
What is
what'd she
taking
find
care
out
of me?
about it? What'd she find out about the use?
Mhm.
She was researching it all day.
So, Koa has that conversation. Then apparently he gets laid, according to Koa.
You'd never lie about that.
And in the morning he gets up, he's going through his morning routine, and then he goes to like check out the room. And as you go to open the door, Koa, the door opens up on its own. You're like, oh, as you see Mikhail coming out, looking like death.
What happened to you?
I was awake. I'm going to sleep now. I learned a lot of stuff. I can't really see, so I'll tell you whenever he just walks off.
He walks off, walks by Aldo.
So I guess Koa goes into the room.
Mm-hmm.
Wake me up when we're leaving.
You see Ashanti is like sleeping in front of like a
She's
boiling
cuddling the
cauldron.
ooze like a throw pillow.
Like a little, what are they called? Squishmallow. Ashanti is more or less sleeping in front of a cauldron that's boiling. And Elliot is doing one of those like in front of a book. That's
The only two in here?
Literally the only two in here right now. Because literally Mikhail's walking out.
Good morning!
She starts, he falls out of his chair.
Seems as though you two should be perhaps wrapping up and sleeping soon.
She says, yeah, just a little bit longer.
You were passed out in front of the cauldron, and Elliot was
I was
passed
sleeping?
out.
Oh, she jumps up and quickly grabs the ladle and starts stirring the cauldron and like lifts the ladle, stirs and like lifts it. And she's like, oh, not long. Okay. She puts it down and says, I gotta wait until it's done. And she'll sit there.
How long until it's done?
She stands back up, stirs it again, and looks at it. Maybe another half hour?
How long does it have to be stirred in case you fall asleep?
She says, just periodically.
Right. Elliot, what's your excuse?
Mikhail finally got me a book.
That's great. You can set it there and mark your page, and I'll let you go sleep now.
We learned about the crown
And I can't wait for you to tell us about it later.
and the sword.
Also later.
And the ring.
Later.
He stands up and says, "There's a special kind of goblin."
There's a special kind of pillow, too, you can smother someone faster with.
He walks out of the room. He starts to walk out. Like he gets to the doorway or whatever it is. And he goes, "Wait." And he whips back around. "I have to stay here and keep an eye on Ashanti.
I'm doing that for now.
You're not supposed to do it alone."
God damn it, Mikhail. Fine.
He comes back. He has too smug of a look on his face for the victory, but he's not. He's like very obviously like being playful with you, right?
Yeah.
And he'll
So
sit
was
down.
Koa when he said that.
Yeah. And he'll sit down and he'll be like, "So do you want to learn about the sword?"
You know I do.
It's called Shu Harim.
Great. What does that mean?
It means the shade drinker.
You're not talking to Mikhail. You're going to have to dumb things down a bit to tell me why that is important.
I don't know yet.
Okay. What could shade drinker mean? It drinks shade?
It's a great
Like,
question. If I had the right books, I'd be able to interpret it better.
What we know, it has something to do with spirits or ghosts or whatever, so could it suck in spirits? Shades, spirits, ghosts?
I wholeheartedly believe that.
Right. Would it be another green book?
He smiles and says, "Probably."
I'm only probably wanted and going to be hung or killed on sight in Hot Gwen, but if I get a chance to stop by the bookstore, I'll see what I can find.
When you say that, like his spirits deflate a little bit because, that's legit. And he goes, "Oh, yeah. Well, maybe it's not the top priority."
Top, no, but it's up there. If all of this is tied together, if Beltran, the curses and whatnot, the more we know, the better. Elliot, we're going to have to break 3 of these like at virtually the same time somehow, and I don't know how we're going to pull it off.
Well, there's a lot of information in here about the different clans that ruled different keeps and stuff. I'll find out what I can. Okay, I was being playful, but you got Ashanti, right? I know she's going to cause some troubles. He says, looking over at her sleeping in front of the cauldron.
Yes, like a plains cat right now. I don't know how I'll handle her.
He stands up and stretches and says, "It's like Aldo on her."
It gives them like a playful look as well, like perhaps when I'm allowed to leave the room.
And he'll say his like good night, if you will. Don't let me sleep too late.
Sure.
He leaves. You're like, "Yeah, because I'm fucking playing room service." And I imagine you stir the cauldron a couple times and eventually wake her up.
Yeah, he'll try to do his best to get about half an hour, then wake her up.
Cool.
Stirring every couple minutes or whatever it is.
And then she eventually gets up and she does a couple more exams, tests, whatever they are, for 15 minutes or so. And she says, "Koa, I have some information from doing these tests, but I'm really tired and don't want to repeat myself. Do you think you can go and gather the crew and I'll tell it to you lot at once?"
How urgent is it? Because Mikhail and Elliot just went to sleep.
Well, with all the work that I've done, there's one more test I could do, but I probably shouldn't be the one to call the shot on that. And it's got to be decided before the concoction I have here expires. we can always just decide without Mikhail. Aldo's probably the most important person.
I'll go get them. Stay awake.
Okay.
I'm not supposed to leave you alone, by the way.
She says, I'm not going to eat it.
Well, no, but if it jumped and infested Aldo, it could do that again, right?
She shakes her head and says, I don't think so.
Let's hope not. I'll be right back.
You see as you're walking away, you hear like pouring of water, and she says, "Damn it, this isn't my tea," and puts it down.
Okay, Koa goes to get Mikhail, who's definitely here, and Aldo, and I
We
suppose
could just
Elliot
assume
as he's
Mikhail's
getting ready to.
sleeping. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And well, he's getting them anyway. He's waking them up. And I guess Elliot and Gwen. Unless Gwen's resting. I don't know if he'll wake her up if she's asleep, but
This is the next morning. Should go.
well, the crew is there, and if Mikhail's hard to wake up, Koa carries his ass in there.
Mikhail has a couple extra minutes to get himself prepared because Gwen is not feeling the best this morning. But otherwise, she eventually kind of gets together and you can pull everybody in. Mikhail probably just shows up late.
All right. I don't know what's happening in our chat. Hi, Ghost. Thank you for the raid. Well, I guess we're all here. Aldo, you feeling better today?
Yeah. I just needed to sleep. So what have we got?
A time-sensitive matter with the cauldron. Trying to buy time for Mikhail to get here, if I'm being honest.
I see.
99 bottles of beer on the wall. 99 bottles of beer.
Yeah, fuck that. I'm not going to be awake that long. Listen, I've done some tests and a couple of details. One, this goo, she says, gesturing towards the pot, is not the same as this goo. She says, gesturing towards the vial that Mikhail usually has with him. Right?
Right, we assumed that, I think.
Yeah, well, it's confirmed. They're not the same as one another. Something strange about this goo, she says, gesturing to the pot again. Aldo's goo is, I'm sure you noticed the face, but you probably didn't notice the rest of it.
Well, I mean, we go on.
It looks like someone curled in the fetal position, but vaguely, like their body's not fully formed yet. Like you can see the outlines of the face there. You saw that. But if you look the right angles, shine the light the right way, and have it soaked in just a little bit of water, you can start to see where there's legs, arms, so on, so forth. It looks like it is the vague shape of a person, but it's clearly not a person. This is definitively an ooze, a non-sapience, non-person. It's ooze.
Why would
Okay.
ooze look like a person?
She shrugs.
Try and stop you from doing it?
Gwen will chime in and say, does anybody here know the word simulacrum?
What's the role to find out?
Nope.
It's a knowledge arcana.
I think you deleted that off of my character sheet at creation, so I'm gonna say no.
She says, it's the use of ice, carvings and statues to make a false intelligent creature. Something like that is generally done with ice, and Mikhail comes in at that time. Upset that he was woken up after not even an hour of sleep. Generally is made of ice, but there are some theories and practices that can make simulacrum out of things like water or ooze as well. But generally speaking, you're making a fully formed person. Either way, they're non-intelligent. There's like a false intelligence to them, an echo of their master's will. So that's what Mikhail walks in hearing, and Ashanti says, "Yeah, I don't think it's that."
Talking about simulacrums?
Ashanti says, "It has vague humanoid shapes, arms, legs, so on. There's certain lights in here." She'll put the thing inside a little bit of water, and she'll hold a sliver up to you.
Cast light on it.
It like takes him way too long to realize. And then she takes the sliver over and she like holds it in her hand to allow some light to pass through, but not all of it, and holds it over and says, "Come here and look, but not from that side of the table, from this side." And you can see there's like some vague shapes to it, but it's clearly not a person. It's definitively an ooze. It just has these shapes. I don't know why.
Maybe it was trying to adapt and mimic its host. Oh. That's really weird ooze behavior. But okay.
So you said adapt and mimic, right? She says, like, excited that you said that, like, actually kind of is even a lot more alert or awoken. She goes, "Have you ever heard of a doppelganger before?" You're the
heard-
bard. You can roll.
Have I ever heard of a doppelganger before? Okay.
Yeah.
So what would that be for me?
It's a knowledge check. Hold on, give me 1 second.
Nature?
Normally humanoids are local or whatever, but since that's not a thing.
Yeah, no. This is technically it's planar. So knowledge planes, which I don't think you have, which makes sense. But you can still
No. I'm pretty sure you said we couldn't have that one.
Yeah, but you can roll because you hear stories.
Yeah, 1 second.
There's ways to roll like for just stories, just like lore, whatever, but
Okay.
actually, Koa, you can roll Fey.
Of course.
Hey, 1 for 3. 600 hours I've gotten to roll 3 times and succeeded once.
You want to luck it?
I'll take his roll.
What's your name? Mikhail. You have heard of a doppelganger before. Think of stories, tales, whatever. Think of like doppelganger being like, it comes in and will kill a family member and take over the life and work their way through town, like all sorts of different boogeyman kind of stories.
Oh, like when you see a person that looks exactly like you, and then it's like a bad omen because they'll kill you and take your place, kind of deal. Those things. I mean, there's a lot more mythology to them, but that.
Yes.
Well, I mean, I've heard of all I need to hear.
So it is possible that it's a doppelganger, or was trying to be.
I haven't heard any. I mean, none of the stories I heard make this seem like how they form.
She
Right?
shrugs
It's like
and
a
says,
weird little slug thing.
well, either way, that's what I've been able to determine about this creature is it looks like that. It's different. It seems inert. We could probably just pop it or squish it or throw it down the crack and call it a day. Burn it, whatever. Just entirely destroy this thing. It's inert, which is great. It might be inert only temporarily, having fed off of Aldo for so long that it's grown saturated, or maybe whatever magical acceleration happens to it, got it to this state, and it's in a mid-chrysalis state. I don't know. Well, I think we're kind of at a crossroads here with three choices before this thing ends up dying on its own. Option 1, let's destroy it. Option 2, let's put a crown on it, bring it back into the room, and see what happens.
Now hold on here. Put the crown on an ooze baby and see if it becomes an ooze man, an ooze Aldo.
So we have a second Aldo that
Is potentially.
Yeah, no, I don't think we'll be doing that.
I don't
Yeah.
either.
Yes, no.
And the third option was to mix the oozes.
No, we are not messing with the
Well, option 1 then, guys.
Hodgwin
Yeah?
ooze. Hodgwin ooze is not being messed with. That's people. Remember, people souls. We don't mess with that.
Whoa, wait.
She gets ready to interrupt, but then Mikhail starts saying,
What if it allows us a vehicle to communicate with the ooze? Not the doppelganger. The ooze.
What? What?
One of the questions we had about it is, are the souls still aware inside of it? Right? What if this gives them a vehicle?
Nah.
Maybe if it was. Oh God! Maybe if it was option 2, and then it would be able to communicate. But what's this going to communicate with? A finger wag?
Well, it's already forming the shape of a person. It's got a semblance of a mouth.
Yes, but do you think
I'm not saying that I'm 100% in on this idea or whatever. It's just it's a thought. It's before, because once we destroy it, there's not like we can take it back regardless of what we find later. You know, so I just want to make sure we've
attacked me and possibly fed off me, and I don't even know what it did. No. This thing is evil. This is a predatory, at least.
or parasitic maybe, but we don't even know if there's actually lasting damage. Although, like, I know it feels very personal.
There is.
I get it feels
Mentally
personal
there is.
in your skin. I get that, but with all the things we've dealt with, I don't necessarily want to take another option off the table if it could be a source of information. We constantly have questions that we don't have answers to because we don't have the resources. This could be a resource.
follow the thread out? Okay, so it has to be able to communicate, and then what? We find out. Oh, it has to grow up a bit more. Guess we put on the crown and toss it in the room to bake a little bit longer. Then we connect it
you're
to
getting
the
my
ooze.
exact point, Koa.
Yes, but then what?
No. We do all three.
So I'm assuming that means destroying its last, but I think maybe there's a reality where maybe this becomes a thing we can't destroy, right?
She frowns and says, "What reality is that?"
We don't know what kind of effects it could have. I mean, that soul goo already made it to where I can just it motions to the light. I can do that basically forever. No one else that I know of can do that. And that was just the small experiment you guys ran on me.
The gods are all going to be abandoning us if we're experimenting on ooze babies and connecting them to souls and then murdering the sentience we've helped create. All of this feels every option, all three options feel wrong.
How does option 1 feel wrong? Because to me, it feels that's the only right feeling one.
I don't know.
It closes off an avenue. But the creature itself it's not even alive, really.
Does it feel like a good avenue to take? Would you feel good about doing that?
Yeah, I would.
Not option 1, the other two options.
The third one, potentially. Potentially.
The third one's the worst of the lot.
It's the second one I feel is more
Okay, I'm trying to remember. Is 2 the one where we put the crown on, or is that 3?
That's 2. The third, the only reason I'm thinking of it is that the soul ooze goo, whatever we want to call it, at some point had some level of sentience. It's minds, it's souls, it's all of that stuff.
You think
I
this
don't know
thing
if
has
it
a
grants.
soul?
No, I don't. That's why I think it could work as a vessel. It could give some
is insane, Mikhail.
measure of
This is
agency.
insane.
No, guys, insane is the rest of our lives. Okay? We could give this a vessel with which to communicate, some level of agency. Who knows what that being could know? I'm only arguing for it this hard because you're calling me insane instead of even attempting to realize what I'm saying here.
Okay, I understand the potential benefit, but I don't even know what form of life this is. Was going to grow into an Aldo doppelganger, potentially.
None of us know.
Probably
At the
gonna
very
kill
least,
me.
it's
The thing was gonna. If you didn't cut that out, I would be dead.
We don't even know that. That's what I'm saying. There's
It's
nothing we know.
expanding. At some point, it's gonna rip out of me. You know what I mean? Like, let's be real here.
Sure. Sure. That is a logical explanation, but we don't know it. That's my point. We don't know shit. We never know anything. It's just an opportunity. I just want you to consider it. I'm not saying you have to agree. I'm not saying I'm going to fight you if you consider it and come to the same conclusion you're at now. Just want you to consider the shit.
I wanted to wake you up when Ashanti told me what was going on because I am not remotely qualified to even be listening to this conversation, much less deciding on it. It all feels
regret it
wrong
now?
to me. No, I don't regret it. I don't like any of the options, and I'm not sure that I can have any part in making this decision because I disagree with all of it. But that doesn't mean that you're not correct. I can't go with it. I can't. I don't know. I don't understand what we're working with. At one point, I was helping gather the first ooze from under Hard Gwyn because I didn't understand it. And now we're talking about experimenting with 2 different types. Either one do we fully understand, and I don't know what that would make me. A hero,
There's always
villain,
a risk.
something in between.
There's always a risk when you work with these kinds of things. The important thing is to act in good faith, right? Like, whatever we decide to do with that soul goo, there is a chance we make the wrong choice. Even leaving it could be the wrong choice. If there's people who have been aware of this whole passage of time, still trapped in that, leaving it there, just consigning them to their torture, that would also be wrong. We're going to have to make a decision. We just do with it what the best we can. That's what I would want someone to do if I was in that situation.
I still want to. I don't know. I want to learn more about Aldo's experience. I want to learn more about Vinny. I want to know if the Elder has more knowledge. I feel like deciding the potential fate of souls is something above my pay grade.
You're getting
And
paid?
yet, we're going to be doing it anyway.
Yeah.
Look, Mikhail, I'm clearly jaded, right? I do get what you mean. And look, if it comes down to it, and I agree with you to try this out, if at any point I think we should return to option 1, I want to know you'll back me.
Absolutely.
At any point, no matter what this thing is.
You could turn around and say it in 10 seconds and I'd back you.
All right, then I'll back you.
I can't vote in favor of this or against. I just don't know enough. Whatever you two decide to do, you've already outvoted me. And I told you I would respect that, and I will.
I haven't actually voted yet. I just wanted you to entertain the idea.
If you argued all of that nonsense and bullshit you just said and then decide to go against it, I will be impressed, but also a bit pissed.
Koa, nothing I said was bull. I'm not playing devil's advocate. I
Mikhail,
admit
take
what
the
I said.
win. Take the win.
There's another point to make here. I just needed to know you were thinking about it. That's part of what, when I lean on your judgment, I can't do it if I know you're making it in just an emotional state, dismissing something out of hand. I want to know your opinion, but I want it to be informed. I want it to be well thought out.
I have trouble looking at oozes at this point without seeing faces to them. Even this one that isn't the same one, it's too similar in my mind, and there's so much that I had no idea even was a thing to consider. So yes, I'm listening and considering, but it's like saying if we crunch this child into another child, perhaps they can tell us something that the dirt once saw. It feels horrible to me. Because that's what I see.
It could be.
So, will I listen to you and consider? Yes, but that's how I feel about it. Because I'm afraid of meddling in things I don't understand. I have to do it in some ways, but in the ways I can avoid, I'd rather avoid, I suppose. But we need to learn things, and I can't just keep hoping an answer will fall from the sky. So eventually we'll have to make a hard choice. If this is the one you two think is right, then I don't know.
But option 3 it is. It's a smaller scale way to look into this, right? If we can get more, even if this is a horrible thing we're doing, it could help us from making a worse choice later when it comes to this ooze. All right, Ashanti,
Wouldn't
how do
it
you
be
propose we
all
do
of them?
that?
Wouldn't it be both though? Wouldn't we want it to get to form? To do what you're talking about?
I don't know that we'd have to. Not right away.
How is it supposed to communicate like that?
Yeah.
We don't know what effect the soul goo will have on it initially. Right?
Do any of the rest of you have an opinion on this? Do any of you have knowledge or thoughts or concerns? Scott, your PCs, NPCs?
You of course have Ashanti saying, I'm
Yeah,
excited for it. Elliot goes, what are you talking about?
Right? Gwen?
She she looks uncomfortable.
So does Koa.
You can ask her directly, but she just looks uncomfortable. And you asked openly.
Yeah.
But
Well, then he said her name.
yeah. She doesn't offer anything immediately. Again, you feel free to press.
We'll kind of like walk over, letting everyone else maybe discuss a little bit. Gwen, how do you feel about this?
conflicted. I want to know what the benefit is of doing this. What is the potential knowledge or gain that can be had? But at the same time, I don't know if I want to know. Because then if I do, I'm weighing that knowledge against potentially using, she looks across the room to the table that has like the little jar, vial, or whatever it is that has something go inside of it. Maybe it's a vessel, but is it our place to put it in that vessel? Maybe
I don't think so.
it's. I don't. If this thing, doppelganger or whatever, eats people, maybe eats souls. Maybe that's what it does, and we're literally just feeding it. Maybe that's why it was down in that place to begin with, where all the other goo existed. Or maybe that was just one of them that, I don't know, fell off. But curiosity is a thing that's encouraged when we're young. How else are you going to expand your knowledge at magic? How else are you going to give worship to Winifred?
Sentient or not, the answer doesn't change for me. The fact that those are people trapped, and we have to find a way to free them, and I doubt they have the knowledge to free themselves. So Mikhail, even if we do find out that it is, or they are or aren't sentient, does that really change a lot for us?
If they are sentient, then leaving it as it is becomes a much darker option. If they're not, then we can feel free to leave it be. There's no one still aware in their suffering.
That's assuming this even works. I mean, what if we don't get any answer? We won't really know if it worked or not, right? They could still be sentient, and this might just not be a connection that is viable.
We only acted on things we knew for sure. We wouldn't be here.
I don't think it's sentient. It's also not human or a person. It's just, she gives us a gentle jab and it jiggles.
She's talking about the blue one,
Yeah.
right?
It's just
We've been talking about the
ooze.
other one the whole time, is what we're referring to.
Yeah, that one's not the she knows. Yeah, she knows about the soul thing.
Mhm.
The other ooze, the soul goo, that we're not sure about.
We know it's souls and that they're trapped. We just don't know if they're aware that they're trapped.
They might not be. But here's the exciting part. If you put a soul in there and it wasn't aware that it was trapped, well, one, you can have some peace of mind of what they've endured in all that time, and two, that means the only memory they have is what they experienced prior to them being liquefied.
Sure, and that satisfies our curiosity, but that would also make one soul aware of what's become of them, and then we shove them back and say, sorry, back to the ooze pile for now? How cruel is that?
Or it has a new body. I mean, the weird ooze one that we gave it, I guess. And then heck, if it's now just a soul with a body, then if we destroy the ooze, does the soul pass on where it should go?
Good questions. I think that becomes a lot more complicated what we do if we create or move life into it. Then we can't just option one it, can we?
Um, well, by the rules I already set, if Aldo says so, then yes, and also if it asks us to.
I'm sorry, but I can't have a part of this. I do what you guys think you need to do. I don't want to know. I don't want to see. I don't want to learn. I not like this.
What, what's what is the part of this that you seem to think is so evil?
Toying with souls, whether it's to
We're toying with them?
yes, in the short term, we are potentially putting one in a new body that we don't even know what that is, messing with the soul it does or doesn't have. Uh, if it gets fed into it and absorbed and killed, then yeah, we're just destroying life that way. We don't know what we're doing.
So what do you think we're going to do when we ultimately decide to deal with that problem? Do you think we're only going to do it if we have absolute knowledge?
Mikhail, I'm not telling you not to do it. I'm saying I can't.
I'm I guess I'm questioning where that comes from. It seems to come from something moral, but I'm not seeing it. I don't get me wrong. I understand the complexity, right? I get where there could be hangups, but it just seems like you've already decided that we're doing something terrible when
No, I'm
we've
just thinking we
already got
don't
the
know.
responsibility to make these. We're already the ones on the path to make these choices.
And I'm saying this particular one, it's too complex for my brain to wrap itself around. Morally, I don't know where to begin with it because I just don't understand it. I don't know what emotion like the fetus is. This is. Is it the original thing that attacked Aldo, or is this, for lack of a better phrase, its offspring that's growing inside of him? Is this a separate living entity than the one that attacked him? The souls. Is there an elemental still trapped in there and a bunch of souls? Are they one? Are they separate? And now we're talking about smashing them together and seeing what happens. It's experimenting with life that isn't meant to be experimented with by the likes of us, for sure. So whether or not it works out is kind of irrelevant to me because we shouldn't be the ones with these in our basket to begin with. So again, I'm not trying to stop you. I feel it's wrong, but I can't dictate what everyone does all the time because of how I feel, and I don't even know how I feel. So you two have discussed a bit, and I see your point. I understand the potential benefit, but I can't do it.
Okay, I understand.
I'm sorry if that's strength or weakness. I don't know, but I just
I don't know that I'd categorize it as either. I just think you might be surprised at the kind of people who tend to make these decisions. I would trust you over them, myself too.
I'll ask the gods for guidance, and I'll talk to the elder, and I'll do things like that. People that have some more knowledge than I do, but I don't know. I've swung my sword and taken a life when I've had to. I've never messed with it in a different kind of way like this at all. Especially when I don't understand what life even is anymore.
Fair. Well, don't worry about it. I'll do this one.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. Aldo, you're gonna stick around and pull the plug if you think it's going the wrong way?
Yeah, yeah. I'm thinking we have Yara with us too. She could smell evil or something before, right?
Oh, yeah, yeah. If it has some kind of motive or something, yeah. That's a good idea.
I can fetch her whenever I step out. I'll stay nearby enough if something goes horribly wrong and you need aid. I won't abandon you to that extent.
Well, be sure to scream loud enough.
Gwen, do you wish to stay for this?
She says, no. No. And she'll get up.
I won't judge you if you do.
No.
I-
No.
I'll be close by. I'll get Yara.
Just pat you on the shoulder. Okay, Janti, how do you propose we get this going?
Well, I agree with what you said and what I suggested earlier, that likely if we were to just introduce it immediately, that is not much it can do. It's not formed enough to have a mouth to be able to speak. And if we are concerned that this is going to give sapience or return sapience of a person, we might be putting them into a state that is less than comfortable. I think developing them further doesn't have to be all the way, but developing it further would make it so that this is more worthwhile.
Yeah, fair point. Yeah, okay. He kind of shrugs and he looks over to Aldo.
Get this show on the road.
All right, let's do it.
Koa's getting
Grab
Yara.
the crown.
Elliot's like, oh,
Everything goes well, it'll come back.
I'm
You guys
going to
about to
bed.
give
Bear
birth
is
to King
Elliot being
Baby
real
Ooze.
weird around that crown.
Yeah, I think he's really tired of potions.
Yes, yeah. So Elliot goes back to bed. So there's the three of you heading over, and obviously Yara joins you over in that front chamber area. And she goes, hey, Koa said the party's in here. And she's like walking across, like strutting across the room or whatever. And she's looking around like, hello?
Yep, we're over
Hello?
here.
Oh. Fuck'd you go? She says walking up the stairs, and she's like, huh. Seeing the secret door there. Just
Yep,
walking through and
Been here
looks
the whole
back
time. Don't tell anybody.
You mean you didn't just discover this?
No.
Yara, can you do that thing you do? You said you could like smell or taste evil before. You see if there's any around.
She nods, says, I can. She looks around though and says, do you think there's evil?
There may be.
Just want to
Blue
be certain.
baby wearing a crown.
We just want to be certain before anything happens.
No, he was born this way.
Yeah, and she says, now? Sure, one sec. Yeah, and starts like taking a moment to like look around and to sniff the air a little bit. Nothing crazy, just little, whiffs or whatever of the air. And she says, this place has a stink to it, but it's mostly those that just don't bathe. There's a little bit of lingering evil from what happened here before, but it's faint. Actually, it's not that faint. That's strange. I've done this before, and I've picked up the notes of evil, but usually it's over near where the cells were, over near the prison, and where that chamber of torture was. But we're all on the other side of the damn cave. How the hell am I picking it up over here?
You focus in on it.
Spread out a little bit so she can pinpoint whatever it is.
You whispered, we didn't hear it.
I say
it
like
also connects there.
spread out a little
Yeah.
bit.
So
Yeah.
she's walking around and she's sniffing best she can. She eventually goes over to, I don't think I have a Yara token on me at the moment, so I'll just use this at orc guy. So eventually, or not orc, sorry, it's actually like a fixer guy. eventually makes her way over to this wall. And she's like sniffing at the wall. It's so faint, but it feels as though it's coming from this wall over here.
Okay, I'll go over
That's
there.
crazy. Koa, you open the door and Koa's just standing there like with his ear pressed, like, oh shit.
Yeah, definitely didn't totally open a door a second ago.
I assume you open the door, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So you go over and you're like, oh, hold on. And you push open the door.
Mhm.
Wasn't there somebody that was locked in a... No, there was somebody that was sleeping in one of the sarcophagi over here. That's right.
Yeah.
Anyways, so you push open the door and she's like, whoa, another one? And she steps through. You know, secret doors aren't exactly a thing you fucking encounter in the Barren Lands, right?
Right.
Like that's an unusual thing for her to experience. So she steps through and she looks and she's like, oh. Shakes her head and walks back through, allowing you to shut the door behind her. It's just the same thing I've experienced before.
Which is what?
That's where the cells are.
Oh, you're okay. Yeah. So it hasn't changed.
She shakes her head. No.
Okay.
How long can you keep that up for?
She tosses you a wink, but does respond and says, a bit more.
Right. Well, are you able to do it again? Not straight away, but throughout.
She nods again and says, yeah, it's actually a bit easier for me to do it that way.
All right. Okay.
All right. Well, I guess we'll get started. All right. So yeah, we bring the ooze in here, and I guess we put the crown on it. God. Just to be clear, Kiken thinks this is a bad idea. But this is what we're doing.
So yeah, she she will get kind of like ready for when you guys are doing it. You go over and put the crown inside on the ooze that's there. It's no longer associated with Aldo. Oh, Aldo, I didn't say this earlier. I'm sorry, because it goes over different things. The crown eventually stops functioning on you. Your stats drop, and you don't get a migraine or anything.
Yeah. Okay. Weird.
Yeah. Well, because you wore it proper and it wore off proper.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
So,
All right, time to give birth to Dr. Manhattan. Isn't that the blue guy from Watchmen?
Sorry. Yeah. Sorry, my apologies. So anyways, yeah, you, sorry. She goes over and she, puts the crown onto the thing, and almost immediately you see it starting to, start to shift slightly, like almost like bubbling out, and growing and forming a bit. It's not like it's instant, like 6 seconds later, it's fully formed. No. It took a bit of time just to get to there when it was in Aldo before, because the original. Let's put this in measurements. Let's say if it was a cup of liquid that was inside of Aldo before, and now it's like a proper liter of liquid or whatever, right? Like that is a big change in a short time, but that doesn't grow exponentially. Anyways, so she puts the crown on it, and it starts to take shape and form. At this point, she's gonna step back, and she looks to Mikhail to like ask a question, and Yara's like, "What in the name of the gods?" And she like draws her axe and starts to step forward.
Yeah. Mikhail will probably... He'll start by taking the crown off of the thing. But, like, stands between the ooze deal and Yara.
This is our baby.
Like, whoa, what did you see? Other than that.
I wasn't checking. I didn't know. She starts breathing deep to see if she can breathe. And she says, nothing yet, but she's looking at it with a murderous intent. Hey, you guys can
Okay.
even like offshores. What's that word when you hire somebody from
Outsource.
You can even outsource the murder. Yay! Anyway, so
Jesus.
she takes a deep breath to like try to see if she smells evil. She doesn't smell anything yet. And then Mikhail, because she was going to say something to you, Ashanti says, Mikhail, when should we stop with the formation?
Where you started.
That was her rodeo. It,
Fell out to the gods, Mikhail.
it needs to be able to speak, at least, I think.
She nods and says, I was thinking of letting you go full form, but if you want to stop early.
Dude.
We as much as I think if everything goes well, we should make sure that it's comfortable. We do have to be careful.
Okay. She says, and adding the other.
Once the formation stops.
She nods.
Mhm.
Last thing she says, then this time she's looking at you. She's still tired. She looks at you. She says, I don't know how quick my hands are going to be right now. I'm awfully tired at the moment. Do you mind being the ones to take the crown off of it? It's continuing to form. You're also
Yeah, I can
very
do
tired,
it.
by the way.
Yeah, I can do it. I had an hour of sleep.
She frowns and says, you only got an hour?
That he'll immediately say to Yara instead of answering that. Says, look, only swing if Aldo says or if you see evil or smell evil.
She says, I can't keep doing it indefinitely, and this is taking time. So I have to check periodically, which means I might be a bit late.
That's why you're not the only one here.
And she says, and besides, doesn't Aldo have the quick hands?
Yep.
All right. Aldo would just step up and get ready to take the crown.
Yeah? Oh, really, Jake? Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't expect that. All right. So you, Aldo steps
Mikhail
up
looks
and is
relieved.
watching the thing take a legitimate humanoid form. Like legitimately is taking the form of, arms, legs, head, chest, feet, hands, so on and so forth. And then eventually it gets to, let's say, the size of a fully grown Hafue or a human child. And at this point, I'm sure Aldo is already freaked out a fuck enough to want to stop the situation from going any further and snatch the crown off.
Yeah, does this thing doesn't resemble, like, it doesn't have Aldo's features or anything, right?
It's still forming, so you can't see from like this angle whether or not that's the case. You'll need time to like properly look at it because it's shifting and moving too much for you to know. You'll be able to check after you stop it, though.
Yeah, okay.
You gotta remove the crown.
Yeah.
Reflex save.
Yeah, because Mikhail will only say when once he can tell it's got like a fully formed mouth.
Yep.
Aldo says, Dad,
I'm going to make the reflex save, but there is like this moment. I'm going to say, Scott, it's going to be a little bit longer because he's paying attention. He's looking. He's almost like split focus for a minute.
In that blink of a moment, baby goes from like a 1-year-old to 30.
No, I assume it's actually closer to like say like an 8 or something like that. Like again, full grown Hafue style. So like a 7-8-year-old human if you're thinking human size. But anyways, so it takes this and Aldo reaches over and deftly and easily removes the crown without even having to touch the liquid. And then as soon as you take the crown off, it almost immediately stops bubbling and whatnot. It's just things that could just get for the next few seconds shifting in and settling into place where they are. And there it is, kind of still, lying there on the ground or whatever, because it was in the fetal position before you put the crown on it. And so it's still in the fetal position and it still seems inert.
Okay, now can Aldo study its features?
Yep.
What does it look like?
It looks like a young boy. Maybe not. Children are so androgynous, you know. Maybe a young girl. You
That's
can't
fine,
tell.
but it doesn't look like Aldo then?
I mean, if it does, it looks like Aldo when he was like 7, and Aldo has no pictures of himself at 7 years old.
He still knows what he looked like, right?
Sure.
I know what I looked like when I was younger. I suppose
You-
we've got access to photos, right? But,
Yeah, we have
like,
access to photos and
Mirrors,
videos.
reflective pools, that kind of thing.
mm.
I mean,
You know.
he would have had reflective pools, but his memory, talking about Aldo, would be 23 years removed in an underdeveloped brain that formed that memory.
Yeah,
So.
Spiral. How's its penis?
Oh, yeah, let's not go down that.
You've already said the age you equated it to, so yeah, we're gonna say this is a Ken doll.
Androgynous all the way.
What is this
Yeah.
episode, man?
I don't know.
No, no,
Mikhail
it's all the
takes
way.
out the
No,
vial
no.
of goo.
Oh, that is, yep.
The vial of soul goo. He does hesitate for a second. I don't even know how to like administer it. Is it still in like goo form in the vial, or has it all crystallized?
It's still in goo form in the vial, except for the
Crystal that we put in. Yeah. Okay. How should we administer it? You think it matters? Good
Tie a
talk,
belt
Ashanti.
around its arm and
He just dumps the goo out onto it, the ooze out onto the stuff,
You just like
the whatever.
dump the vial.
Well, he asked Ashanti, but apparently Ashanti doesn't talk.
Yep.
No. I didn't hear you ask how much to put on there.
No, he said like, yeah, how should we administer it?
Oh, how should you administer? Sorry. So, she says, I imagine it just needs to be introduced.
I show her the vial. I'm like, I don't have a clue how much of this to measure out.
hi, Ooze child. I'm thousands of years of old tortured souls. Nice to meet you. Want to have tea? Now kiss.
You know, she shakes her head and says, neither do I. If this is actually made out of souls, we don't know if too much means more than one person or too little means less than one person.
Nope.
We could try using the crystal that formed from Gwen.
Wasn't that the plan?
Yeah, there's just more in here than that. I don't really want to touch it.
Yara, any change?
She takes a moment. No.
Okay. I will try to like rattle the crystal out of the vial on top of the ooze child, I guess.
So you're just dumping?
Just trying to get like the one like the one solid portion out.
Cool. So I imagine you get something to fish it, and then you're going to take it, and are you trying to press it through the membrane?
Basically, yeah.
You press it through the membrane, and like literally puncture, which takes an amount of effort. One of those like you actually almost feel uncomfortable doing. You and you push it through, and if it would have popped, you don't know. Instead, once you puncture the membrane, it oozes a little bit, kind of like if you intentionally break the yolk while you're frying an egg. It kind of like starts to ooze a little bit, right?
More egg references. Yeah.
I eat a lot of eggs, but it starts to
I used to.
ooze out a little bit. Well, when you crack an egg to cook it, but you see it's partial. Anyways,
Yeah, Scott, we know about eggs.
Yes, we've all seen a
Jesus fuck,
fucking
man,
egg,
we've all
dog.
cooked an egg.
So you it starts to ooze out a little bit, but then it almost immediately seals itself up, and so only a little bit of the goo comes out. And you can see the crystal sitting inside the body, but very quickly the crystal starts to dissolve into a liquid that's inside there that then continues to dissolve as well, and like starts to permeate through the body. And this is where things get strange, because now the body starts to move.
So normal before.
the body starts to move and shift in ways that, if it was taking the shape of Aldo before, it is absolutely not taking the shape of Aldo anymore. It starts to grow hair. The facial features start to grow change drastically. The body shape starts to shift, so on and so forth. Unfortunately, it is still a small body because it's not been fully formed. But even though it maintains a small body, it takes on the full formation of an adult woman. So because of the height, maybe she's Hafue, or maybe you just took the formation of a human or parent or something else and shoved them into a smaller container. But it takes on the full body shape of an adult woman while being the Hafue height.
While this is going on, by the way, Aldo is backing up and he's going like towards Yara, and he's saying, "Yara."
Yeah. She says, "I don't have much." Oh. She grabs her nose, like looks away for a second. She's like literally like almost like rubbing out the pain in her sinuses as her rounds per day are running low. And then she steps up and she's like, and takes a deep whiff, and she says, "No, but this is seriously fucked up."
Yeah.
And then after the thing stops taking shape, you know, Yara starts to white knuckle the haft of her axe because the body starts to move. You can see it goes like the eyes start to open. This woman who is blue and translucent and nude is standing there. Is lying on the ground.
Great, you guys made Mystique.
And
Woo!
not that shade of blue. She's more of like dark blue into purple, like an indigo. This is more of like a light blue, like a sea blue. No?
Dr. Mist Hatton.
Okay. So she starts to shift and move. And you know, as she like seems to become aware and is like looking around confused, she slowly goes to start to stand up, or to move herself to stand up. And Yara's like, "Do I?" And
How are the movements? Are they like normal movements, or are they like, you know, like, do I need to make a con save? That's what I want to know. Like,
so as she's moving, the movements are very fluid.
Like an egg. You guys ever seen an egg?
She moves like an egg.
I'm done joking about the eggs, okay?
That
Leave me
bitch got
alone.
moves like
Had
an
eggs
egg,
for
dog.
days.
You're battering it to death, all right? Leave it alone. Oh.
Yeah, it was so not better before.
I know. These jokes are fried. All right. So you thought it would go over easy, but
I'm so unhappy. Fuck you, Brad. Roz, give the points back. I'm not doing this.
All the times to redeem that, really?
I don't know if you can give those points back.
Roz has done it before. Please.
Anyways, where were we?
You were brilliantly
Okay, she's
fluidly
she's doing fluid motions, though honestly parts of her body are kind of like in areas that would otherwise be rigid and straight. Like imagine the distance between your fist and your elbow, that's rigid and straight. It would be almost like have a bit of a droop to it, right? It has like a bit of a sag to that kind of an area, because the body is fluid, right? It's literally like an ooze and not fully formed. So she starts to move and to stand up, like literally to stand up. But as she's like sits up and goes to get ready to stand, however you guys are reacting, I'm going to give you a moment. she quickly becomes aware of the fact that she's buck naked and her breasts are revealed and whatnot, and she immediately goes to like cover herself up and starts like throwing her head back.
Don't
and
forget her
forth.
bluchie is out.
Well, throwing her head back and forth with like her very wet looking hair, kind of like swinging behind her, of course, in correct motion after she moves her head as though she had wet hair. But how are you guys reacting to this?
Well, to save the stream here, I throw a cloak straight away at this person. So we're gonna do that.
Nice.
As I
Is it the wind cloak?
maybe throw up.
Oh. Wait, are you?
No, he doesn't throw up, but he definitely dry reaches. No.
Oh, that's right. Every time you say that, it throws me off because you guys say dry reach, we say dry heave. Yeah. Anyways, so yeah, you are so you start dry heaving as you cover her with a cloak. It's one of those things where Yara just kind of like stops and looks at Aldo and says, "She's not that ugly."
It was for the bluebies.
Yara, this is just one of those times where this is what happens, and we're just gonna move forward like nothing else.
What Yara? But Wade and Keegan, what is your characters doing?
I'm not there, man.
Yeah, Mikhail's like took like a step back. He like reaches, misses the cloak as Aldo's already throwing it at the lady. And he just goes, hey, can you understand us? And speaking Perrin.
You say that, and she like looks at you, like for like a long moment, and then she nods.
Can you speak?
She takes a breath and she goes to speak.
Oh,
God, thank you for making us all feel a certain way today. Never, Brett, Prince, please, come on.
Almost none of that's coming through. It's just...
It's fine. And then eventually she goes, yes. But it took a considerable amount of gurgling and borderline gagging and choking before it finally comes through. Oh,
before it... Okay. Mikhail kind of looks over at Ashanti for a second to see what her reaction is.
She's fucking like dog. We
T-posing.
created life.
Ashanti looks amazed.
I look back at the lady. Just say, good. What's the last thing you remember before this?
She is soaking the cloak as she's wrapping it around herself. Not the cloak, the cloak that she's wrapping around herself. And she says, she takes a moment to think and looks around and says, where am I?
You're outside of Hod Gwen to the west. Is that familiar?
She thinks for a long moment and says, Hod Gwen. And then she says another word that you're not familiar with. It sounds loosely similar to Hod Gwen. But she says another word, and then she it's like to herself under her breath, if you will. And then finally she says, no.
This, the other word I can't recall or anything like that.
No, not at the moment.
Say, is there an easier language for you to speak? And I'll say, I speak this language, but he says this language in Tall,
Yeah.
as well as this one, and then this one in Glyn.
So when you go to speak tall, she immediately, like, her head whips around the room really quickly to see if there's anybody else around. But she's surrounded. Yeah, I know. She's surrounded by humans, and so she looks back and says, "Are the masters here?"
No.
Good. You are different.
I think you probably are too.
No.
No?
You are man?
Oh, yes.
She looks at the other two and says, "Them too?"
Human
So-
on Ashanti.
Yep.
Woman. And he just kind of like states the obvious for everyone in the room.
Yeah.
The obvious to us.
To be you are man, that may have been like a pause for you for a second, but you do realize she means referencing human as opposed to male versus female, because the language has kind of that you say things differently when you're referencing different sexes,
Right.
which English does not do, but most languages do.
Yeah.
So, anyways, so she so you understood that she says, "I've not met man before."
Oh, well, what were you called?
She says, we are the, and she thinks for a moment. She says, "The people."
Who called themselves the people?
They're the people. She says,
What language is this in as well?
speaking. They're speaking. You guys are speaking in Perrin,
Okay.
but she says, "We are the people," and then she says that phrase in like the version of it, if you will, which literally translates to the word Perrin. When she says a modified version of that in Tall, right, which makes sense for what you understand. Blah, blah, blah.
But in Perrin, he will then say, "Oh, Perrin." We say Perrin.
Perrin.
Revisiting my earlier question, what's the last thing you remember?
Why am I so wet?
I'm fairly certain you're in a much different form than you last recall.
She looks at you a little confused and says, "Maybe. But you're so big. Man is..."
What's the last thing you remember?
Thank you.
I was trying to get away.
I'm trying so hard to take this seriously.
I'm so wet. Why are you so big?
Damn it, Wade, you didn't have to repeat it.
All right.
You literally stopped her at... Why are you yelling at me?
I was holding together.
She's only like 4 feet tall. They're like 6 feet tall. It's like, she's like, "Why are you double my size? Why are you so big?"
You meant. It's just what you said, and I was holding it together, and then Wade fucked it up.
It's not me. Yell at Wade.
I was taking notes. I was just repeating what my DM said for the notes.
All right, yeah. So where were we? What was the last thing you remember?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he repeated the question.
I was trying to get away. The masters aren't around.
No.
I was trying to get away.
And what happened?
I don't know. It was lights and sounds. I felt strange. And I do now, too. There was still fighting, but I knew a path. A friend of mine told me the way to go. It would be quiet. There wouldn't be many there watching. Both the loyalists and the guards, they wouldn't be there. So I went that path. I got to the edge of the town, the city. I saw the fields.
And then nothing.
I don't know. I don't think I remember more than that.
Were you ever imprisoned?
She nods slightly and says, "Unfortunately."
With a man. I don't remember, but Aldo won't remember his vision. They named the dude. You know, he had a name. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, you're talking about the one that you lived his life or whatever?
Yeah. I just want to see if there's any correlation here.
Yeah. You say that the person's name, and she says, "You know of him. What was his fate?"
Were you imprisoned with him?
She nods.
And you escaped.
She shakes her head. No.
You escaped somehow. Or were you let loose?
Yes, she says.
I can't remember, but like Aldo will talk about the night in the tavern.
Mhm.
There was that meeting.
Mhm.
So I just want to jog that memory and see if it's still
Yeah,
the same
you mentioned
thing.
that. She says, "I was there as well. But you were not there. You would stand out."
Aldo just looks to Mikhail and says, "This is what I've seen. This person is who."
Hey, that's a lot. Hey, oh, he like pauses. Hey, let's put the crown back on her.
Wait. I seen you.
Excuse me.
Venny was there, and the other one.
She nods and says, "You saw Venny?" And she her eyes for the first time this hope. She has a little smile in her face, like there's love there, right?
Yeah. He says, "Yeah, but not in the way you think. Who's the other? The one whose power rots the ground."
Oh, she looks down and away. Yes, he helped. She looks disturbed. Feel free to push her.
Yeah, he was helping, but he was with. It was him and Venny against the mole
The
to
master.
allow you to escape.
Yes, he did. She again looks fearful, like she saw stuff.
Yeah.
Aldo knows he saw stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, Aldo just says he had powers that shouldn't be, but he was aligned with you guys. Please, who is he?
I'm afraid to say his name. We weren't allowed to say it because if the masters knew.
There are no
The masters
now.
aren't here.
She looks around and says, "It feels as though we're inside one of the masters' homes, albeit quite in terrible shape." Looking at the fallen pillars.
Yeah, he said. Aldo just says again, because they're not here anymore. They're gone.
She
Don't be
nods.
fearful.
It's Veni's brother, Nankaru. And as she says it, she like takes a step back, like afraid.
And his brother.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Could be
Spell
good
that
to
for
know.
us, Scott.
Nankaru?
Yeah, I know it's like Tim, pretty easy, but just to make sure I got it right.
Yep, you're good.
Oh, okay.
That's
I did
So-
not spell that correctly.
Him and Veni, they freed you? The last I seen, you were escaping. You were running away.
No,
They were holding them back, and
she like looks afraid, like
You fought?
legitimately like afraid of Aldo, and
Oh.
she like takes like a step away from Aldo, and she like shrinks a bit, like into herself. She says, "They let me go because I served." I told them.
I don't blame you.
Not many good
It's,
options.
Yeah. So how long after you were imprisoned was this other business with Veni and Nankaro? How long after was that?
She thinks and says, I'm not sure. I don't know. It's so distant. It's so murky. Like looking through water.
Hmm. Look at me for a second. Am I familiar to you at all?
She shakes her head.
Okay. Aldo looked to Mikhail at this point.
I think we should put the crown back on her.
Mm-hmm.
Till she dies of old age. Natural causes.
And then, you know what? That's not so bad. That's like a. I mean, if you let her die of old age 700 years later,
Better than the traitor's death she deserves.
yeah. But think of it this way: all you're doing is you're more or less taking her body and just like a water balloon, just putting more water balloons in.
Koa's like, how'd the talk go? She died of old age. What?
She popped.
He was 8. Next thing you know, dead.
She was really wet, and we were just too big. All right, so I put the crown back on her.
Hey, you put the crown. You step up to put the crown back on her, and she again like pulls away a little bit. She's not too afraid of you, but
See, this should help. Right now, you're kind of small, so this might help you get to your normal height.
she looks a little confused as you say that. But she does let you put the crown on.
As he's putting it, he says, "We'll explain more later. It's a lot."
She puts on. She's like, oh, this is uncomfortable. She says as her body is like literally swelling and it's not an even growth, right? Which I was describing before, and it eventually settles that way. But it's like water or ooze or whatever is pumped in from different spots, and it doesn't actually hurt her. It's not harmful, but it is strange and uncomfortable to have like 3 of your fingers get like super bloated, but then like the kind of like back in, and you know part of your arm doesn't fully form, but then it does afterwards. Like
We all went through puberty, Scott.
yes, That is how I definitely remember puberty.
Yeah. You guys know whenever you had one leg that was a foot longer than the other one. You guys remember that too?
Yep.
Yeah,
Right
it really
arm,
sucked.
super muscular. Left arm, wimpy.
Yep.
Yeah,
Well,
we're all
that
built like
definitely happened
pitchers.
to you. I almost said Tyler. Uh,
Yeah, he'll. I mean, he kind of leaves his hands up by it, and but he'll say, just give it a little bit of time. Sorry, it's uncomfortable.
Eventually, when you take the crown off, you take it off of her, and she goes, "Oh, my mind, it's
Oh wait,
splitting."
you got that too?
Oh, what?
The crown, and had an effect on you like it did on us.
By the way, can you do me a favor? Keegan, can you roll me a will save?
Yes.
But she says, blah blah blah. Have an effect on us. So she's kind of like grabbing her head. Cool.
He jumps in your mouth.
Yeah. And you don't resist it. You're just like, so,
Get me a straw.
anyway.
Sugar and ooze.
So she says, what?
It had that effect on us when we wore it and took it off quickly. Not the growth, but the headache. I didn't know that would happen to you.
She makes eye contact with you. Again, her skin tone, her translucence is both greater and lighter now. So like her skin is more translucent now because the balloon is more stretched, if you will. But the color of the goo on the inside, or the water, or whatever it is on the inside, is darker. So there's less opacity. Sorry, or more opacity. Hold on.
Mystique.
So either way, you can't see through her or anything.
So more opacity.
More opacity. Thank you. It says more opacity. You can't see through. So but she's like definitely a full person there. But anyway, so she makes full eye contact with you, and she like looks into your eyes, like she's like searching into your eyes for a second, and then she takes like she's like a fearful, like almost like a hurt look in her face, and she takes a step back, and says, "What?"
I didn't know that would happen to you. Like I said, your form is much different than you recall.
She takes a couple more steps back, looking around for a door, but the doors are shut because obviously trying to be hidden inside here. Though she does see, the alcove that heads to the secret door. And so she'll quickly try to make her way over to the alcove. But, the door you had to search for it from this side beforehand too. So she runs over to the wall really quickly, and she like goes against it, and she's like, oh, and then like looks back at you.
Don't try to run off. Listen, we can explain everything. It's just going to take some time.
But why do you have to kill me?
What?
What you said something like it'd be a shame.
He like looks back at everyone else. No, I didn't.
She's looking at you, and she's like literally like staring almost like through you, and she's like, no.
Hold on. Okay, listen. We'll settle it now. Aldo, do we need to
No.
deal with option one?
No.
There, it's off the table.
She looks over Aldo for a second, but it keeps locked in on you, and says, that was you were planning that the whole time.
No, we weren't planning it the whole time. There was a contingency. We didn't know what was going to happen. We didn't know you'd be you.
You're using a
Could've
lot
been
of big
anything.
words there, Aldo. Sorry, Mikhail. Am I cutting this thing down or no?
No, Yara. That's a person. That went a lot better than we thought it would, actually.
And it solves our food problem. People need bread and butter and jam. Just
So look, no, we're not going to hurt you.
She searches into your eyes for a few moments and then says, You mean that?
Yes. He takes off doesn't draw it, but like takes out the rapier and like kind of sets it on the ground a little bit away from him. Takes off the dagger, all that stuff. There. No need for it.
You're right, there's no need for it. There's more in there. You know that you're dangerous without those.
Okay. I don't know how you know that, but yes, I am. But it takes an entire incantation. You know I was threatening you.
You say incantation, and she's like again searching into your eyes again, and she says, like the masters, and
Are you reading my mind?
she thinks for a few moments, and she says, maybe. You're
Did
being
you do
very
that
honest,
before?
and you're no.
Oh. Side effects, I guess. But yes, I am being honest. If we were going to hurt you, I think that moment would have passed already.
She nods slightly. I believe you. And she breaks eye contact with you, and actually as she does so, you can feel a small shift that you didn't realize was in your minds before. Like you can feel the gap that she was like looking into in your mind. It was like, oh shit, you're distracted by what was going on beforehand. And you can feel like almost as though you were being peered into, right?
Yeah.
You realized it intellectually, but didn't realize it afterwards, if you will. So
Yeah.
hey,
Raiders,
what's up, Blackwater?
welcome to one of the weirder episodes. Every episode we do is weird. This one might take the cake.
No, this one's up there.
Listen, he had a lipoma with a face, and now there's a girl.
Who else?
This is the kind of shit you hear about in D&D, and you're like, I could never get into that. That's too fucking weird. And now we're experiencing it.
He'll look at God, I don't even know who to send. He just kind of turns like to indicate sort of behind him and say, someone want to get her some clothes?
Yara says she doesn't fit in mine anymore. Besides, I should probably stay here in case she does need to be cut down.
Shanti grabs onto Aldo and just drops hers like, yes.
Just looking for an excuse. Maybe get someone else's for her.
She will turn and walk away and says, it's your mess. Give her your clothes. She says to Ashanti as she goes to walk over to the door. And she's walking towards the wrong one, like the big wall one, because she doesn't want to go near the person. She's going to go the opposite way. But she didn't know how you opened it before.
We don't want that door open anyway, right? 'Cause that's the
Not
one
usually,
might...
no.
Yeah, we don't want that one open.
No, this one.
You say that, and the girl will quickly move out of the way. She will roll out of the way pretty quickly. And
Koa is like a room or two away, so Yara's gonna pass him because like he's close by in case shit goes wrong.
What did they call you?
Who?
You. What was your name?
Ooh.
Oh. She says, Raim Ambar.
No, we don't remember. What is it?
She says, Raim Ambar. You can just call me Reem.
Reem. Okay. I'm Mikhail. Just call me Mikhail.
She says, I don't know this name, Mikhail. What is its meaning?
I forgot its meaning. But
Like the
I would
vegetable
definitely
kale,
tell
but
her.
me, kale.
Even if it doesn't have a meaning, Mikhail would absolutely be able to make one up on the spot.
It It means born of the divine. It's a lot of names have like these grandiose meanings these days.
Aldo's neck goes like,
Did you say part of the divine? And she
Yeah.
goes, I'm sorry, master. And she goes to take a knee.
He's like, no, 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 no. It's just a thing people do these days.
I did not mean to be in your mind. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I'm no one's master. Please stay
hey,
up.
hey, 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 hey. I need you to think again. Your last memory. Before now.
Stand up.
Yeah, she stands up and she'll make strong eye contact with Aldo. Make a will save. Doesn't get through.
Get wrecked.
She stands up and she looks at you. She makes strong eye contact, and she's thinking really hard. And then she says, I was running. I was heading towards the fields. I almost touched them. I saw the battles. I saw. She looks at you, has a bit of fear in her eyes. Nankaru.
Yeah.
I saw Veni. She was fighting, as was he. I was trying to flee. I don't remember. I don't know. You have a look in your eye that says you want me to say something. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I can't serve you better.
Aldo just shakes his head. He looks to Mikhail and he says, well, that answers that question.
Yep. That it does. Okay. Suppose we have to get everyone else filled in as well on this. We're gonna
Don't
get
know where you
some
want to
clothes.
take her. She could spread fear around here.
I don't think she'd be accepted anywhere else.
Yeah. True.
We just have to. I guess we have to make people prepared. Though we also have to get her ready to. No, to acclimate a bit. This is all going to be pretty different. Like, for example, Reem, no one is your master. You're your own person. I know that's probably sounds strange, but you don't need to bow to any of us.
She says, I understand. I'm in the human lands.
Could say that, yeah. Much, much after your time, though. Those people that you call the masters are not. They're not masters anymore. That empire is history to us.
What do you mean?
You've been gone a long time.
How long is long?
What has it
So
been?
what-
700 years?
Like 700? Yeah.
What?
uh, roughly 700 years.
No, this is a joke.
No, it's not.
It's not. And
She
it
looks
wouldn't be a
between
very
the two of
funny
you,
one.
and then she looks to what's her name, Ashanti, and Ashanti shakes her head slightly and says, "It's not." Looks back to you guys. How? It's not run.
Whatever
It's not run
whatever
into.
happened when your last memory ended, something happened. And you've been somewhere. And now you're here.
No, you are wrong.
No. We are right. You are confused.
We wouldn't joke about this. It wouldn't be very funny, and it wouldn't be very kind.
I need to sit down. I need to sit down, she says. And she doesn't sit down. She almost like droops. Like, and she's now in a sitting position. But she did not get there using the normal mechanics that a person's body does to get. She's just kind of like, she's sitting there.
You
And
should
she
see how
didn't
she
notice the
pees.
transition. Huh?
Nothing.
I've like half dragged a chair and just kind of stop. Okay. It doesn't
There's
do
no
that.
chairs around. So,
Oh.
yeah.
Like a stool or whatever. I don't know.
Because you guys are in that room, the heating room.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mikhail will back away a little bit, like kind of put his back to a wall and just like slide down into a sitting position as well, but like gives her some space.
Ashanti will lean over to Mikhail and say, "Hey, somebody should wake up Elliot. This is like his dream."
Yeah.
If they become a couple.
Yeah, go. You should go ahead and go get him, if you don't mind.
Oh, I mind.
I'll go get him. He gets up.
She says to Aldo, "What's your name?" She says, trying to find something in conversation to ground herself after sitting there.
Yeah. He says it's Aldo.
What does Aldo mean?
Nothing.
It means nothing. Sent by gods and nothing? I guess
Something like that.
that is what it's like to awaken after 700 years. Sent by gods and nothing.
Maybe. What does your name mean?
Merciful rain.
Merciful Rain.
I was born during a very hot summer. Much drought. My parents prayed to the gods and named me after one of them in hopes to bring the merciful rain.
Right. Well, I'm sure you have a lot to take in. There's going to be others that come to speak with you.
Am I to be an animal in a menagerie?
No, but we could use your help.
Oh. Okay. She says. At some point, Yara comes storming by. Koa. She doesn't even say hi to you or anything unless you interact
Yeah,
with her.
Koa's
She's
like
walking by like.
Is everything all right?
She says no. Keeps walking.
Can I have more info than that?
She says, well, they put the crown on it.
And what happened?
It became a person.
He like slumps against the wall for a minute. I don't know if Gwen's nearby or not, but like
She'll be with you. What kind
He'll,
of
like-
person? A naked one. Like a real person? It looked like a person. It talked like a person. It was made out of water, and they wouldn't let me pop it.
right. But what are you doing now?
Apparently, I'm not allowed to pop it.
Right.
I'll tell you one more thing, Koa. I smelled real hard. Nothing.
That's good.
Now I have to get it closed. Ream. I'm going to ream her. She says she storms off.
Well, now what? Do we go in there? Do we stay away?
I think perhaps if it really is a person, maybe we give them a little bit of space. Don't want to have too many at once. If you woke up and one of the first people you ever met after 700 years was Yara, you might need a little bit of space.
Yeah, sure, but the options are bites his tongue.
Nothing. Cool. So eventually Mikhail walks away and you'll go walk by Koa. And what's her name? Gwen sitting there.
Going to get Elliot. It's did Yara tell you?
It's a person and it was naked and she couldn't pop it. Now she has to get it clothes. Ream, I'll ream her. That was about the extent of it.
Tracks. Yeah.
So what?
Yeah, a lot of that is true. That is all true. The person who's there now seems to be from the era of the uprising. From their last memories were of that time.
Are
They
they
did not fight
solid?
against the Empire.
Did they regain like a Perrin or hobgoblin form?
Form, yes,
Oh my god.
but not the substance. Yeah, she's still ooze-like, watery. More substantial than before, but still.
Do you remember anything of the ooze time?
No. It all stops after she encountered, Nunkaro,
Of course.
Benny's brother.
Okay.
Aldo thinks is the elder.
The elder's Vinny's brother?
If those trains of thought are accurate.
So a goddess's brother would be, in all intents and purposes. Oh boy.
Yeah. So yeah, there's quite a bit to unpack there, but I think she can also read minds. Pretty sure she read my mind.
Great.
Yeah. It worked out. She was able to tell I was being honest, but yeah. Apparently not a thing she could do before.
Well,
But-
what option are you on now?
One's off the table. We've done the other two. Now, we have to figure out what to do with her. Which I
This poor
assume
lady
will...
was trapped, lost 700 years of her life, wakes up in an ooze body with a bunch of strangers asking her questions about a time that for her feels like a blink of an eye.
Yes.
That's gotta be fun. Does she
We
know she's an
are-
ooze 700 years in the future?
She knows about it being 700 years in the future. I don't think she quite has the grasp of her form yet.
If she can read your mind, it won't be long before she does.
Yeah. We're being gentle about the whole thing. Obviously, as delicate as the situation demands, but she's all there. She, unfortunately, did get a headache when I took the crown off of her again. So she has a fully functional mind the way we do, at least as far as the magic's concerned.
Do you regret it?
No. No,
Good.
we've learned something, and I don't know what she's going to do with this awakening, but
How did you make sure there was only one soul that got in?
can't be sure. But she doesn't have a. I mean, I would imagine that would cause a lot of confusion, you know? She seems to have the memories of a single person, but I think maybe she'd have to work through a lot more of it before we can get to those kind of details.
She can she even eat? I was gonna say is she hungry or thirsty, but what? We have a lot we need to figure out. Apparently,
Yes. Much of this is things that she'll have to also discover. So,
right?
but as it stands, it seems like um it's okay. Like she's not evil or anything like that. So I'm gonna go get Elliot and figure maybe we put them to task to try to get her acclimated and all that kind of stuff. Not have too many people come gawking at her, that kind of thing.
If
Yeah.
Elliot's going, then perhaps Koa and I should as well.
Yeah.
Not to gawk.
Yeah, it's still a small number of people. Should be okay.
She looks at Koa and says, well, she is nude.
Well, she has a cloak on right now, and then Yara should be bringing back clothes unless she decided not to.
I wouldn't gawk either way. For the record.
We should probably welcome her.
I'll wait
kind
till
of
she gets
exciting.
dressed.
She says to Koa. She kind of gives your arm a bit of a tug. Let's go say hi.
Should we wait till she gets dressed or go with the cloak?
We can wait.
Right.
Mikhail's already off to go get Elliot.
Cool. Last thing before we end the session. She looks up at Aldo and says, do you mind helping me up off of the floor? I think it's more cold down here.
Close your mouth.
He looks wary, but he says, "Okay."
So
Just
she
walks
puts her
over
hand
and
out to help you up off of, to help her up off of the floor. And I mean, it's like grabbing a wet sponge, you know? And you grab it and you go to help
Not an
her
egg.
up. Huh?
Not an egg.
That's a good comparison. That's
Like,
what I can actually
just waiting.
visualize.
And she
You're
goes
just
to
waiting for him to make it.
you go to pull her up, and then all of a sudden you realize you're staring directly at yourself. We're talking every mustache hair, every bit of thread of your clothing, your crossbow if it's on you, which I imagine it's not.
What kind of
Every
boobs does Aldo have?
piece of every bit that you are, you're all of a sudden you're looking exactly at yourself, and both of you are staring at each other, completely shocked. And we will stop at that.
What?
We're
Aldo, you've been a
stopping there. We
lady
have
this
2
whole
more
time?
hours.
All right.
Although you live your truth.
Mm.
All right. You can go find the better DM at twitch.tv/DAELRIC. But if you want to like slum it for a little while, you can hang out at unnatural_1s.
Said it like that on purpose. At least my channel's active. You know, I didn't just like give up on it because I decided to pop out another baby I wanted to put in the lake.
Speaking of popping out babies, Jake doesn't need a third one because he just had it. Wade, you prego?
I don't know, man. This was a weird episode. We cut ooze out of Aldo's bag, merged it with a crystal that Gwen vomited up to make Aldo's twin that's also a naked lady. And Guinevere might be pregnant or is dying or both. And we didn't get the Hot Gwen, which was the joke ahead of like we're not getting a Hot Gwen. We're gonna go to one room for like 10 minutes and we're going to Hot Gwen. Nope, instead, Dr. Frankenstein got to experiment.
Yep, here we are.
Any final words from anybody?
Snoochie boochies.
Any
It was,
final words from
it was
anybody else?
Aldo's ooze and Gwen's ooze that made this baby.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's it.
Don't worry, Koa is not jealous, believe it or not.
Wait, does that mean Aldo and Gwen had a baby before Gwen did? That's
Depends
funny.
what comes. When does life start, Scott? Let's answer the age-old question.
I've actually heard a pretty good argument about that recently, but I was gonna say, do you see chat made a shitty new command? Friggin', what was it? Roz just being a douche. So mean.
No.
So mean.
No, I didn't see
But either way,
Bye, chat.
it. Bye, everybody.
Happy birthday, Jake Jr.
what BS?
Jacob
Should I
Bell.
even see you guys make that one? What the fuck?
Oh, if it's Billy Jr., you can call it Lil Bill.
Lil Bill Volume 2.
All right, weird
All right,
session.
Have a good night,
Bye,
Jake.
Jake. I know you gotta go.